What is up, Renegades? Welcome back to another Renegade Con. My name is Anais. I'm a product development specialist here at Renegade, and I'm joined once again by our producer for Heroescape, Lee Huff.
Hey everyone! As always, super excited to be back with even more Heroescape reveals.
Today, we've got brand new army expansions, new promos, and some really exciting surprises for longtime fans of the game.
Yeah, so without jumping the gun too much, I can say there's a really fun mix of brand new content and some familiar faces returning today.
And as always, thank you all so much for the incredible support for Heroescape this year. This community continues to grow. Organized play has been so awesome, and it's been amazing seeing so many new and returning players jumping into Valhalla.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into the reveals.
Yeah, let's do it. So to kick things off today, we have a Twilight Clan Riders Common Army expansion. Tell us about these guys, Lee.
Well, riding into battle on high-tech motorcycles, the Twilight Clan Riders are a squad of ninjas from future Earth. They are a two-figure common squad built around speed, infiltration, and assassination style gameplay. With a speed of 8 and Phantom Ride, they can move through all figures and never take leaving engagement attacks, which makes them excellent at bypassing enemy screens and threatening protected support units and backline heroes. And because they're a common squad, they scale really well in larger Ugar builds.
And thanks to Ninja Carry, they can bring your other ninjas with them. Great for setting up Storm Shadow for a Whirlwind Assault or moving Tanuki Tricksters up for a Nage Waza. They're really designed to help reposition your ninja armies quickly and aggressively.
And before they attack normally, they can attack a figure they drove through that turn with their Twilight slash special attack. What's really neat is they don't even need line of sight for that attack. So even though there are only 2 units in the squad, they can attack up to 4 total times. They really reward careful movement planning and sequencing.
You also might have noticed that this expansion comes with two copies of the Twilight Clan Riders. That's a new approach we're taking to common army expansions that helps us keep the prices accessible. Plus, it gets more of the commons you want into your hands. So, it's a win-win. As usual, you can choose between the limited edition premium painted set or the regular unpainted edition. Standard unpainted is $35 and premium painted is $55. And you can pre-order either now for an October release by clicking the links in the chat. Up next, we've got a squad from a place in Earth's history that Heroescape hasn't visited yet. India. The students of Kalari Payat Common Army Expansion introduces master martial artists who wield Arumi whip swords with deadly precision.
This squad is all about spacing, precision attacks, and tactical positioning. Mastering the Urumi involves perfecting one's perception, and with Become All Eyes, the students add 1 to their attack and defense when they have no one adjacent to them. So they really reward careful positioning and maintaining distance from other figures. And because they have reach, they can attack figures up to 2 spaces away with 4 attack dice.
But if they do get surrounded, they can still hold their own. Arumi Strikes lets them make an additional attack against another adjacent figure after attacking, so they can threaten multiple enemies at once if opponents try to swarm them. They're a really unique melee squad for Ular players.
And that's this army expansion. The standard edition of this expansion will be available for $35, and the premium painted edition will be $55. You can pre-order these now for an October release. And as always, link is in the chat.
All right, next up, we've got a really fun one. This is Krampus.
Krampus is truly a terrifying large beast. He's from Phelan and he specializes in disrupting enemy armies in a very unique way. With Into the Basket, Krampus can capture small and medium enemy figures and temporarily remove them from the battlefield. That makes him really effective at breaking up formation based armies and interfering with enemy order marker plans. He's especially dangerous against common squads.
And what's really fun is that even after he's destroyed, the chaos doesn't stop. When Krampus takes wounds, captured figures have a chance to escape from the basket. Then, after he's destroyed, the basket itself stays on the battlefield as a glyph, and figures continue climbing out over time.
So he creates a lot of really memorable battlefield moments and shifting board states. Your opponent never fully knows when their figures are going to come back out. And because of that, Krampus creates a lot of tension and unpredictability during the game. And also, as a large beast, Krampus can bond with Holochot, Corruptor of Beasts, to get even more action economy out of this figure stealing nightmare.
Krampus will be available as a premium painted Renegade web store exclusive for $25. Pre-orders open today for an October release, and you can check the link in the chat below. Next up, we've got marketing manager Jordan Gata's personal favorite. This is Dr. Torvik Morgenstern and his masterpiece.
Dr. Torvik Mornstein is an elf wizard and scientist from Feyland. He's obsessed with creating life. With Grave Robber, anytime a figure is destroyed within 5 spaces of Torvik or another friendly scientist or wizard, he gains a parts marker. Then, once he's collected 3 parts markers, he can summon Mornstein's masterpiece directly onto the battlefield. So the whole army is built around this really fun 2-stage gameplay experience.
And while he's building toward that summon, he's still dangerous on his own. Channel Lightning Special Attack jumps between clustered enemies. That makes him really good at punishing tight formations and softening up enemy groups while he gathers parts.
Then, once Masterpiece enters the battlefield, things get really dangerous. The Masterpiece has an attack of 5 and resolve, which grants automatic shields to help keep him alive. He's designed to create a dramatic momentum swing in the middle of the battle.
But because this is Heroescape horror science, there's a catch. With Unbelievable Rage, after taking a turn with a scientist or wizard, you can take a free turn with the masterpiece, unless you roll a 1 through 3. Then your opponent takes control of him instead.
So it's a really fun, high risk, high reward unit that creates a lot of memorable moments.
This expansion will be available as a Renegade web store exclusive for $25 this October. You can pre-order now using the link in the chat below. All right, we've got a big thing to reveal today, so brace yourselves. Over the last year, one of the biggest requests we've seen from the Heroescape community has been for classic units to return to shelves.
And honestly, this is something we wanted to do for a really long time. So today, we're excited to officially announce the beginning of our remastered Army expansion line for Heroescape.
These are classic fan favorite units returning with updated premium sculpts, and they're now legal in contemporary as well as all time. Whoa. And we're kicking things off with some absolute legends. First up, we have the Champions of Jandar Remastered Army Expansion. This set includes updated sculpts for both Sir Gilbert and Alistair McDurk. And it also includes brand new Jandar Valkyrie dice and an embroidered Jandar dice bag.
Alistair McDurk remains one of the most aggressive human champions in Heroescape. He just as before, his stats are the same. With 6 life and 5 attack, he's already a strong frontline hero. But with overextend, he can wound himself once per round to immediately take another turn. And that in result, it'll create some explosive offensive turns, and it synergizes especially well with the McDurk Warriors.
And Sir Gilbert is still one of the best support heroes for Jandar melee armies. His attack aura boosts adjacent melee figures, and Jandar's dispatch helps move your squads around the battlefield before they even take their turns. He remains a foundational hero for champion and Jandar builds, working with old squads that bond with human champions, as well as the Frostclaw Paladins and new Gnarlfur Raiders.
This set is truly a celebration of 2 iconic Heroescape heroes, and I'm very excited for it. And I'm also here for it too, because it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. We've been sitting on this one for a while, so it's great that we get to talk to everybody about it
I know.
finally. The unpainted version is $45 and the premium painted version is $55. Both released this October, so pre-order at the link in the chat now. Next up, the Knights of Weston are finally returning.
This common army expansion includes 2 full squads for a total of 8 figures with updated high quality sculpts. The Knights remain one of the most iconic melee squads in HeroScape. With 4 defense and human champion bonding, they're an incredibly reliable foundation for Jandar armies. They work naturally with heroes like Sir Gilbert, and Alistair McDurk, and even Jeanne d'Arc.
And Coward's Reward makes it really difficult for opponents to disengage from them safely. If your opponent tries to run away, the knights become even more dangerous. They're just such a classic hold the line kind of unit for Jandar.
And this is definitely one that longtime fans have been asking for.
The unpainted version is $35 and the premium painted version is $55. And of course, we couldn't bring back Alistair without also bringing back the McDurk Warriors.
This common army expansion also includes 2 full squads for a total of 8 figures with updated high quality sculpts. The McDurks are all about aggressive, high risk melee gameplay. With Highland Fury, they gain additional attack for every wound on their chosen human champion chieftain. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of words there. So, as your chieftain gets closer to death, the McDurks become more and more dangerous.
And because they also have human champion bonding, they pair naturally with heroes like Alistair McDurk. So overextend becomes even more interesting because wounding Alistair actually powers up your squad.
They're a perfect example of classic HeroScape risk versus reward design.
The unpainted version is $35 and the premium painted version is $55. All right. And finally, one more classic hero returns to Valhalla. Zetacron Remastered.
Zetacron remains one of the most efficient sniper heroes in HeroScape. With a range of 8, he can threaten enemy heroes from incredible distances. And Deadly Shot doubles every skull rolled when attacking. So, despite already being a giant Soulborg, he can hit way above his weight class.
He's simple to learn, but really rewarding to master because positioning matters so much with him. He fits naturally into Solborg armies or even just as a standalone ranged threat.
And honestly, he's just one of the most iconic ranged heroes in HeroScape history.
Absolutely. Yes, I see everyone in the chat is freaking out. I'm so glad you
Yay!
guys are excited, and as excited as we are. The unpainted version is $20 and the limited premium painted version is $30. You can pre-order both now for an October release using the links in the chat.
And before we wrap up our reveals and talk about organized play, we have a new pre-order promo for all of these October releases to show you.
All right, Soulborg fans, this next reveal is for you. Introducing Deathwalker 10,000.
Deathwalker 10,000 follows in the very heavy footsteps of the other Deathwalkers that came before him. He has a massive 10 defense while still keeping the classic Deathwalker single point of life. So, just like the original Deathwalkers, he can either feel indestructible or explode immediately.
But he does bring some new utility to Utgar's Solborg armies too. Plating optimization protects unique Utgar Solborgs you control from non-attack special powers like Sudema's Petrifying Glare. So he helps reinforce Solborg focused builds defensively while still being a huge offensive threat.
And of course, the real star here is the Annihilation Beam special attack. It fires in a straight line, extending 10 spaces from Deathwalker 10,000. Then every skull rolled lets you keep rolling more attack dice. And once you stop rolling skulls, you add an additional automatic skull to the result. So the damage ceiling on this attack is theoretically unlimited, and it creates some really exciting dice moments.
Deathwalker 10,000 will be available as a pre-order promo for any of the October Nostra's Nightmare releases. And that's going to be all for today's new Army expansion reveals. Here's a look at the shipping guide for everything from today. This time around, it's pretty easy. Since everything releases in October, you are safe to bundle everything that we've talked about.
And thanks so much for hanging out with us and checking out everything coming to HeroScape this October.
Yes, lots of exciting things, and I'm glad you are all as excited as we are. But before we wrap up, we do have a few things to cover in the world of organized play. To kick off our OP topics, first up, we've got a new tournament prize figure to reveal. This is something longtime HeroScape fans have been waiting a very long time for. We're excited to announce that Samuel Brown is finally getting an official release.
Samuel Brown is a valiant patriot hero from the American Revolution who fights for Jandar. He's designed as a really mobile skirmisher hero. With fire and rush special attack, he can attack from range, reposition up to 5 spaces, and then potentially attack again in melee. So he creates these really satisfying hit and run turns.
He can function as range support early in the game or rush in later to finish off wounded heroes. And because he's a valiant Jandar hero, he works really well in a lot of existing Jandar armies. He pairs especially well with units like the Gnarlfur Raiders coming in July. Samuel Brown will be available as a tournament prize at participating local game stores October 2026 through February 2027. Your local game stores can pre-order this prize kit on the Battle Network now, so be sure to let them know that you're interested. And as usual, Samuel Brown will later become available on the Renegade web store for purchase after the prize availability window concludes. Speaking of events at your friendly local game stores, Lee, I heard you've been a part of the Alliance War that's raging on right now. What's all that about?
Have. So I went to the game center in Roseville, Minnesota, where over 30 players gathered to play HeroScape. So the Alliance War has staff visiting HeroScape events across the country, bringing exclusive pins and foil-stamped plastic army cards. The winner of each event claims their win for the alliance of their choice. And at the end of the year, the faction with the most wins will have a victory item designed and released by Renegade.
Have we revealed what that is yet?
Nope. You're hearing it here first. The faction that wins the Alliance War will have a HeroScape figure designed just for that faction by Renegade. Very similar to like how the World Championship winner each year is immortalized in HeroScape. And beyond that, the Alliance's win and the arrival of this character will provide a huge advantage for them over the other alliances in HeroScape's ongoing storylines. For a full list of upcoming Alliance War events, you can reference the live map on the HeroScape website. We'll drop the link in chat.
Well, speaking of major HeroScape battles, let's talk about the Valkyrie trials.
Yeah. So the next Valkyrie trial kit features Sergeant Drake Alexander. There'll be a golden metallic based Sergeant Drake Alexander figure for first place, silver based versions for second through eighth place, and then the new Katana of Thorian treasure glyph and blue Jandar order markers for all participants. The schedule of Valkyrie trials for July 2026 through June 2027 has finally been revealed. We have nearly 20 locations receiving Valkyrie trials in this next season.
Very exciting stuff. Looking forward to it. Well, speaking of cool HeroScape events, store championships are rolling to a close over this month of June. And it's been an awesome season for HeroScape so far. We saw over 120 stores apply to hold HeroScape store championships this year. Almost every weekend from April to June was packed with multiple HeroScape store championships. And that's a whole lot of buys to day two of Gen Con this year.
It is. And Gen Con is going to be busy with lots of new prizes for HeroScape players and several new events. We have our World Championships where players compete in 2 day 1 heats to qualify for day 2. Then on day 2, we take those players along with our store champ winners and Valkyrie trial winners, and they all duke it out for top 32. On day 3, the top 32 will compete to become the HeroScape World Champion for 2026. And speaking of World Championship prizes, we have the final art for the exclusive Worlds t-shirt to reveal. The composition for this year's shirt was done by Eugen. It features Sudama facing off against Kaiga, and it's super neat.
It is super neat. I am a huge fan of Eugen's art and Eugen as a person. So this is really cool. We also have a surprise addition to our prizing lineup for the World Championship this year. The World Champion will take home a custom championship ring and display case. Perfect to flex at your local tournaments or to display on your shelf with all your minis. And don't worry, Nick Elder will be bringing a custom championship ring for you for your 2025 win. Maybe you'll take home 2 rings this year. Who knows?
And I know there's a lot of great players lined up to compete this year, so I honestly I can't wait to see who takes home the title.
Absolutely. We have a lot more going on than just the World Championships, too. Check out our side events on our Gen Con 2026 page. We also have the return of the Heroescape Bounty event and the new Heroescape Expeditions game mode. For more organized play updates, check out the organized play updates video coming later today with William and Dylan at 11:30 a.m. Pacific.
I also want to remind everyone that we have a special figure releasing for Gen Con, Elin Fufua.
Even if you're not at Gen Con, you can still get this figure from our web store on the weekend of the con. So mark your calendars.
Well, that's all for now. So
Yeah.
thanks so much for coming over the rest of the year for Heroescape, and we're excited to see y'all at Gen Con.
And with that, we have reached the end of this Heroescape reveal stream. But don't worry, we've got a whole day of videos planned. So next up at 11, we'll be revealing more Renegade titles. So stick around to see what's coming next for our other games. And that'll be with me and Rena. At 11:30, we'll be diving even deeper into Heroescape organized play. Then at noon, we have a Heroescape game dev roundtable with Alex and Dylan talking about a bunch of the new stuff we just announced.
And at 12:30, join community coordinator William Wellman and Heroescape community legend and our world championship head judge Ken Williams for some world championship strategies. At 1, Hexala is back for another Renegade Con, this time previewing the students of Kalari Kaya and the Twilight Clan Riders. After that, at 1:30, Roguescaper will break down how to paint Sir Gilbert. And then at 2, William's back to preview the new Heroescape Expeditions game mode, debuting at Gen Con.
And at 2:30, we're joined by two-time Axis and Allies world champions Gary Blevins and Doug Thorpe to answer questions submitted by players. At 3, the Brothers Murph previews the classic worker placement game, Lords of Waterdeep, one of my favorite board games of all time, by the way, fun fact, so you should check that out. Then at 3:30, we are taking a deep dive into the TTRPG Exodus with Good Time Society. Learn more about this upcoming sci-fi RPG coming from Archetype Entertainment and Wizards of the Coast. And to wrap up the day at 4, the YouTube channel Infinite Sided Dice joins us for a 2.5 hour Exodus one-shot actual play. And you should go see that because my dad is GMing it and he's pretty fabulous. And that cast is incredible. So I highly recommend it. It was really fun to put together. So make sure to check that out. But that is a wrap for us. So make sure to watch the next Renegade Con in October. Also, we're always sharing sneak peeks and updates on our games in our email newsletters. So make sure to sign up to those. The newsletters, they're super informative. And sometimes there's like sneaky new info. You'll be the first to know stuff. Remember to pre-order all the new games that you saw here today. You can head over to our website now to pre-order and tune into the rest of Renegade Con. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
My fellow Valkyrie, I was the first of us. I hoped I would be the last. 72 years have passed since I unearthed the wellspring at the tarn of Volsunga and imbibed its wondrous and terrible waters. I was young then and foolish. The power it granted was intoxicating. I drank deeply and often, and with each draught I grew stronger. My body, my spirit, even my very blood crackled with magic. Yet each time I drank from the wellspring, my mind was racked with terrible visions. Mad hosts from beyond our world, upon bleak and bloody battlefield, our homes shattered, our lands ravaged beyond recognition. Now those visions have come to pass. Look at what has become of us. Whether you set out with noble purpose or dark designs matters not. The wellsprings taint all who partake. Their power corrupts absolutely. You call yourselves defenders, but you are not. You are gods of war, locked in an endless struggle, each of you commanding an army that can never be defeated, never exhausted, never at peace. You no longer see your warriors as living souls, but as tools, as fodder, as grist for the eternal mills of battle. You are not saviors. You are destroyers. If you are reading this, your spies have discerned my true intentions, and the time for subterfuge has passed. Yes, it was I who poisoned the wellsprings. I had hoped that fouling the waters would break your dependence, but I underestimated the depths of your addiction. I say this not to castigate you, for I know all too well what it is to be enthralled to that awful thirst. And so, there is but one path left to me. For decades, I believed this could only be done by claiming all 15 wellspring amulets, those ancient keys to the power we have so long abused. However, lost lore, long study, and longer labor have revealed another way. One that does not require wresting the amulets from your stubborn hands. The right of the void. With one final draft, I will take the wellspring's power into myself, and with it, I will send all summoned warriors back to their rightful homes. And when that portal closes, I will pour the wellsprings themselves into the void, ending their madness once and for all. Let the waters leave this land. Let these interlopers from beyond our realms return to their own worlds, their own wars. Without the wellsprings, we will age and fade and die, as all things must. But peace, peace will return to our beloved Valhalla. Doubtless, you are already mustering your armies to stop me. If they are dispatched, perhaps they will succeed. All my life I have sought peace, yet war has found me time and again. And so I beg you, for the good of Valhalla, stand down. For if we meet upon the battlefield, no quarter will be asked, and none given.
What is up, Renegades? Thanks for joining us for our June Renegade Con announcement stream. My name is Anais. I'm a product development specialist here at Renegade, and I am joined today by Rena, our crowdfunding and community manager.
Hi, I'm Rena.
It's time to chat about everything releasing between now and the end of the year.
But before we dive in, as always, we want to talk about our Renegade Heroes. The Renegade Heroes, led by Thomas Haver, is all about finding ways to engage your community and play some Renegade games.
And if you're a hero, you get to hang out with us in our Special Heroes Discord channel. You can apply to become a hero using the link in the chat now.
We also want to remind you that we will be at Gen Con. If you're going to Gen Con, make sure you stop by our booth. I think our number is 1619. Correct me if I'm wrong. Demo some of our games, including Naishi, Heroescape, Sea Scroll, and Lords of Waterdeep.
You can also sign up to play in events for a bunch of our games, including Exodus, Heroescape, Axis and Allies, Diplomacy, and Acquire. Use the link in the chat to check out all of our events. Getting a lot of hi Zevs in the chat right now.
Hi,
Zev! Hi, Princess Donut. We're also doing a ton of Dungeon Crawler Carl events, but we completely sold out in the first couple of days. If you got a ticket to any of these events, we look forward to seeing you there.
There's no secret Renegade Villains Discord. Don't believe anybody who tells you that. They're lying. To kick things off, I want to start with our very special project coming to BackerKit, the whole crowdfunding manager thing. So let's start with that. We've got a new campaign coming up, and we are excited to announce that second editions are coming for our Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Power Rangers role-playing games. Peep the hair clips.
Those hair clips are great, by the way. I'm jealous.
Local small artist, baby.
Oh, there we go.
This second edition will use the 5.5e rule system, sort of D&D. It's D&D, giving RPG fans a familiar foundation inspired by the popular rule set used in D&D. The second edition core rulebooks will include a wide spread of character options, gear, enemies, eras, locations, and more. We will also be offering starter sets, so if you're a new role player and you're looking for the easiest place to start, or you want to try a taste of either game before diving deeper, a starter set is a great option for you. If you already own the Essence 20 versions of these games, I love you. Thank you for owning the Essence 20 versions of these games. We've got you covered. We'll be releasing a free Essence 20 to 5.5e conversion guide on our web store. The guide will give you guidance on how to use elements from your existing games in the new second edition games. We'll also have more news coming soon, but we're going to be starting with the crowdfunding campaign for the G.I. Joe and Transformers second edition role-playing games first. Power Rangers will follow. Just wait.
Just wait.
Just wait. Click the link in the chat to sign up for our email list to stay up to date on all news regarding this campaign and our other campaigns too, because that's where I am all the time.
Yeah.
What else have we got?
Well, I just want to say first, I have had the opportunity to read some of the early drafts for the new Transformers version, and I am very, very excited about it. Everybody's been working really hard, and it's shaping up to be pretty awesome. So keep an eye out for that campaign. It's going to be great. All right, moving on. We want to remind you about some role-playing game books coming out in the next few months. Vampire Courts of the Damned. This is a new source book for Vampire the Masquerade. This book unveils the political landscape found in most kindred cities, with details on the internal and external feuds of the Anarchs, Camarilla, and independent factions. It also includes information on making intrigue-focused characters, settings, and stories of your chronicles. This one also contains advice for portraying leaders and power players in your city, whether the title or role belongs to a player's character or one of the storytellers. There are 4 new lore sheets for the La Sombra, Ministry, Nosferatu, and Tremere, and 6 discipline powers focused on intrigue and social interaction. This book also has a new level 2 presence power. You can pre-order this book for an August release. When you pre-order the physical book, you'll get a free copy of the PDF right now.
Right now, like,
right now.
oh, dang. Okay, so click the link right now. While you're clicking that link, let me tell you about the Exodus Traveler's Handbook.
Please
Oh my
do.
gosh. I'm so excited about this. The Exodus Traveler's Handbook is your gateway to exploring the world of Exodus. You know, the archetype game that's coming out soon. Big,
Hmm.
huge sci-fi thing. Through tabletop role-playing using a 5.5e based rule set. It's set in the same sci-fi universe as the upcoming video game from Archetype Entertainment and Wizards of the Coast. In this game, your characters become members of the Travelers, leading humanity's fight for survival. Face our evolution 40,000 years in the future, explore extraordinary worlds, and confront time itself to shape the fate of generations. If you like Interstellar or Mass Effect, this is a very cool, hard sci-fi setting that you're really going to enjoy. This book gives you everything you need to forge unforgettable characters and play out epic tabletop adventures in space.
In
If you
space.
in space. Pre-order right now for an August release using the link in chat and get a free PDF, once again, immediately delivered to your account.
Pretty cool. Get on it.
Yeah.
We also have the Exodus Creature Catalog. This is the essential guide to the strange and expansive universe awaiting intrepid travelers. Game masters and players alike will uncover the remarkable, terrifying, and mysterious beings that inhabit abandoned starships, forgotten ruins, and uncharted worlds. The Creature Catalog also covers remnants, which are the game's magic items and forbidden relics that can rewrite the rules of reality. This book is packed with everything you need to enrich your tabletop adventures across the Centauri cluster. Use the link in the chat to pre-order and get your copy this August. You'll also get a free PDF version right away when you pre-order this book, so make sure you do that. Also, make sure to stop by later today at 3:30 Pacific time for our Exodus deep dive video with Good Time Society, and at 4 Pacific time for our Exodus actual play one shot with infinite sided dice.
I love infinite sided dice,
I
let me
did
tell you.
too. Yeah, and it's GM'd by my dad. So
Your
you should go
dad.
support because he's a pretty excellent game master.
He really is. And we've got new Exodus stuff coming too,
Yes,
because
we
this was
do.
stuff we told you guys about this Exodus stuff. Now we've got some new stuff, including Exodus Chronicles of Malayu. Half of this book explores the world of Malayu and the Hylaeus star system in the Exodus universe. This book is a comprehensive reference to the Exodus RPG universe. For game masters, this book has guidance on creating your own adventure or running the included adventure. This book also includes, oh no, sorry. This book includes a 9-part adventure, the one that the GM has guidance on playing, that takes players on their first exodus to a strange star system located light years away. Chronicles of Malayu is the third core book to pair with the 2 other books, you know, the handbook and the creature catalog that we just talked about. All 3 of these in hand, you will be more than ready to start exploring the sci-fi universe of Exodus. You can pre-order Chronicles of Malayu right now for an October release. And we're also offering the free PDF copy of the book when you pre-order because we love to give you guys free PDFs when you pre-order.
Yes, we
As soon as it's
do.
available, it'll be delivered right to your account. Link is in the chat. And that's not everything for Exodus, right?
No, that's not all. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
There's more, and this is what I'm really excited about. We have some accessories for you all too, including the Exodus dice set. This is a super cool space-themed 8-piece dice set with the highest number on each side of the dice is the Exodus logo. So on the high face, you get that cool logo. You can use these for Exodus or any other RPGs you want because they're just really cool. And it's perfect for my fellow dice goblins who are looking to expand their dice collection. And these are scheduled to release in October, and you can pre-order with the link in the chat now.
And that's not the only accessory we have for all of those new Exodus GMs who are getting ready and gearing up. We also have the new Exodus GM screen. It is it's pretty.
It's
Sorry.
very pretty.
I'm speechless about it, is what it is. Whether guiding your players through their first mission or helping them shape the future of a sprawling traveler dynasty, this Game Master screen is the ideal accessory for all Exodus GMs. The front features gorgeous game art, and on the back, there are reference tables. The tables all have different types of helpful info, like rules on zero-G shootouts, time dilation tools, because when you leave in space, time dilation, you come back, it's only been like 10 hours, but it's actually been 10 years. And what happens to the people who get left behind? I don't know. The
What
GM screen
happens?
does, though.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pre-order it now, you get it October release. And as another reminder, we're hammering at home. If you pre-order any of the RPG books we've mentioned, you will get a free PDF copy. You can have a free PDF copy if you want, uh, added to your account as soon as they're available. So you don't have to wait till the physical arrives at your door. You can get going as soon as it hits your email.
Yeah, you'll want to read up early. It's pretty sick. But speaking of RPG books, we teased this book last Renegade Con, and we're super excited to give you all the details now. This is Tribes of Gaia for Werewolf the Apocalypse. This is your player's guide to the 11 tribes of the Shattered Garut Nation, which covers the history of the tribes and more important information pertaining to each. It details the divisions within tribes along with prominent members of each tribe, including Mary Campbell, House of Austere Howell, and Alejandro Vaporfang Mendoza, to name a few.
Such a cool name.
Cool
Vaporfang is
name.
so iconic.
Yeah. Also included is the new Clash of Patrons system, which represents competition between patron spirits and their tribes. And on top of all of that, this book is also a major character expansion with 17 new merits, 12 new flaws, 35 new gifts, 7 new rights, and 12 new lore sheets. While most of the gifts are restricted to 1 or 2 tribes, the lore sheets are available for any character. So there's a ton of stuff in this book, guys. You got to check it out. This book contains both storyteller and player-focused content, so it's a great addition to everyone's collection. You can pre-order this now for an October release. We're offering, you guessed it, a free PDF copy with pre-orders of the physical book that's available right now. Yes, you heard that right. Now.
Now?
Now. So pre-order now using the link in the chat so you can start reading today.
Oh, woo! I love werewolf. I also love vampire though. I love World of Darkness in general. And we've got a new Play Renegade story for Vampire the Masquerade. BT dubs. If you don't know, Play Renegade offers game masters and storytellers free access to adventures to run at local events. This includes free material for many of our role-playing games. You can run games in your local game store, library, community center, public event, front yard. Apply for the program using the link in the chat. It's completely free.
And if you're not looking to play at a public event, you can pick up the adventures from past seasons on our web store now. All right, let's move on. I want to tell you guys about the new story, Ultima Noche. Noche?
Noche, Ultima Noche.
Ultima Noche. When Second Inquisition forces descend upon Puerto Rico, 6 kindred scholars discover their island serves as a trial run for a worldwide kindred purge. As hunters close in, scholars turn into survivors. It will be an all-out fight to survive the night and to put off a major threat to kindred kind. This is a complete story for about 4 hours of gameplay, give or take. You'll also find advice for adapting the story to any chronicle or using it to kickstart a new one, along with ready-to-play kindred characters.
Go ahead and give this a shot on a local game night by applying for the Play Renegade program using the link in chat right now. And I have to say, like, I read this adventure and I'm gonna keep rereading this adventure because I like it a lot. It's really fun.
Yeah, it looks like a really fun one to play. But speaking of fun things to play, I think we have to mention the elephant in the room, Dungeon Crawler Carl RPG and Unstoppable campaign that we just wrapped up. So, in case you've been living under a rock, we are releasing an RPG game and a new Unstoppable game set in the world of Matt Dinneman's Dungeon Crawler Carl.
This is the high Zev that everybody was dropping
Hi,
earlier, in
Zev.
case you weren't in the loop. If you missed out on the campaign, don't worry. You can still pre-order the core titles on our web store right now for a November release. So let's dive into those a little bit. And I asked, what can you tell people about the starter set?
I would love to tell you guys about the starter set. It was a pleasure to work on. The Dungeon Crawler Carl role-playing game starter set has everything you need to bravely, or stupidly, dive into the world dungeon. You and the other people of Earth can team up to fight mobs, battle bosses, and blow stuff up in true Carl fashion. This starter set focuses on the tutorial floors, that's floors 1 and 2, and teaches crawlers how to survive Borant's World Dungeon. The starter set contains 5 booklets with all the rules you need to play and a full scenario. Those are the rules for survival, crawlers and customization, the Game Master's Toolkit, the par for the course pre-written adventure, which is super fun, and the Atlas, which includes a ton of lore for the tutorial floors. The starter set also includes ready-to-play character sheets of Carl, Donut, and some of your favorite members from the Meadowlark crew. There's also blank character sheets, so you can create your own crawler, 5 double-sided map posters, black core punchboard tokens to use on battle maps, and a set of dice, of course, because we need dice to play games. I just want to really like hammer home here. This is not like other starter sets that you guys have encountered out in the wild. It's not slimmed down rules and one adventure. There's so much content in here. It is truly everything you need to play. This is like a full comprehensive rules for the game. It's got enough content for a bunch of sessions of play as the GM runs their own tutorial floors, and it's really heavy. Also,
it's heavy. Every time we try and pick it up,
I think it's coming in at around 6 pounds. It is. I truly have never seen a starter set in all of my years gaming that is this chunky. So it's really awesome, and I'm very excited about it. And you can pre-order that now using the link in the chat below if you missed our crowdfunding campaign.
I'm not like other starter sets, says somebody.
Not
and it's
like
true.
other starter sets.
She's not like other starter sets.
But the starter set isn't the only thing that we're offering right now, because we also have the core rule book. Rena, would you like to tell the folks, the crawlers, about the core rule book?
I'd love to talk to the crawlers about the core rule book. So the starter set covers your tutorial floors. The Dungeon Crawler Carl role-playing game core book is over 500 pages and focuses on dungeon floors 3 to 5. The core rule book picks up where the starter set leaves off, letting you seamlessly transition from the end of the second floor to the start of the third floor. This book walks you through character creation, skills, spells, neighborhood safe room, loot, mobs, and more. Build your character from the ground up with the nearly infinite combinations of backgrounds, skills, races, and classes, or make up your own if you don't like any of the ones in the book. You can do that for free. The book also contains 24 easy-to-play sessions filled with neighborhoods and quests for each floor. You can pre-order this book using the, you know it, link in chat.
Link in the chat. Somebody just said about the starter set, I've seen lighter dogs. Oh man. Yeah, that's probably the starter set box is probably as heavy as Princess Donut.
At least.
But that's not all we have. We also have a ton of accessories for the RPG available to pre-order now. We have 3 amazing dice sets. We have the Enchanted Big Boy Boxers dice set, the Princess Donut dice set, and the Smush dice set. Each set contains resin dice depicting an icon on the highest face, along with a D2 chip for those pesky little D2 rolls. These are perfect for not only the Dungeon Crawler Carl RPG, but many other RPG systems. So my fellow dice goblins, you'll want to pick these up. The Enchanted Big Boy Boxer set is modeled after, of course, Carl's iconic boxers, and they have a really nice kind of pearlescent effect to them. The Princess Donut dice are Donut's signature color, of course, purple, and they're sparkly. They feature an icon of Donut on the high face and little tiaras on the rest of the numbers. How sweet. And then the last set we have is the Smush dice. These are inspired by the book covers, like that bright yellow color. And the numbers have like blood splatters, and there's a footprint on the high faces, because that AI is a freak, and we all know it.
Freak, and we love him for it.
And we love the AI for it. But we also have more. We have 3 miniature sets. There's the Royal Court of Princess Donut, which contains Carl, Donut, Mongo, Katya, and Samantha. Then we have the Allies and Enemies set, which has Hecla, Ava, Prepotente, Lucia Mar, day and night versions, Quan CH, Florin, Bianca, Gustavo 3, and Cece.
Ran out of fingers.
And yeah, ran out of fingers. And finally, We have the mobs of Mordecai. This has Mordecai in a bunch of his different forms. So you can use these to represent him if you have him in your game as an NPC or as a mob for your players to play against. So this set contains the Ratkin, Bugaboo, Incubus, Grolky, Skyfowl, Pocket Kuma, Hill Cyclops, and of course, everyone's favorite and Scott's least favorite, the human Canadian.
Human parentheses Canadian
Canadian.
denotation. Everybody loves that incubus. We love that incubus.
We all love
mini.
the Incubus. I think that's safe to say that's maybe our the company's favorite, the majority of the company's favorite.
You can also pre-order the GM screen and token set, high quality GM screen featuring art on the outside and helpful tables and information for the GM on the other. You can keep all the crucial info you need at your fingertips, like skill checks, buffs and debuffs, reference for making up your own loot on the fly, and step-by-step instructions on combat, which is so helpful, let me tell you. It also contains 62 punchboard tokens made of high quality black core material. We love them. They're so durable to represent key points of interest like mobs, traps, NPCs, loot boxes, and bosses.
You can pre-order all these accessories right now on our web store. Check it all out with the link in the chat below.
Yeah. And part of the same campaign was my other child, my beautiful other child, Dungeon Crawler
Yes.
Carl Unstoppable. Dungeon Crawler Carl Unstoppable is a version of Unstoppable set in the World Dungeon. Fight your way through mobs and bosses as Carl or Princess Donut. You can play solo or bring along a friend for a co-op crawl, and then you're playing Carl and Princess Donut. With this card crafting system, you'll craft, customize, and upgrade your cards as you play. This box contains the first 3 floors, and you explore a single floor each playthrough. You can play in arcade mode, which is playing any floor as a single session, same that you've been doing with Unstoppable, sort of, or the new campaign mode, where you play through all the available floors in order, with some benefits that you purchase with XP carrying over to the next floor. Real roguelite for you. As for fans of the original Unstoppable, there are rules included in this core set that teach you how to combine cards from both games. And if you pre-order it right now, it's coming out in November, so it'll just hit your door right before Christmas. It's real nice.
Yeah, and alongside the core game, we also have 2 expansions. The Crawler Chaos expansion adds new playable crawlers, Imani, Katya, Prepotente, and Archie. Who is Archie? You may be asking yourself. Well, he's a newly introduced crawler in the Dungeon Crawler Carl book universe. Just like the original Unstoppable, the Crawler Chaos expansion comes with a storybook. This book is a full 56 pages written by Ben Wolfe and introduces us to Archie and his entrance into the dungeon. This expansion also gives you the tools you need to create your own crawler. Now you can hop into the world of Unstoppable and crawl your way through the dungeon. Link to pre-order this expansion is in the chat now.
And we've got one more Unstoppable expansion because we love you guys so much and we love this game so much. The Iron Tangle expansion. This was also part of the Backer Kit campaign. The second expansion is the Iron Tangle. This adds the 4th floor of the dungeon to the game. You get new threats, new tactics, upgrades, and allies, and 5 new bosses. I have less than 5 bosses in my life. Enough. Get lost in thousands of interconnected subway tunnels with new monsters popping up out of every corner. And pre-order it now using that link in chat. If you get them all in one box, they'll just show up at the same time. It's real nice.
And the final goodies available to pre-order for Dungeon Crawler Carl Unstoppable are the standard and co-op playmats. The standard playmat is double-sided, featuring art of the dungeon. You can use up to 2 of these mats in your solo games, and as one side is used to organize your personal play area, and the other is for organizing the communal play area, where upgrade cards, core cards, and other items may stay. The co-op playmat is also double-sided, featuring the Desperado Club and Club Vanquisher. This mat is specially designed for use in the 2-player co-op mode of Unstoppable in a mirrored layout that will improve co-op gameplay by placing the threats between both players.
If you want enough mats to organize both solo and co-op games, we recommend getting 2 standard play mats and 1 co-op mat. You can pre-order those mats using the link in the chat. Also, chat, I promise you, we're live. We're so
We are
live.
What's up, gamers?
And in fact, we're so live that we've got breaking news.
Breaking news!
Breaking news!
Here's some breaking news for you guys. We are very excited to announce a new thing per Dungeon Crawler Carl RPG. We've been working really hard to bring you some new goodies to add to your collection after the initial wave of releases, and we're finally ready to share what we've been cooking up. So, now introducing the Dungeon Crawler Carl RPG Dice Loot Packs. Whoa, you can collect 20 dice sets of varying rarity, including 3 legendary dice sets. This includes sets with themes like Florin, Carl's Jugboom, Lucia Mar, Mongo, and the Daddy Tax.
The daddy
Um,
tax.
I do want to talk about one of my favorites. I think we both, so I'll skip around a little bit.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we also have 3 legendary dice sets that are limited, and I think when we discussed before the stream which ones our favorite are, I have to say mine is the non-alcoholic Dirty Shirley dice set.
Yes,
What's yours, Rena?
I don't know if you can tell what my favorite dice set might be. These 3 legendary dice sets are limited to only 1,750 sets and
Mhm.
come with a certificate of authenticity. The 3 sets, just so you guys know, maybe you can make your guesses on which one's my favorite. The non-alcoholic Dirty Shirley Extra Cherries, as Anaya said. The
Mhm.
I Will Kill Your Mother dice set. And the Princess Donut, the Queen and Chunk dice set. I actually like both of the other like legendary
All
ones.
3 of these are really sick. I do hope we can get some, but definitely for me the non-alcoholic Dirty Shirley Extra Cherries is really great. I feel like it's so rare to see such like a beautiful red in a dice
They're
set.
really nice.
They look really good.
Also, they come with a little bonus, right?
Oh, they do. Thanks for reminding me, Rena. And every pack also comes with one of 20 temporary tattoos. Uh yeah, so these loot box they weren't sent by Born, so you know the contents are gonna be awesome. You can pre-order sets on our web store now for a November release and use the link in the chat now. Very exciting.
What's our next reveal?
Oh,
I
what
know
is
what
our
our
next
next reveal
reveal? I
is.
do too. Please, since you're already
Our,
dressed up, I think
I'm
it's only
so,
fair that you get
yes.
to announce the next
Our
thing.
next reveal is the Samantha oversized D20. This is a giant 55 millimeter D20 crafted from clear resin with sharp edges, containing none other than Samantha. And you'll also see on the one, it says, I will kill your mother, IWKYM. We all know what it's short for, which is awesome.
IYKYK.
Yeah. The die is super high quality with durable resin construction and metallic ink numbering. What you're seeing now are some non-final mock-ups. There's still some finishing touches, but trust us, they are going to look amazing. Amazing enough for me to put my pigtails in. It rolls. It rolls. You can roll that on the table, but you can also use it as a display piece. And you can pre-order it now using the link for our web store in the chat.
Yeah, November release. Keep that in mind. All right.
November.
I could talk about Carl all day, but we got some other stuff to talk about first.
We
So
sure
we
do.
have some board game reveals to get to. But first, we want to remind you about a game already available for pre-order, Spirited.
Yes, in Spirited, you want to have the most spirit after the final battle. Players gain spirit by marching with clans to forge allegiances, fighting in battles, and building wonders. There are practically endless combinations of which clans are in play, making every game feel different and fresh. This is a fast-playing game with great positive player interaction, but it also has plenty of tense gameplay, creating a lot of moments to remember from game to game. There's a robust and easy-to-run solo mode, too. You can pre-order this game now for a September release, so it's coming sooner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have more Garfield games available for pre-order also, starting with Towers of Sifnos. In this game, players step into the role of an ancient Greek military commander. You must prepare your people against raiding pirates by constructing towers, mustering soldiers, and investing in the future. Upgrade your actions and spread your influence across the board with dice, towers, tents, soldiers, and forts. You can pre-order this now for an October release using the link in the chat below.
Yeah, and we also have the Great Sea. Players are the city-state leaders of Tyre, Sidon, and Byblos, or Arwad, assembling fleets and spreading their influence across the Great Sea. I got all the names, and then I stumbled on that. The game features meaningful player interaction and tense decisions. Also, the game has no victory points. It does have fully customizable ships and forts, which will allow for a huge amount of player expression and strategies, but no victory points. The first player to gain dominance through commerce or conquest wins the game. And this is also a October release that you can pre-order now.
All right, let's talk about Axis and Allies. First, we want to remind you about a title available for pre-order now. Axis and Allies and Zombies. Rena, can you tell everyone a bit about this one?
I love talking about Axis and Allies and Zombies. In this twist ton of classic, players command 5 major powers, but these battles mean bodies, which zombies are drawn to. Players have to deal with not only their human enemies, but also the undead. The game comes with 215 plastic miniatures, including 30 zombie minis and an 86-card expansion deck for Axis and Allies 1942 Second Edition, which adds zombies to that game, custom combat and zombie dice, paper money, and more. This is available to pre-order right now for an August release, link in the chat. We also know how much you all like the deluxe maps for Axis and Allies, so we made a new one.
Yeah, this is the Axis and Allies North Africa Deluxe map. Now you can experience the game on an even grander scale. This map is 20% larger than the standard game board. It's a thick neoprene mat with premium stitched edges, just like y'all like it. All packed into a convenient storage box. You can pre-order this now for an October release using the link in the chat.
And if you didn't know, there are a ton of other great accessories coming for Axis and Allies this fall, including the Axis and Allies 1942 Deluxe map to upgrade your playthroughs of that game, Axis and Allies Task Force plates, which offer game-changing organization for all your units, the Axis and Allies Deluxe Token Pack, which contains 275 custom acrylic tokens you could use in any World War II-based Axis and Allies game, and the Axis and Allies Deluxe Dice Tray, perfect for keeping your dice from messing up the board. You can pre-order these using the link in chat for a September release.
We also have accessories releasing alongside those for Diplomacy and Akuza. There's a Diplomacy Deluxe map, which is a double-sided neoprene mat with the boards for Classic Diplomacy and Diplomacy Era of Empire, and the Deluxe Token set, which includes 154 custom acrylic tokens that can be used with any edition of Classic Diplomacy. For Akuza, we have the Deluxe map, which is neoprene and 20% larger than the standard game board. We love that. And we have the Akuza Hit Dice, which streamlines your dice rolling experience. The set includes 28 dice in 3 different styles and clearly shows when you hit or don't hit. You can also pre-order those for a September release on our web store.
All the accessories we've just talked about are expected to be released in September of 2026. That's a few months from now, so place your pre-orders and secure your copies.
We also, before we go, want to let you know about a new sale that starts today. We're offering up to 80% off a ton of different game lines. Save on Power Rangers, G.I. Joe, Transformers, and My Little Pony games.
Get these games now because once they're gone, they are gone for good. Make sure you snag that link in the chat.
And to end this stream, we want to give you a first look at some exciting games we're working on. We don't have a ton to share, and they aren't available to pre-order just yet, but we're really tired of keeping these a secret from you guys. So
they didn't tell us we could do this. We're just doing it.
But I'm very excited to announce coming in 2027 is the Power Rangers Impossible Odds dice game.
In Power Rangers Impossible Odds, players join together to take down one of 4 bosses, Goldar, Terror Toad, Chunky Chicken, or Canasty Knight. I know his name's Nasty Knight. I don't care. You'll
Probably Nasty Knight.
You'll use various power-ups to manipulate your dice to take out putties and defeat the bosses. We're also excited to announce the theme of an upcoming Axis and Allies game. Coming in 2027 is Axis and Allies Operation Market Garden! This is a new World War II battle for fans to sink their teeth into. We don't have anything else to share right now about it, except that it's coming. It's coming. Wanted to let you know that we're looking for playtesters. If you want to give it a shot, you can apply to be a playtester, learn more, and find out how to become a playtester with the link in the chat.
Yeah,
that's
playtest with us. It's fun.
It's so fun. It's really fun. And you get to, have a say in the games. That's all we have to share with you right now. Stay tuned for more info and releases and everything else at the October Renegade Con.
Yeah, and you can tune in to the rest of Renegade Con. Next up, right now, we'll be updating you on all things HeroScape organized play, including Gen Con. Then at noon, we have a HeroScape Game Dev Roundtable with Alex and Dylan talking about a bunch of new stuff we announced in the last stream.
At 12:30, we've got community coordinator William Wellman and Heroescape community legend, our Heroescape head judge, Ken Williams, for some World Championship strategies. And at 1 o'clock, Hexhala is back for another Renegade Con, this time previewing some of the common figures we announced in that last stream.
Yeah, and then after that, at 1:30, Roguescaper will break down how to paint Sir Gilbert, one of the just announced remastered figures. And then at 2, William is back to preview the new Heroescape Expeditions game mode debuting at Gen Con this year.
At 2:30, we're joined by two-time Axis and Allies World Champions Gary Blevins and Doug Thorpe to answer strategy questions submitted by players. At 3 o'clock, Brothers Murph previews the classic worker placement game Lords of Waterdeep.
Then at 3:30, we are taking a deep dive into the TTRPG Exodus with a video by Good Time Society. You'll be able to learn more about this upcoming awesome sci-fi RPG. And to wrap up the day at 4, Infinite Sighted Dice joins us for a 2.5-hour Exodus actual play one-shot. And everyone should go watch that because my dad is GMing.
Anias's
Please.
dad is
He's
GMing.
really good, and the cast is phenomenal. We have kind of a stacked cast, so you'll want to watch it. But that wraps it up.
That's our wrap up. Make sure you join us again in October for our next Renegade Con. We're always sharing sneak peeks and updates in our email newsletter, so make sure you're signed up to receive those. Anything else?
Yeah, remember to pre-order all the new games that you saw here today. Head over to our website now to pre-order. And tune into the rest of Renegade Con today. We'll see you all soon.
See you. Bye.
Bye, Renegades.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our next segment of Renegade Con. I am Dylan Fernandez. I'm one of the designers on Heroescape, and I am joined by the incomparable William Wellman, aka Dandelions, who, among many responsibilities here at Renegade, is are in charge of our organized play. So we're here for an update on organized play. Did I summarize that correctly?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, Heroescape Organized Play is this beast that has so many different parts, from store championships to Valkyrie trials to world championships to the Wardens program to all sorts of random other initiatives that we have going on. And so as it continues coming into this next season, there's plenty to share updates on and remind you all of if you are someone who either plays in Heroescape tournaments or wants to make Heroescape tournaments happen.
To kick us off, then I will just sort of throw a dart at one of those terms that you mentioned, and tell me where we're at with store championships.
Yes, store championships are in full swing. It has been a very busy year for store championships, and I think we've actually passed the number of store championships that we had last year. I'm thrilled to see so many different stores being able to host these events and sort of share their winning results and their happy players from these events. The last of store championships takes place over this month of June, and then we will be wrapped for the store championship season. Players who received their winning store championship by today 2 of Gen Con World Championships will receive an email update at the end of June, assuming that I have your email. As always, if there's any issue or you're concerned about your buy status, or you just want to hit me up with updates, I'm William at renegadegames.com. You can email me for any of your concerns where World Championships or your buys are concerned.
Nice. And yeah, that's exciting. And if you do have a buy, you don't need to get a ticket to the play-ins on the first day of Gen Con, right?
Correct. Do
Cool.
not buy your ticket to day 1 of the World Championships if you already have a day 2 buy. You can just show up that morning and I'll check your name against my sheet and you will be good to play.
Perfect. So then stepping up to the next elite level of tournament play, let's talk Valkyrie trials.
Yes, the elite and premium tier of Heroescape competitive play. Valkyrie trials are finally announced for this upcoming 2026 to 2027 season. Valkyrie trials typically take place in seasons going from July of 2026 all the way to June of 2027, and then the next season and the next kit takes off. Our kit for this upcoming season is Sergeant Drake Alexander with new fancy silver or gold bases, and also you may notice painted jetpack flames, which is a change that I'm personally excited about. Valkyrie trials often give us an excuse to revisit a character's paint job or just come back to them with a little bit of extra love. The minis here are very pretty, so I'm very excited that these are going
I
out.
love his new art as well. The like classic
Yes.
like World War II poster art vibe. Very, very fun.
Very, on the wall at a barber shop somewhere.
Yeah.
Love to see it. The alternate arts actually might be more exciting to me than getting a new, version of the figure with the metallic base. I love alt art cards, so it's cool to see, and the foil is really nice too. However, if you are not one of those top 8 players who makes it into the top cut of a Valkyrie trial, you might still walk away with some cool loot. There are Jandar order markers, which are kind of the same blue as the Jandar accents on your army cards, and then also Katana of Thorian treasure glyphs. This is Sergeant Drake's sort of iconic sword that allows him the power to super sneakily dodge bullets. And now a sword that any of your figures who can hold a treasure glyph could wield. Adepticon players this year were a bit surprised to receive the Sergeant Drake Valkyrie Trial kit early, and Adepticons going forward are going to be sort of the special exception here, always getting the kit ahead of whatever the current one is. We began this with Adepticon essentially being the first Valkyrie Trial, and receiving a Leviattack Valkyrie Trial kit 1 year ago. And now we're going to continue that trend with Adepticon sort of being the first event to get new Valkyrie trial kits. So stay tuned for next year's Adepticon and a very shiny new Valkyrie trial kit, as of yet unrevealed, to pick up there.
It's a cool one. I know what it is.
Yeah. Oh, of course you do.
Great. Okay, enough of that. On to talking about the like boots on the ground of organized play for Heroescape and the Wardens program. So let's get an update on how that's going.
If you have not heard of the Wardens of Valhalla before, this is our initiative to connect with people who run Heroescape events in the community, or people who are interested in running Heroescape events. If you are starting out for the first time and you're thinking, well, I know Heroescape organized play exists. I would love to be getting organized play kits into my local game store. I would love to get them to carry product, to host tournaments. How do I go about that? Consider joining the Wardens program. We have a full book on how to do all of that that you get when you walk in the door. And in addition to that, I am in with the Wardens every day talking about the challenges they face when it comes to running organized play events, and then trying to help build solutions that will overcome those challenges. Heroescape is in a unique position where most game stores really either don't know what to do when it comes to running Heroescape events because it's so new for them. There's no precedent for what a Heroescape tournament looks like. But the community has done a fantastic job running Heroescape tournaments over nearly 2 decades, closer to 2.5 decades of tournaments, which means that most Heroescape organized play these days is community driven. Someone in that local community who's adjacent to that game store says, I really want to do events here. I'm going to be the one to make it happen. So if that sounds like you, then consider joining the Wardens, and we have a lot of resources that we can offer to help speed that process along, and make sure that you have the tools you need to make your Heroescape scene a success. In addition to that, Wardens get to vote on certain ongoing things when it comes to Heroescape's future, such as what maps end up in the organized play pool. We have a format of the month where if you don't know of what format to run, we have some of our format designing brainiacs come up with some really fun ones that you can offer your local game store to run for that month. And overall, it's really neat to connect with now over 100 other Heroescape event organizers who can be a resource for you if you have a question, because even if I'm not online, I guarantee one of them will be, and they will jump at the chance to answer your questions.
Yeah, it's a really cool program, and I've interacted with a handful of wardens now, and it's a good way to get the game out to more people, which at the end of the day is what we all want. We all want to play this game with more and more people, because it's the game we love, and that's what's going to keep it going. So, yeah, reach out if you run Heroescape events, want to run Heroescape events, are curious about running Heroescape events, reach out, become a warden.
Speaking of Heroescape maps,
Hmm.
we recently entered a partnership with an in-browser Heroescape map builder called Hexoscape.
Yes.
Hexoscape is still in its early development stages. However, it has been a really, really cool way to get to build your maps, see them in a physical 3D render, but then
Mhm.
also be able to click and instantly get 2D print instructions for map building the same way you would find in the scenario. Um, Dylan, we announced last Renegade Con that there was a Hexoscape map competition where people could submit a map built in Hexoscape and have it considered for entry into the organized play pool. Do we have any winners for this round?
We do, in fact. We got a good grouping of submissions that were all very fun to look through and build out and see how they work, how they play, how they look, all of that. At the end of the day, between us on the organized play team and our map council, which consists of some venerated Heroescape map makers doing a thorough review on these maps, we do have our first Hexoscape map contest winner. And I guess without further ado, the winning map is Bleakhold by Tarhar. Congratulations, Tarhar. This really cool map. It was like main choice for a lot of us. It plays really interesting. It makes good use of its terrain. So yeah, Tarhar, you will be receiving $50 in store credit, and I suppose almost to me more excitingly, Bleakhold will be added to the organized play map pool and be a map at this year's Gen Con. So we will be all playing on Bleakhold at some point this summer. Who knows? That means there's probably a 1 in 12 chance that the World Championship will be decided on your map. Maybe. Depends. So yeah, that's very exciting. Congrats again to Tarhar. And with that, our pool is reset. And so feel free to start submitting maps once again, and we'll announce another one in October, I believe, at the
Uh,
next Renegade Con. And then for those of you who are hearing about this and going, "Ooh, map competition! I want to make maps," or are thinking, "Oh, I don't know, that sounds tricky." We have consulted with that same group of venerated map designers on a tournament map making guide that'll sort of help you out with best practices when designing tournament maps. Things that like it should have a 24x start zone, or glyphs should be so far away from the start zones. Those little things that you get just by making maps a lot and playing on them, that it should give you that sort of basis of a good jumping off point for if you want to make your own map to submit. And those you can find on our heroescape.com organized play section. So, all right.
Going into our Alliance War stops, this is an exciting new initiative that was announced back at the start of last Renegade Con. Alliance War is a program where we are sending Heroescape staff, ourselves included, out to various Heroescape conventions and game stores across the country, bringing some exclusive loot and the chance to claim your win for one of the 4 new factions that have shown up in Heroescape, with Jandar and Utgar uniting to form the new alliance, Einar and Valorak forming the Clockwork Combine, Ular and Aquila forming the Verdant Pact, and last but not least, my favorite, Revna and Vidar forming the Umbral Covenant. The faction with the most claimed wins at the end of this period will receive a sort of exclusive to that faction prize designed by us at Renegade. And to be honest, we're still cooking on what exactly that form will take, because every alliance is so different. What could be the coolest thing for one alliance is not the same as another. So I cannot wait to see A, who claims the Alliance War, and B, I'm hoping it's the Umbral Covenant. What cool stuff we get as a result. At the time of recording this, we only have 3 victories cemented, with the New Alliance at 1 point and the Umbral Covenant at 2. Now, to complicate things, we are adding 2 more stops to Alliance War. In October 10th at Simplicity Esports in Garland, Texas, we are adding Texas Takedown, which is going to be a new regional Heroescape meet and convention. And in Dayton, Ohio, the annual gaming event Battlefront Dayton will, on November 7th, will also host an Alliance War stop, bringing our total number of Alliance War stops just a little bit further.
Awkward segue from the local scene to the unlocal scene that is the World Championship at Gen Con. So let's hard pivot over to there and talk about what's up with the Gen Con programming.
Our second ever World Championship is coming at Gen Con this year. This will be a massive event. 2 heats on day 1, each with 48 players, will be fighting to make a top cut into day 2. Day 2 will take the top players from each of those previous heats, plus all of the day 2 buy holders from our Valkyrie Trial and Store Championship. Take those 3 lumps of people together, up to 96 players, and then have them play it out. The top 32 people from that event will go into the final day 3, and those top 32 will quickly become a top 16, a top 8, a top 4, a top 2, and finally our Gen Con winner. And for every step of the way on that last day, there is a different unique prize. So even if you only make it to top 32, you get one thing. Make it to top 16, you get another, and so on until the top one. The prize for winning the World Championship is still one of my favorites, which is to have your name anagrammed into a future Heroescape character, and to have your own personal stamp like designed into the game. Where are we at with last year's winner, Dylan?
We, as of the recording of this video, are wrapping up the playtesting phase for the figure named after Nick Elder, who won last year. I think it's a rad design. I cannot wait for him to see it. And that's probably all I'm allowed to say about it. Well, I guess I've also seen the art and it slaps. So, yeah, that's all I can probably say on that. But yeah, that'll be fun, and I'm excited to see who wins this year and what cool new stuff we get to cook up for whomever that is. We are doing a prize wall this year, which is exciting. It's something that I've been pushing for a bit. I like the idea that no matter what like side event you're playing in, you can always win more stuff, because I love stuff. Part of the reason why I use a virtual background is because there's just so much stuff. But I like the ability to do that. So when you play in any of our side events, you get prize tickets for winning that you can cash in at our prize wall for all sorts of new merchandise or loot or promo figures or plastic cards, all kinds of fun new stuff. And speaking of that, and the fact that this ties to our side events, we have more side events than ever this year. Basically, every day we have 2 morning events and 2 afternoon events. There's a contemporary and all-time event option for the morning, and a contemporary and all-time event option for the afternoon. So if you want to come to Gen Con and spend 4 days just playing Heroescape, do it. You can. It's rad. You'll have
Something I'm very excited about with this prize wall system is, if you've played in our past Gen Con events, you know that our standard prize for attending any event would be the promotional figure for Gen Con. But if you played 8 events, you would walk away with 8 promotional figures. This year, the prize wall system means that because you can get prize wall tickets, you could spend your tickets on promotional figures and walk away with 8 promotional figures if you want, but you'll have options to only get a couple promotional figures and then get other loot from our new collection as well.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And then we've got other side events as well. We've got BattleBox Learn to Play events as usual. We've got a draft pool event where you can like sit down with some other people and like draft armies to play against each other. And those we provide all the stuff for. So if you're coming to Gen Con and you're a Heroescape fan, but you're not coming for like the main event, sign up for a draft pod. Draft. You don't need to bring anything. That's rad. The other thing you don't need to bring stuff for is our 2v2 scenario. We did one last year, which was the big face-off between Raylan Leviatak and Utgar's forces on the steps of the castle. It was rad.
Yes.
This year, it is the first conflict between the New Alliance and the Clockwork Combine in the caverns beneath Murkheim. So that's going to be a pretty rad thing. That's another one you don't have to bring anything for, but you can just show up and have a rad time with, Gimbal fighting against Taylord and Concan. What's not to love? And yeah, that's going to be a pretty rad time. And the scenario is a set sort of canon scenario where you're playing specific characters against specific enemies with a specific goal. That's probably as much as I can say at this point. But it will also be you can use that map as a dungeon room for our expeditions format that'll be debuting this summer. So William, if you want to pop in with a little tease about what expeditions entails.
Expeditions, which you can learn a little bit more about in a different Renegade Con video right here, is a new format that we over in the scenario designing crew have been sort of furiously cooking up for the better part of the last year. We really wanted to do something that homages the original dungeon crawling modes of the old Dungeons and Dragons era of Heroescape, where you would connect multiple rooms if you had bought multiple master sets, and then you could play from one to the next. You would have life that carried over from room to room. You would have healing potions that could help you reset. I really loved that modularity, but we were definitely hoping to bring something where you don't need to buy 4 master sets in order to string these rooms together, and also to offer a game mode for Heroescape that is short and snappy and allows you to fight to amongst your teammates, not to kill each other, but to come away with the most points at the end of this dungeon run as you're accumulating treasure and the namesake secrets of the Citadel as you play throughout. So Expeditions is a modular format where you take multiple dungeon rooms, each with their own terrain requirements. You decide which dungeon rooms you can build with your collection, string them together in any order that you like, and then you and your friends play through as sort of this quick, fast-paced battle for the loot inside the Citadel. With that said, the scenario debuting at Gen Con is a bit of a hybrid where you can both play a classic normal scenario that stands by itself, which is perfect for sitting down at Gen Con and then playing your one game over the course of your roughly hour and a half. Or you can take it and string it into a larger dungeon with the Expeditions rule set and then be able to incorporate it into your bigger dungeon run. So I'm very excited for people to get a sneak peek at Expeditions. And then just after Gen Con ends is when Expeditions will go live. So people who are at Gen Con, you might be able to get some sneaky previews for what dungeon rooms are upcoming and what the Expedition system entails in depth. But then after Gen Con is done, the public will finally get a chance to play this new game mode.
Nice. Yeah, it's exciting. It's been fun watching the progress of Expeditions and seeing that sort of come to fruition and the cool new way to play, which I always love a fun new way to play Heroescape.
Expeditions also loves some old figures that maybe don't get the love that they deserve in standard battle formats where they don't have the action economy or the school skills to really keep up with crushing the enemy team. But turns out, standalone by themselves, they can do pretty good in a dungeon run.
Mm-hmm.
However, speaking of old figures, we have also had a new advent in Heroescape with remastered figures finally entering the modern Heroescape scene. This came as a bit of a surprise to me at first because it was unclear if we would ever see some of our old Heroescape favorites again. Can you use your old Knights of Weston figures as new remastered knights? what does remastered entail for organized play, and how do you use these when it comes to your standard contemporary or all-time tournaments?
Short answer is yes. They were designed it's not a reprint because we don't have the old molds. It is a remaster. We've had great sculptors come in and lovingly recreate these figures in a modern level of detail and quality, which is rad. But they are at the end of the day the same characters. So if you're drafting the Knights of Weston to bring to an event, you can use new Knights of Weston and or your old Knights of Weston interchangeably. They all work as Knights of Weston. Uh, the remastered cards that come with the remastered things do update some wording for the sake of keeping things in the way we currently write Hero Skateboarding, but they haven't changed how the figures play. The only substantive change is that some things have had their points adjusted, either up or down, depending on the data of how these characters play that we've gathered over the 20 years since they came out for the first time. And in that case, the new points are the points for that figure, same as when we first launched and had those 10-point adjustments for some particularly outlying characters. So whatever's printed on the remastered card is the new points. That's what'll be in our battle network for building armies with, etc. And but the exciting part is because these are now in print, we can play them in contemporary and all time. So Knights of Weston, McDurk Warriors, Zetacron, Alistair, Gilbert, they're all contemporary legal now, which is rad. So you can play them in contemporary or all time with the old figures or the new figures. You just got to make sure you have the correct points. That's about it.
I'm going to be doing such a double take every time I'm pacing contemporary tournament tables and see Knights of Weston back on there. I'm also furious that Alistair McDurk is back in contemporary because I saw a lot of that man with the Frostclaw Paladins at our first Gen Con's big event.
He's fun. I don't know. Overextend is a great ability. I love Alistair McDurk.
Brutal. And I'm gonna have to face it at every contemporary tournament I go to now. But I'm very happy to see these figures back on the table, especially because the price tags for the aftermarket for these figures can be fairly exorbitant. I'm very happy to get to expand my squad of knights and my squad of McDurks and be able to actually play these in tournament armies, which will be a blast.
It'll be nice to see someone rolling 12 Jandar Valkyrie dice again in contemporary. That'll be cool.
It was such a crucial thing for Sir Gilbert's Remastered to come with Valkyrie dice and to come with a bag, and I'm so stoked that that all works and that it's all back. One question that people may have when it comes to older figures is, can I use the old... if you've been playing since 2010, you might have already painted up one of your 4th Massachusetts line figures to act as Samuel Brown. If your question is, can I use that old figure that I painted as the new Samuel Brown in contemporary? The answer is yes. Yep. Similarly, you can swap your Knights of Weston sculpts in and out. They've been carefully designed so that their hit zones remain the same. So if you have 2 squads of the old Knights of Weston and you want to use them in contemporary events, you totally can. You can mix and match those sculpts. They're hopefully, and although they've been beautifully remodeled, they are designed to be as interchangeable as possible on the table.
Yeah, they will both be legal interchangeably. Of course, they're not going to be identical to the old sculpt because that would be impossible, but they're pretty dang close.
Absolutely. I think that's all for our organized play updates for this summer. Thank you so much, Dylan, for joining me to share what we've got coming.
Thank you. I'm excited, and thanks for everything you've been doing for organized play. And with that, I'll see you at the next Renegade Con.
See you, everybody. Hello, folks. I am your loyal Heroescape community coordinator, William A. Wellman, aka Dandelions. I am joined today by the wonderful Heroescape designers, Dylan Fernandez and
Hello.
Alex Davies. Um, Welcome back, everybody. We're here to talk about the very diverse and interesting set of characters that make up our latest wave of Heroescape releases, with the Nostra's Nightmare wave coming out in fall 2026. I'm so stoked about so many of these releases. There's such a mix of things the fans have been clamoring for years now, things that I personally have been dreaming of for years now. So it's wonderful to see a lot of these things come together. This is a pretty big wave for Heroescape. It includes Deathwalker 10,000, Krampus, Dr. Torvik Morenstein and Morenstein's Masterpiece, the Twilight Clan Riders, the Students of Kalari Payat, and also some remastered figures, including the Knights of Weston, the McDurk Warriors, Sir Gilbert, Alistair McDurk, Zedekron, and then for the first time physically in Heroescape, the new Samuel Brown. I wanted to ask each of you, what was your favorite design from this wave?
Oh, that's a tough one. You got
I
an answer,
know.
Dylan?
Probably. I think for me, it's probably the Students of Kalari Payat. I loved working on them. I loved being able to bring a new historical unit into Heroescape from an area that Heroescape hasn't visited yet, which is really cool. And I love a good positioning based mechanic. I was an X-Wing player. What do you want? It's a game of positioning. So I like that type of gameplay, and the students really scratch that itch for me of I need to keep them far apart from things, but if I can bring them in and then I can hit multiple things, or I can get really cheeky and try and kill one thing and then get that ranged attack on something else, like that makes my neurons fire in very fun ways. So I enjoy that one probably the most, but it's a tight race.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff in this wave. I also love the students. They play a really fun game and they're really self-sufficient. They're one of those Hero Escape armies where you could literally run all students and do just fine. It might even be, in some cases, the optimal build, depending on the format size and what else is in the meta at the time. But for me, I think it's got to be the Twilight Clan Riders. I mean, one, I'm a motorcycle enthusiast. Two, I'm a ninja enthusiast. And three, I really like all of the gameplay options that it opens up. I think having Ninja carry on the Twilight Clan Riders really encourages the kind of army that I like to build, which is a good mix of commons and heroes. And it does it in a unique way. It does it in a way that isn't bonding exactly. It's a sort of a movement bonding type of ability. But what it does is it lets you position your really interesting ninja heroes right up in and make them a threat right away. I mean, an early Storm Shadow protected and in the right place with Whirlwind Assault can be extremely dangerous. You can get Snake Eyes halfway across the board for a good assassination technique. Uh, and there are more ninjas coming in the future with a bunch of fun synergies with this build as well. So for me, it's ninjas on motorcycles. Can't go wrong.
Not to mention the Tanuki combination where you can bring
Yes.
up Tanuki and then have Tanuki kick someone away from a motorcycle to get the LEA. That's a fun sort of 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it's fun too. It's a finesse army as well. I really like armies that require you to play in every phase of the game. So I tend to gravitate towards armies that you need to think about where your order markers are going to go. I mean, sometimes you're just, feeling a little bit lackadaisical and you want an army where you just dump everything on a bonding squad. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I definitely go that route from time to time. But in general, I like the armies where you're thinking about every turn really carefully before you roll those initiative dice.
If you are playing an army that has a central kingpin or important hero who stays in the back line, like the elites of Ular, for instance, where Mialki and Ziamara both want to stay kind of averse from danger as much as possible and let the elites take the brunt of the force, be on your guard because a ninja can just walk right through you with that phantom walk and then assassinate you in the
Yes.
back line. And
And
with Twilight Clan carrying them 7 spaces forward, that is a
Mhm.
nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, a couple order markers on the Twilight Clan. In round one, you can get two of your ninjas in a really good position. And then that OM3 might even be a very early ninja strike from one of your heroes, depending on what the situation on the map is. And it's fun. It's a huge threat. It hits from a long distance away, and it definitely will keep you on your toes if you're up against it.
Absolutely. I'd like to talk about a fairly special figure in this wave, Samuel Brown. This is a significant character from Heroescape's history. Can you two talk about why he matters so much to the community in the first place, to people who've never heard of this guy before? And what was the process like trying to bring this character to life?
Um, so yeah, with as for the context for Samuel Brown, he was a design that was originally cooked up at the tail end of Heroescape's original run, in the aughts, and he was intended to be a convention figure that would be a repaint of a Fourth Massachusetts line. They had done all the card design, and then the game was shelved. And the designers got permission to actually release that card design out to the world and say, hey, if you want, you can print out this card and repaint one of your fourth mass and play with Samuel Brown as sort of a last gift to the community before the game went into its deep slumber that we resuscitated it from a couple of years ago. But he never did have an official figure or an official release. And now we get to provide that for people. And I think it's fitting that it's our National Heroescape Day OP figure for this year to really celebrate the Heroescape history. So in terms of like the process of bringing him to life, the card was already designed. They did that for us, 16 years ago, whatever that was that they designed
Mhm.
him. And so really it was just updating the model and creating a new model that really stays true to what he should be. So he still is essentially a Fourth Massachusetts lineman, but a little more detail. We've got that little bayonet on his belt to represent the fire and rush. Just a good, homage to what he could have been and bringing him into present day.
Absolutely. Talking a blast from the past, we have for the first time in Heroescape remastered figures entering the field. What does the remastered title mean for Heroescape figures? And what does it mean for our contemporary and all-time formats to have remastered Knights of Weston out there?
That is a great question. Remastered is a really fun project. I'm very keen on it personally because I just got into Heroescape within the last couple of years, and so I don't have that deep collection that a lot of people do have. And so many of these really impactful, fun, interesting Heroescape figures and army cards are really hard to find. And if you do find them, they can be very, very expensive. So, we don't have access to the old molds or any of the old materials or any of that stuff. So these are not reprints per se. But what they are doing is they're allowing us to produce these units that people love and that are, mainstays of a lot of armies and have a lot of popularity out there, but go for outrageous prices on the secondary market. So we've created all new sculpts, we've created new molds, new everything, but we've hewn really closely to the original design. So they're a little bit more detailed, they're updated, but the poses are essentially the same. And what that lets you do is you can either start brand new, like I will be starting with a new collection of these classic figures, or if you have your own collection of classic figures already, you can just add these and they'll fit right in. You can use either. And the other really exciting thing is we are bringing all remastered units into the contemporary format as well. So they'll be legal for
Nice.
contemporary games and for all-time games, kind of just helping to bridge that gap between formats as well and give people the experience that they want in the new contemporary format as well as the all-time format.
And we, as a nod to the classic cards, we're able to do two different cards, one which has the old school graphic design with pictures of the minis on it, which for me, who's been playing this game forever, is such a great little nostalgia hit to see that with these cool new detailed minis in picture form. So that's fun. But otherwise, yeah, just a pretty faithful retelling. Some wording changes just to keep up with how cards are worded these days, and the occasional points change on some of them for things that could use a bit of a buffer nerf. But otherwise, yeah, that's remastered.
When something like the Knights of Weston gets a point change does that only apply to our contemporary format? Does that also apply backwards to the all-time format as well? What does that mean with players who still have an old Knights of Weston card in squad?
So
That
it's
would have. Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh, no worries. I was just gonna say it's very similar to the points adjustments that Renegade has already made. I think there's about 10 adjustments that we've made to classic figures. This is the same thing. So whether the points are going up or going down, those figures new cost is the official cost, and that will apply to both the all-time format and the contemporary format. So, for example, Knights of Weston are up to 80 points. That's based on many, many years of play, and a lot of playtesting as well. They were deemed to be just hitting a little bit too hard, and so they got a slight increase. Um, that's the kind of like very minimal tweaking that we're going to be doing to these units, mostly based on a lot of existing data and experience.
How did you decide which heroes and squads to remaster? Because as you know, as a new collector, Alex, there are hundreds of original HeroScape cards to choose from. What made these the pick for this first wave of remasters, and why was bringing back old figures important for HeroScape?
Partly it's what we talked about already of that some of these old HeroScape figures were increasingly hard to find at a secondary market price that didn't involve like pawning my left hand to get them.
Right.
So some of them were definitely taken from let's give the community a way to get these cool figures that is a lot more accessible, which is what led us to the flag bearers for one, because those were a Toys R Us exclusive that they only made a
Right.
handful of, and so those are crazy hard to get. And so it's like, okay, if we're gonna be bringing back stuff from the past, let's make it more accessible. And so Sir Gilbert is a flag bearer, and now you can get him in a much more approachable way. And same with Zetacron, who was printed in a box of big figures that was very hard to come by down the line. So partly it's that, partly especially with these Jandar figures, they're mostly historicals, which there's been a dearth of in contemporary, and we're adding more, starting with the some of the stuff this summer, and then the students now
Mhm.
getting into some new stuff. But bringing back some of these lets us sort of shore up that pillar of HeroScape as well, and bring it to the new community, because there's thousands of people now playing HeroScape for the first time who didn't have access to that back in the day. So a little of column A, a little of column B, and then once you get it whittled down to those things, it's what is the most fun and what's going to collaborate with contemporary well.
Even as someone who has an old squad or two of knights, I definitely look forward to getting to expand that army to sort of a tournament playable amount of knights. Again, without like costing quite as much as it goes for on the aftermarket.
Mhm.
Speaking of historical figures, we have a brand new historical squad in this wave in the Students of Kalari Payat. What inspired you to pick these as sort of the new, like, historical, I guess, direction to branch out in? And how did you go about deciding what general they would fall under?
If I'm remembering correctly, I think this squad in particular just began with my fascination with the Urumi and with the martial arts techniques involved with what is essentially like a razor sharp whip sword. I've seen some videos of these martial arts practices online. I've
Oh yeah.
seen some pretty amazing things, and it's very unique. It also affords us the opportunity to visit a new region of Earth's history. I mean, this planet is rich with history, with its own lore. I mean, Earth is a fascinating place, and we haven't really been too far outside of North America, Europe, and Japan so far. So this is an opportunity to go to India, which is an incredibly ancient country with many interesting traditions, and pull these martial artists out of, the myths of history and into Heroescape. And I think they fit right in with all the other fun historical stuff that has come before them.
Yeah. And I guess as for why Ular specifically, partly Ular has an affinity for martial artists, as shown with the monks from Classic, but also a lot of Ular's vibe is this notion of channeled chaos, where you've got Ular being one of the sort of capital G good generals, I think it's fairly safe to say. And but at the same time he commands hordes of wild snake people. He commands beasts and things, and a lot of it is taking these wild things and channeling them toward good. Same thing with like elves channeling the wild of magic into good. And so with the students of Kalari Payat and the Arumi specifically, the notion of being able to fight with an Arumi is taking a weapon that is chaotic and channeling it so precisely, because you can wave it around yourself and it's chaos, but you can channel it and strike out with it. And so that felt very Ular, and then that also translated into the game design of how they actually play. So that's the gist.
Yeah, it's a weapon that requires incredible focus and control because it's
Yes.
just as dangerous to you as it is to your enemies.
What did it look like trying to translate the martial arts and the use of this weapon into Heroescape gameplay mechanics?
It sort of came together pretty pretty well. It sort of it flowed in when I was drafting up how this was going to work, because I wanted to play on that dichotomy of the Arumi of it can be a reach weapon because it is a very long blade, but frequently it is used by twirling it around yourself to attack out at multiple things at once. But any motion with the Arumi is going to be more difficult with anyone nearby because of how sort of wild and chaotic it is. So I had the sort of 3-point idea of attack multiple things next to you or attack with reach. But if you have nothing next to you and can really go for the spins, you can get a lot more damage out of it. So that was that push pull that we were working with the design, and then that went into playtesting. We made sure it all worked, and for the most part it was just the numbers that got tweaked on that one as we went through it, because the design itself just sort of flowed from the martial art.
Well, it's a fun design to me as well because it offers really great counterplay, right? You can get up close, you can get next to a student and take their defense down, get that hit in. What it means is that they're really nicely balanced against ranged and melee. They're gonna by and large have that defense 4 against ranged units, but melee units can close the gap and take some of that power away. So it becomes this really interesting game of positioning and counter positioning. So whether you're playing with the students or whether you're going up against the students, I think both players have a lot of thinking to do in terms of exactly where they're going to put their figures, how they're going to line up their attacks, where to try to probe the weaknesses of their opponent's army. And that's just really fun. Dylan and I just played a game with them a couple days ago, and it was a ton of fun. So I'm very excited for these to come out.
Always great to come back to them and revisit that design and go, oh yeah, we cooked with these. These are
Yeah,
fun.
they're fun.
I can't wait.
That and the other like cool part of the process for the students was working with Jeremy Unit, who is one of our like lore consultants for Heroescape, but who is also a person of Indian descent who was able to work with us in more of a cultural consulting capacity as well to make sure we really nailed vibe and the aesthetic and make sure the gameplay and power text all fit within the historical context of India and of Kalari Payat as a martial art. So noticing like some of those power names like Become All Eyes were suggested by Jeremy as a way to really pay homage to the historical culture. So
Yeah,
I
Jeremy
love
does
that.
really deep lore dives, which we appreciate. He goes very, very, very into the weeds and into the details, which is great resource for us.
Mhm.
In both his dives on Heroescape lore, but also on real world lore when it came to hunting
Exactly.
down historical information about
Hmm.
these guys. What is your favorite special ability in this wave?
Annihilation Beam. It's gotta be. I love Deathwalkers and just how silly they are they're just so all or nothing. It's you can last a whole game with a Deathwalker if you roll decent, but you're never gonna roll decent because it's a Deathwalker. And I like that this just sort of continues that trend in the other direction. It's theoretically infinite. Odds are you're gonna get two skulls out of it. The most I've seen is five, and that was crazy.
Hmm.
But you could get more, and that's fun. I
Feels
don't
good
know.
when it happens.
Yeah, I just think it's neat. I don't know.
Deathwalker 9000 was 100% my favorite original Rise of the Valkyrie Master Set Heroescape figure. So
Mhm.
getting to see this continued update, I feel like in the visual design, there's a lot of homages to that original sculpt and style. Very gritty, very chunky, very like covered in mechanical greebles.
Mhm.
But also its own fearsome new visual thing with this gigantic cannon like
Yeah.
hanging off the back and front. Um,
Gives you a
even
chance to play with multiple Deathwalkers as well. So if you're a
yes.
true Deathwalker enthusiast, you can put a full army together, and they all really benefit from Deathwalker 10,000's ability to prevent them from just being auto-killed by the new Sudema, for example, or any of those automatic wound powers that are their bane in Classic.
Yeah, if you're ever playing Deathwalker 9000s against figures like the original Sonlin, you know that as soon as he gets within 4 spaces of you, you're doing coin flips for your life. So Deathwalker 10,000's ability to boost the others gives you some very fun new possibilities when it comes to playing these old hulking ruins. Alex, what was your favorite special ability out of this wave?
I gotta go with the basket. It's very funny and fun to stuff stuff into Krampus's basket. Krampus is a very, true to the lore figure as well. Um, not just going after naughty children though, going after anyone he wants to on Valhalla that
Mhm.
gets too close. It's a fun risk reward mechanic because you want to protect Krampus once you have some things in his basket so they don't come back onto the table.
Mhm.
And he fits in really well with Holochot and some other kind of fun Dryan style builds, which I think is a great addition to that army. I think it really brings a Holochot army with both Krampus and the Kraken now in the roster of beasts that
Yes.
Holochot can command. I think Holochot is going to be a pretty formidable force in the competitive scene as well, and that's kind of fun to see how new units, new figures, new army cards can really breathe new life into older figures and older sort of commander style figures as well, like Holochot.
We've been waiting a long time for some more beasts in
Yes.
contemporary for Halishot to work with.
This will not be the end of the beasts. Worry not.
No.
More beasts
Holochot will
yet
be
to
eating
come.
well for quite some time.
As a fan of all things spooky, the Krampus is so good. It's such a horrifying, visceral board presence. The art is ferocious.
I love that
Um,
we were able to do the one goat leg. I always liked that part of the Krampus design, and I was like, we gotta.
It's a remarkably lore accurate Krampus. It's a little bit maybe bulkier and sort of maybe a little bit more demonic than some of the depictions, but in terms of the details, that it's got all the right details. It's very accurate to the original extremely weird legend. So I like that about it. I like folklore a lot. I like how strange it is. I think it's fun to translate it into Heroescape terms and put it on the
Absolutely.
table.
And when it comes to doing a Christmas figure, it's a nice reminder that not all holiday spirits are nice.
No, in fact, most of them are pretty nasty.
Mhm.
Well, thank you so much, you two, for talking with us about Nostra's Nightmare and this new wave of releases. I'm so excited for this to hit tables, and I can't wait for October.
Same.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, William.
Thanks, everybody. Hello, Renegade Con viewers. I am your loyal Renegade organized play Heroescape employee, William Wellman. Some of you might know me in the community as Dandelions. I've been a judge for most of Heroescape's main organized play events under Renegades, and also do a bunch of work on the back end to help Heroescape sort of develop along as it goes. I'm joined here by Ken, who you might know as Matthias Maccabeus. Ken, would you tell us a little about yourself?
Well, good morning, William. My name is Ken. I go by Matthias Maccabeus, as you said, and I am, I help Renegade do judge stuff sometimes.
Ken is, if you have played in any of the Gen Con World Championships, you will have encountered Ken as our judge, often yelling from a distance, play faster. And we're really looking forward to having you back to judge this year's Gen Con World Championships. Being a part now of the first World Championship, you definitely are going to have some insight into kind of the progression of this event as it keeps going forward year after year, and as new releases in Contemporary keep changing up the game. There's a huge difference between last year's World Championship and this year's World Championship. We've seen the release of a lot of new content for Heroescape, including but not limited to the Gelrai Vanguard, the Greatbow Archers, the Chain Gruts, the Elites of Ular, the Necrotech Reavers, the Skordire Infantry, Thormund for unique builds, and the Kraken for lots of bonding builds, the Cobra Troopers from G.I. Joe, and then in August, but I guess July 30th, a whole new swath of Secrets of the Citadel content that will also be available at Gen Con and can be played at this championship. So compared to the pool from last year of figures versus the pool of content for this year, it's just a huge increase. It's a lot for players to keep track of when it comes to like adjusting their expectations. Ken, what do you think players should expect going into World Championships this year, kind of to adjust for like this huge swath of new content?
That's a great question. Well, last year we also have to remember it was a lower figure limit. We had 14 figures, and this year we have 17. So I think the first thing is we're going to see an increase in commons, not only because of the figure limit, but also because we actually have a lot more choices than we had last year. Last year, essentially, you had Tanukis or crabs, because the acolytes aren't really going to run in mass commons. So I think for sure you're going to see more commons. And then maybe that'll lead to less Queen Maladrexes. I'm not sure. It might lead to less full Eisenach builds focus around the Lich. It might be more focused around the Reavers this time around. But I think this is the first time I've probably been this since Renegade started doing Heroescape. This is probably the first time I think Contemporary is going to be actually really interesting. There's a lot of players that can jump to the top of the competitive scene, and I'm excited to see who lands it at Gen Con.
Absolutely. There's a lot of unique builds that have some interesting opportunity. There's a lot of new like common army cores that have come out. So I think players for the first time, it might not just be a question of like what army strictly has the best advantage, but can my strategy with this particular army beat someone else's strategy with that particular army? Which I can't wait to see. One of the things that I've heard a lot lately, what with the release of GI Joe, is like worry about the Cobra Troopers and how like powerful or sort of like what their ceiling is when it comes to just how good they are. We saw the same 460 points, 17 figure format that we're doing for the World Championships earlier this year at the Adepticon Valkyrie trial. And to be honest, when we started that event, I really expected to see like Cobra Troopers down the line, just based on how like much worry there had been online about them. But we only saw one army run like a strict Cobra Troopers build, which was Tommy Mega Silver's army. And Mega Silver was able to push it really close to the end of the Valkyrie trial. But it did ultimately lose to Master Roshi's Maladrix and Frostclaw Paladins, which is like several waves of releases back at this point. Do you think the worry about Cobra Troopers was like overestimated in the early predictions? Do you think that they still could be a contender here in the World Championships?
Yeah, I think so. I think both actually. I do think 460 points is probably one of the weakest point totals for them. I'm not
Right.
sure who came up with that point total, but it's probably a genius. And I do think they take a bit more finesse to play and set up than originally thought. Just when to move the twins, where to put the twins, because you have to keep the twins out of the threat range. Because once one twin dies, they both die. So if you
Right.
overextend one twin, you're losing basically two attack dice or two ways to boost your attack dice. Destro is pretty good though. He really is, with the ability to do an extra wound if he needs to, or ability like, I just need that shield right now. Once per round is pretty phenomenal. As of right now, this is probably a month or two before it gets released at Renegade Con. The Cobra Troopers in.org win percentage is about 67%.
Nice.
So they win 2 out of every 3 games, and that's across, I think it was like 35 games or something. I had looked at. Maybe it's bigger than that. But anyway, I think they actually get a little bit stronger in all time versus contemporary, because you get to add old school Raylan.
Right.
And she gets to be bankrolled by the troopers, so she gives them the defense and offensive boost, which is pretty powerful. But I think 460 is a weak enough point total for them that we're going to see plenty of other builds that can that can fight them for the top spot. But I still think they're going to be competitive for sure. The fact that they did lose 2 games to Queen Maladrix and the Frostclaws, and actually the other game was super close. It could have went anywhere. It did surprise me a little bit. I was a little taken aback about that, but I like I said, I think 460 is it's a weaker point total for them. If they can figure out how to get 4 squads, I think things change. With only 3 squads, I think they're pretty beatable.
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting in my experiences with Cobra Troopers. Once the enemy, especially when that enemy is melee, starts pushing up into your pod of Cobra Troopers, then some of the ones at the front are really just screening for the ones that are well positioned at the back with all of their adjacent uniques. So yeah, the horde is its own screen a little bit, which means like if you don't have that many, people are going to start cutting into the important ones that you've set up to take those shots a lot sooner.
Yeah, and 2 defense is bad. So
2 defense. I occasionally I get lucky on those 2 shields, but it is not often.
No.
So they do kind of begin to collapse once you actually start getting the hits in.
Yeah.
I've often found in that case, it's just a question of, am I going to be able to chew through all of these little guys and get to Destro, who's sitting in the back there,
kill Destro,
and do all my wounds into Destro over his auto shields before like they manage to peck and take me out.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, so I'm very interested to see like just how their trajectory goes. The other thing is that at the Adepticon's Valkyrie trial, people hadn't necessarily played a lot of games with these. There were some like pre-release events that were run online, but for the most part, people didn't have. People always get a better grasp of how to play an army once they've had lots of experience in games.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'll be very curious to see how they compare in the Valkyrie trial, and I guess going forward into the World Championship.
Agree.
Let's talk about Secrets of the Citadel, which is on top of just the massive amount of new commons that we've seen since last year's World Championships. We get this huge pool of new unique figures coming out at the end of July for Gen Con. And that includes a lot of figures that have a sort of like very broad synergy, especially when you look at, say, the Gnarlfor Raiders, who are able to bond with any Jandar or Utgar, Relentless or Valiant figure, which is quite an extensive group. There are figures like Dernipia, who really can slot into any Heroescape army that cares about species. So there's a lot going on with these new figures. For the new, one of those kind of groups that we see is the Lawmen, finally getting some synergy for the first time in mainline Heroescape, with the figure Nishi Suda, who is able to bond with Takanawa Kaiga, Blink Dawson, or Kanak. And then your choice of deputy, thanks to Guilty McCreech being able to deputize a figure and make them a lawman. Do you think the Lawman Corps is going to be able to compete in the World Championship, or do you think they'll need a couple more pieces to settle into that army before they really have legs?
You know, any hero-focused build is going to struggle a bit into commons, just the nature of the way Heroescape is made. I do think that, as a general rule, hero-focused builds are better than unique squad-focused builds, because once a unique squad goes down, you're under activations. If a unique hero takes a wound or two, they typically, unless it's a Hydra or the Krakenlean or something, they can still attack just as much. So I wish that they had a good shot, I should say, but like, really, I'm not sure. They do. I think if they do, it involves the Kraken for sure. Being able to be like, oh, here's 5 attacks all of a sudden is pretty good. It takes a little bit of setup. I also think if they had one more samurai, maybe. Not that Takanawa is not good, but Takanawa's got to keep attacking, and otherwise he takes a wound, I think, from the blade. Is that right?
Yeah.
Correctly. So
yeah,
you got to be able to. So he's got to take a wound or two maybe to get forward. He does have like 8 moves, so he does move pretty fast. But like, you know, and then Nishi's got to be within 5 to get two activations off. And then Nishi's only got 4 defense and 4 life, I believe, right? So I mean, there's a little bit of magical Christmas land that has to happen for it to work out correctly. But I mean, I would love to say yes, but I mean, at this point, I'm not 100% sure. I think you can definitely do some fun stuff, and I think like in a Highlander, in Twinsies, anything like that, I think it's got a really good chance. But like in the championship, probably not. I think we're gonna look at commons as especially with the higher figure limit. Like if once you lower the figure limit too, things change. But
yeah, compared to 17, Chain Gruts, for example, on the other side, Kaiga, Nishi, Blink have their work cut out for them for sure.
Correct.
I'll be amazed if we go through the championship and don't get at least one case of like a Takanawa Kaiga assassinating a Maladrix, though. Like his ability to just sprint across the board and then deal these just huge attacks over and over, even though they do wound him in the process, into a choice figure, makes him a little frightening for sure.
100%.
The next kind of group of Secrets of the Citadel figures that we see is scientists, with the Eisen Expedition, Dernipia, the Dragon Gimbal, and Dr. Mindbender, all kind of like being tied together in, I guess, a new synergy web for Heroescape. Do you think the Eisen Expedition's sort of version of Wait Then Fire and Gimbal's destructive line attacks, will that be enough to deal with the amount of common squads that we see? Or again, do you think this is a build that is going to have to wait a little bit before it can compete in a format like this?
I got a similar answer to last time, I think, unfortunately. Commons are just so redundant and reliable and survivable. Just to be able to like, oh, I just lost 3 figures, but I still have 3 more activations. The Eisen loses 3 figures. Gimbal's like, all right, guys, where's where are we at? I think it's going to be fun. I think Gimbal's going to surprise people with his durability, and be able to like drop treasure glyphs here and there. And there's some interesting mechanics there with Guilty picking them up and stuff. If you wanna, because Guilty can deputize Gimbal, if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can
so I think there's some interesting stuff
either,
there.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can like be handing Guilty gigantic robotic claws. Yeah.
Right. So yeah. So I think there's some stuff there, but I'm just not sure. Once again, like we said before, like unique squads just get crippled so much faster than common squads. And I like what they've done with some of the unique squads, like the Frost Claws have two life, and that helps them survive just a little bit longer. But the Eisen Expedition only has 1. I do like the modified version of Wait the Fire, though. I think it's interesting. So, but I just think that, like, I think like it's fun. I think, but it's just not quite there.
Yep. Talking about unique squads, another one that has kind of shown up here in Secrets of the Citadel is the Gnarlfor Raiders. And again, they have just this very wide pool of heroes that they work with. They also share a couple of targets in common with the Frostclaw Paladins. So, there's a world where you can play both squads of bears and then have like some common bonding heroes between them. And notably, when it comes to thinking about common squads, one of those heroes that they bond with is the new Morrow Hive Lord Ka Riga, who has kind of this tunneling power that allows her to burst up from beneath the field and roll to wound adjacent figures. Do you think that we're going to see a lot of bears here at the World Championships?
No, I think this has a better shot than the other ones we've talked about because of the great bows. The fact that they're able to buff the great bows after they reveal an order marker. I think you take a turn with the Gnarlfurs, then you take a turn with then the great bows are able to boost their attack, and then the Gnarlfurs then have boosted defense. So, or even the Ordo too, as well. Like anytime you can boost range attacks. I mean, can you imagine a great bow attacking you from 7 range? Like that's a lot. So.
This is talking about their interaction with Konkan, who increases the attack of Jandar figures and the defense of Udgar figures.
Correct. Yeah. So I think like once you start tweaking that a little bit, I think that has a better shot because once again, the resiliency of common squads plus the great bows have 2 hit points, right? So they can last. They can take a hit and shrug it off sometimes. So I think that has a better shot than the ones we talked about earlier. I'm not sure what the perfect army would be for that, but I think it's worth exploring for sure.
Last but not least, there's a very few new figures in Secrets of the Citadel coming from the Umbral Covenant, this alliance between Revna and Vidar. In the Secrets of the Citadel battle box, we get a couple of heroes. We get Corvin, who can sort of extend the line of sight of certain wizards and undead figures. We get Agent Cypher X, who's maybe the one to talk about here, as he can unlock Phantom Walk for Revna and Vidar figures. And then lastly, there's Sudima, who has capability with Eisenek and Undead. Do you think that but the reason I bring it up is that a couple of our bigger contenders so far, including Queen Maledrix and her Festering Honor Guard, but also Iron Lich Viscerat and the Eisenek, are Revna figures. So it's possible using Agent Cypher X to give them Phantom Walk, basically. Allowing them to disengage from figures or get to more tactical places on the battlefield. Do you think that this will be a helpful tool for Maledrix or Eisenek players? Or do you think that Cypher X maybe costs more than would be useful on those builds?
I think Cypher X I think the Cobra Troopers like Cypher X. a lot because that gives them a little bit. I mean, that's like the mini Rayland that they have access to, mini old school Rayland to buff their defense.
That's
So
true.
if you bankroll Cypher X into a Cobra unit, then anybody adjacent to him is also getting the defense buff. So
Yeah.
I think he got a chance there for sure. Once again, I think that's point total dependent.
Mhm.
As far like I think Sudima's interesting. Anytime you can do an auto wound is actually pretty fantastic against so many different figures. And the ability for her to just move around and kind of do what she wants if she can disengage is nice. The nice thing is that she already can do the auto wound to somebody she's not engaged to, so there's a little bit less synergy there, I think. But I do like the synergy in it, and then the fact that she opens the door for lots of things in the future as well.
Absolutely. There's definitely some figures that have been hinted at that I can't wait for her to get to play with. Lastly, what army, looking over just this vast swath of content that we have coming out between last year's World Championship and this one, what are the armies that you expect to see as the main contenders for the winner of the Gen Con 2026 World Championship?
Well, unfortunately, this is not a great point total for my chain gruts, so I'm not excited at this point total, but they should probably be fired. But I would bet on, if I was a betting man, for sure, I would bet on a common squad for sure, and I would probably take the Troopers, Reavers, or the Score Dire. The Necrotech Reavers or the Score Dire. I think they have a lot of interesting build options there, and I think that all of them have decent chances into each other as well, if that makes sense. Like I don't think it's necessarily a rock paper scissors like it is with like Heavy Orcs, 10th Regiment, and Q9 and Rats. I think this is more like, hey, well, it kind of depends on the map and initiative switches, and where the glyphs are at, and a couple rolls here and there. So, and I really like that. I really like that from the contemporary point of view that Gen Con's gonna have, and I'm really excited to see who ends up winning and with what, and maybe they'll surprise me and it's going to be the Kraken and Thorman, and I'm just going to be like, didn't see that coming. So
listen, I mean, you take a couple powerful unique heroes, you roll them up under Thorman, and you get the best of the Hellforge and a couple of other like big contenders.
Like Roadblock Savaris, maybe, I don't know.
Yep. So. Yeah, I'm very excited as well. I think that I've kind of, as someone who's been playing in contemporary events constantly throughout the releases of Contemporary Heroescape so far, this is definitely getting to the point that I've been waiting for, the point that I've been excited about, where really there are many different armies that have a shot at this, that have some chance to compete against the others. And there's no one easy answer to what you should play in this World Championship. So I can't wait to see what people come up with for their army lists. I hope to see some things on tables that surprise me. And I can't wait to see who takes it in that final game.
I agree. It's going to be exciting.
Lastly, you mentioned that there are a couple different armies that you expect we might see at the top. One of those is the Reavers, the other is the Score Dire. Both of these are pretty flexible, common-driven armies that also have the option to pair with unique heroes who are big hitters in their respective sort of species. And they have multiple like common heroes that synergize with those squads. So on the surface, there are some similarities between these two armies. What is your advice if you find yourself on the table, like on the other end of the table from the Eisenek or the Score Dire, and you have to play against these armies? What is the best way that someone who hasn't brought those can tackle it?
Well, that's so many specifics. So I think it's better to talk about generalities instead of like necessarily specifics to them. So I mean, a couple things I would say is I hear there's some Heroescape strategy articles up on the Renegade site that you could check out.
Coming soon to a website near you.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? And there might be some older ones too. I think like my first piece of advice would be just be a good sport. This is a game for 8-year-olds. You're this is not thousands of dollars that we're playing for. Like, we're here to have fun. We're here to be enjoyable. We're here to be respectful. We're here to just have a friendly game of HeroScape. The next thing I would say is maximize your dice and minimize your opponents, right? If your opponent can't shoot you, your opponent can't kill your unit, right? Take height when you can. Get the extra defense dice. Get the extra attack dice. If you're playing melee, slow roll your melee. Just be consistent about moving it forward across the board in one huge mass, and just be ready to overwhelm once you get there. Pay attention to glyphs. There's no reason to go for the initiative glyph on turn 1. There's no reason to go for the move glyph if you're already adjacent to everybody you need to be adjacent to, right? There's no reason to go for the glyph of Loden if you don't have any D20 powers. So, unless you really, really need to win initiative, pay attention to threat range. If this guy attacks from 7 and he has a move of 6, stay 14 spaces away if you don't want to get shot. And that's the Rannick Vipers. I'm talking to you. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some Rannicks, to be honest. And then watch and or play for initiative switches. I think initiative switches are a big part of this game. Being able to come in on turn 3 and then win initiative on turn 1, and if you have a melee bonding squad with like the bugs, that's up to 10 attacks you can get in a row, done correctly. And then the last piece of advice is play faster. It's a game. We all love the game, but like, we have an hour and we got to get the next game going, and we've got 100 people waiting. So just keep things moving if you can.
Yep. My excellent advice. Thank you, Ken. My final note to players, if you end up facing off against a Eisenek horde, would be keep in mind that the common heroes for that Eisenek Reavers army are just going to keep respawning at the end of the round as long as you've killed one of their heroes. So it might be worthwhile to consider which targets you're going for, the heroes themselves or the squad figures who can easily become those heroes if you give them the opportunity to.
Yeah, I think if you are going to target the heroes, I think you got to focus them all down instead of just one, because you keep tacking that gas blade, he's going to keep coming back and keep whirlwinding you. So, but if you focus them all down, it's harder for them to necessarily keep the number of attacks up.
Yeah. And then for the Scoredire, they're tough to play into. It's very easy to forget about the fact that every time you kill one of the Scoredire infantry, another one's going to come running up. Or one of the heroes, yeah.
Some people forget the teaming also works on them.
Yeah, which really means that you need to pay attention to beyond the usual HeroScape logic of like, if I kill this figure and this figure and this figure, then I free up these spaces for myself. You need to pay attention to, when I kill this figure, potentially, where are they going to move theirs after that? Which is definitely easy to misplay if you like choose your targets too fast, and you might end up kind of just treading water essentially instead of gaining ground.
Yeah, I really like the teaming ability on the infantry. Part of melee bonding is just development, and then they kind of let you do that for free, and it feels like cheating a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, especially coming from a classic Knights of Weston player, where you really do have to fight for that advance every time.
Correct. So,
thank you so much for joining us today, Ken. I hope this conversation's been useful to potential World Championships players, and both Ken and I can't wait to see you there.
Yep. Thanks, William. I appreciate the time. I appreciate your time.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Hello and welcome to today's Heroescape table.
Yay! I have motorcycles.
I have bendy swords. I have the students of Kalari Payat.
And I have new to us for the first time, Twilight Clan Riders.
I also have elites of Ular and Ziamara.
I have from the G.I. Joe set, Snake Eyes, and also Isamu.
Isamu 2.0.
Yes.
Isamu, if you will. My completely original joke. Let's go. 8.
4. I think this is kind of good for me.
Probs. Number 1 is the students of Kalari Payat. They have a move of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I pass it on over to you.
We're going to start right off with the Twilight Clan Riders. 8 movement, but they have the downside that they're not able to move onto a space more than 3 levels above the level that they're on. Not going to be a problem here at all. But what is a problem is we'll see if I remember how to move double base figures.
You won't.
Let's move this one. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have no range, so I think that's all they're gonna do.
Okay, number 2 are the students.
The students of what?
Kalari Payat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So the students of Kalari Payat have a range of 1. However, they have reach. If an enemy figure is within 2 spaces of a student of Kalari Payat, and its level is no more than 3 levels above that student's height or 3 levels below that student's base, that student may add 1 to its range value when attacking that figure. They also have Become All Eyes. A student of Kalari Payat that is not adjacent to any figures adds 1 to its attack and defense values. So all 3 of them are within reach ability of your bikes.
Okay.
So let's start with this one here, who is above you and next to nobody. For 1.
Defended. They also have 5 defense. That's pretty good.
Now this one is gonna go after that one for 3.
I don't like that. Defended.
This one is on the same level as that one, but not adjacent to you or anyone else. For 3.
Dead.
Did you think rolling that last die was going to help you?
Yeah. Number 2 are the Twilight Clan. The Twilight Clan have this nifty little ability to ninja carry. So before moving normally with a Twilight Clan rider, you may choose a friendly small or medium ninja adjacent to that rider. After you move that rider, you may place the chosen ninja adjacent to that rider. Figures may only be moved by ninja carry once per turn. I'm gonna move this guy.
Who's he carrying?
I think he's gonna move Isamu. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna drop little Isamu right there. And then this guy is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can you move through me?
Yep. They have Phantom Ride. So Twilight Clan riders can move through all figures and never take leaving engagement attacks. A Twilight Clan rider cannot move onto a space more than 3 levels above its level. That's really important for the next special power, Twilight/Special Attack. So before attacking normally with a Twilight Clan rider, that rider may use Twilight/Special Attack. It may target any one figure moved through this turn regardless of range, engagement, or line of sight. Figures never have height advantage against Twilight Slash. So I'm going to Twilight Slash this guy for 2.
Dead.
And then that's it.
My number 3 are the students of Payat. Am I ever going to say it right? Who knows?
Probably Peanut.
Can you hear that? It's the sounds of literally nobody laughing. Don't look sad. No. You don't get to do that. None of this is going to make it into the video anyway, because we don't have time. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This lady. Urumi strikes. After each student of Kalari Payat attacks for the first time each turn, if that student attacked an adjacent figure, that student may attack 1 additional normal attack against a different figure. This one is going to attack that. For nothing, don't worry about it. But now I'm going to attack that one, which I am above. For 2.
Defended.
Alrighty then, that's it for me.
Number 3, the Twilight Clan riders. This one's going to go first, and it's going to pick up Isamu. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it's going to drop Isamu over here. And this one's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
7, 8.
7, 8. So we're gonna do this one's Twilight first on this guy that he moved through.
Okay, and you're not adjacent to me, or I'm not adjacent to anybody else, so I get an extra defense die.
Yep. Hits for 1.
Defended.
And then it's going to normal attack for 1.
Defended.
Okay, the one that's higher Twilight goes first against that guy for 1.
Defended.
Oh my goodness. And then I'm higher for the attack down on that student for 3. Wow.
Dead.
Had to get something through, man. Goodness gracious.
That is a reset. Unless I get to use my X as a 4.
We're not playing our old
My
ways.
family's rules.
House rules. Games do go a lot faster when you use the X as a 4.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't promote that.
Are you ready?
Yeah. 11.
13. All right, my number 1 is the one, the only, the Isamu. Eternal Servitude. Isamu cannot be destroyed by wounds on this army card except during the end of a round. He also has Phantom Walk, so Isamu can move through all figures and never take leaving engagement attacks. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he has an attack of 4, and he's gonna attack that one. Hits for 2.
Dead. Number 1 are my students. You have 2 more order markers on Isamu. It's almost a waste to try and do anything to him now, because he can't die till the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost better if I just use my different student and attack you at the end of the round.
I mean, he's already paid for himself, basically. He's a 10-point figure that just killed off like 20 points.
Can't hear you.
That's what we call a bargain.
Can't hear you over the sound of me being better than you at everything. See, this one. Gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3. And this one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's start with this one right here. Is going to attack that guy. For 2.
Defended.
And then since I attacked somebody adjacent, I'm going to attack that one who's higher than me. For 1.
Defended.
Okay. This one's going to attack this one, who I'm on the same level as. For 1.
Defended.
And then the one above. For 1.
Dead.
Okay, well now this guy has nobody in range.
Number 2 is Isamu. Gonna kill that one.
He's going to attack that one.
For 1.
Okay, he's gonna kill that one. Number 2 are the students. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm gonna move this one forward 1. So this one's going to attack down on to this guy. I'm higher than you and not adjacent. For 4.
Dead.
And then I move that one, and then I'm going to activate this one and attack Isamu. For 1.
Defended.
Rude.
Number 3 is Isamu.
You got a lot of swords to choose
I don't
from.
know if I want to swing or not.
What else would you do? Run away like a coward?
Yeah, it's kind of the Isamu way.
Okay.
Tell you what, swing me next to Ziamara for Isamu. I'm gonna hit at her. Do a little bit of wailing for 2.
Takes both. Okay, number 3 are my studentes. This is rude the way that you've done this.
All it takes is 1 wound to kill Isamu right here.
This one's going to move here. This one's going to move here. And this one's gonna move here.
This seems like a little much for Isamu. He's just a 10-point figure.
I ain't taking no chances, bro. Start with this one who's next to you. For 2.
Could you imagine if he had the ability to just ignore wounds and run away?
This one is going to attack him, who's also next to you. A lot for Isamu, huh? Who just blocked my 2 skulls. He's not supposed to have more than 1 defense die. This feels wrong. But nothing. And then finally, this one who is within reach and not adjacent to anyone. For 2.
Yeah, it couldn't. Go ahead. Go.
Is this the end of the round then?
Yeah.
A lot for Isamu, huh?
He almost made it. He almost got away with it too.
Man's a wild beast. That's the end of the round. Reset. It wasn't for you meddling students.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm. 3.
9. Number 1 are the Twilight Clan. We're gonna have this guy pick up Mr. Snake Eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna pop Snake Eyes right there. Then we're gonna have these guys. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now we're back to this guy, and he's gonna attack up that figure there. Hits for 1.
Defended. Okay, number 1 are my students. Okay, so I'm activating this one, but it's staying put.
Okay. You don't want to risk it for the disengage to get height.
This one, who's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then finally, this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So this one is going to attack onto that one within reach, higher than you, not adjacent to anything. For 2.
I don't like this.
This kerfuffle over here. This one's gonna hit Snake Eyes. For nothing at all. But then I'm going to attack the bike beneath me. For nothing at all.
I love it. Number 2 is Snake Eyes. So Snake Eyes, I think, is going to get up here to his advantage. And he has Assassinate 2. Snake Eyes adds 2 to his attack value when attacking an enemy figure that is not adjacent to any other enemy figure. He has a base of 4. He adds 2, plus 1 for height. Guy hits for 4.
Dead. Alright, number 2 are gonna be the students. Let's start with this one, who's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get out of my start zone.
How much life does Snake Eyes have?
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna start with this one. I'm going to attack up at Snake Eyes.
Which one?
This one?
So Snake Eyes has a base of 2. Snake Eyes increases his defense value by 2 when defending against a non-adjacent figure. And then he's higher, so 6 total.
Oh,
defense.
For 1. Takes it.
Oh man, I think the universe heard the cockiness in my voice.
Yeah. Now, this one's gonna hit up at Snake Eyes. For 2.
Okay, these guys are getting retired? Like,
And then I'm hitting down onto Motorcycle Boy. For 3.
what a devastating turn.
Oh! I still have one more! This girl over here. So we're gonna go 1, 2. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
First hit. For 1.
Defended.
And then second hit. For 1.
Defended.
Can't win them all.
Alright, number 3 are the motorcycles. Have this one go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We're gonna have this guy go and do like a little wheelie. So we'll have this. Let's have this guy's do his Twilight first. Hits for 2.
Dead.
Oh well.
Excuse me?
And then this guy is just gonna hit up then for 2.
Dead. Why did you compliment my dice?
I needed them to lose.
Right, number 3 are the elites of Ular, who have a move very, very quickly, a 4.
Yeah, I'm so scared.
1, 2, 3, 4.
At least they fly, though.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
All right, reset.
Reset.
Ready?
Yeah. 15.
2.
Right, number 1 are my students.
I like how you say students. It's like it's a soup.
What do you mean?
The students.
This one is gonna step forward.
Right into my assassinate zone.
And then we're gonna move this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You just have so many figures.
So do you!
No. See, my numbers are dwindling. Now you're calling in the slow reinforcements, which is kind of scary.
Okay, this lady is going to punch that ninja in the face with her bendy sword. For 1.
Defended.
And now punch the ninja on the bike in the face. For 2.
Oh, come on.
I did like the Indiana Jones things where I just like stuck the blade in between the tires.
Number 1 is Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is going to assassinate that guy down there.
How upset would you be?
Oh, you're not gonna do it.
Did the opposite of it, which is almost more impressive. Number 2 are my supins.
Your soup? Oh, soupins. Oh, yeah. You get it.
Okay, this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So only one of them has a hit. And it's that one on Snake Eyes. Hits for 1.
Defended. Number 2 is the Twilight Clan Riders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So they both went through that space with that figure, and they're both adjacent now. Twilight Strike with this one first, for 1. Then the normal attack, for 1.
Defended.
Twilight Strike on the other one, for 1.
Defended.
Then the normal attack.
Say it out loud.
This game is stupid.
I meant throw down thing.
Oh, okay. There was 4 attacks.
What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Okay, number 3 are my elites. So this one's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them has a hit. And they got a hit on Snake Eyes. This one up at Snake Eyes.
Defended. All right, number 3 is the Twilight Clan. I think this guy is gonna go back 1. Then forward 1 to make 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this guy is gonna go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We're gonna do this guy's attacks first with the Twilight. And then I'm gonna hit down on the other student for 4. And then this guy is going to Twilight for 1.
There's nobody adjacent to me. Defended.
And then I get hit up with the other student for 2.
Dead.
All right, that's it.
Ready?
Yeah.
5.
18. Number 1 is Snake Eyes. He's going to assassinate that protector of Ular that's below him. hits for all 7.
Hey, number 1 are the elites of Ular. The
Oh.
protectors of Ular are a different squad.
Oh. Oops.
Okay, this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3. And this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna start with this one's gonna hit up at him for 1.
Oh, I get 1 more. Yes, yes, yes.
And then this one's gonna hit down for 2.
Disappointment. Number 2 is the Twilight Clan Riders.
Or I believe you misspoke.
Rider.
There we go. Because it's just that one.
It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. And we're gonna Twilight at that guy who has survived so far 4 attacks against it.
Well, since you brought it up, it's gonna die now. And again, still a lady. Defended.
And now it's good. That's 5. Now the 6. Ooh, 2. It's the student is the master.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, number 2 is the student.
Oh, you have 2 of them.
Yeah, well, that one was actually hiding from me until you went after it.
Oh wow! You thought you didn't know that.
I couldn't see it from my angle.
Oh no!
So we're going to start by moving this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That student's named Guilty.
I used to hide Isamu in the olden days as well. And then that one, there's no way for me to get higher ground on, so I'm just going to punch you with my sword. My bendy sword. For 1.
Defended. All right, number 3 is the Twilight.
Where are you headed?
I'm doing a movement on top of you and back, and so I can Twilight and then normal attack you. Okay, so Twilight first for 2.
Dead. What part of Don't Touch My Figures did you not comprehend? All right, number 3, my elites. This one's gonna scooch here. And this one's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll start with this one first. For 1.
Defended.
The next one that's still below you. For 1.
Defended.
And then the one that's on the same level as you. For 1.
Defended.
Alright, that's it.
All right, reset.
I don't want to talk about it.
3. Number 1, Twilight Clan. It's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First hit, Twilight. For 2.
Defended.
Yeah, then the normal. For 1.
Dead.
See
No,
ya.
not dead. They take a wound. There are 2 life squad.
Okay, that's it for me.
Alright, number 1 are my elites. Okay, I've got 3 right there. So this one's gonna hit at Snake Eyes first. We're on the same level. For 2.
Guys and bravely ran away. 1 guy left, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're first going to Twilight this guy for 2.
Which one was it? Dead.
The one that already had a wound. And then we're going to attack up at that student. Student's fine. It's left alone.
Okay. Number 2 is that student.
No, I played right into your plan.
Is it? Oh. Is it worth to try and go here.
Do you have Phantom?
No,
Oh, then no.
that's what I'm saying. Now I'm just gonna stay here and just, okay. I'll have 4 dice on you. For 4.
And you win. That's it.
It's not a single camera. There we go. No.
And so today we are going to paint up Sir Gilbert, and we're going to take our time doing so, explaining kind of each step. Perfect for if you haven't perhaps picked up a brush. We're going to do this more of a beginner and intermediate level for our lovely flag bearer friend. First off, I want to mention how I primed this figure. Now, I just primed this in a solid black using Army Painter Black Primer. When using a rattle can, it's especially important that you use short bursts, as to not clog up the very small and intricate details of the model. You want to do quick passes over the figure and keep it about a foot to 2 feet away from the model. It helps if you have something to hold the respective figure, like this little paint holder I'm using, as you cannot get paint all over your hands and better get the underside of the model. These models are not primed out of the box, so you'll want to apply a nice layer of prime so that the paint will adhere to the model. So now we're going to be working on our base layer, blocking in the various colors, and then we will be working on building up those colors to make it a lot more visually interesting. So when you use your brush, you want to put the paint onto your palette. First off, we are going to start with a nice dark blue tone. We are using Imperial Navy from Army Painter. We are using mainly Army Painter paints today, but you can of course follow along with any paint brand and choosing just similar colors that match. When you apply paint, you want to use your brush, put it into the palette, and pull away from it to the point where it's thin. Your brush should have a small bit of moisture on it, not so much that it's runny, but that the paint should flow and peel back when you apply it onto it. This kind of retention is a good sign that it's a perfect consistency for a base layer, not too thick as to clog up the details, and not too runny as it becomes more like a wash, or it's just hard to manage at that point. So right now it's kind of painting by numbers. We're just going to be blocking in our colors. We're taking this nice blue and applying it to their respective areas. You just want to use a brush with a good sized tip, whether that's synthetic or natural hair, depending on your preference. And we're going to apply this blue to the belt as well. If you notice, I wipe the paint on my thumb. That's mainly so I can check the consistency of the paint beforehand. If anything else, it's more of a artist quirk that I do while painting. It honestly also helps me to keep an eye on the paint as it is coming off the brush and make sure the colors kind of match while I'm painting as like a constant guide and reference. You may need to go over a couple layers with your brush so as to make sure there is solid coverage. Coverage, as the name implies, is how much of the underlayer is visible on the model. Paint is naturally translucent, and so when you apply it, a bit of the layer underneath is usually shown. In this case, it's the black primer that is showing through. When you want nice coverage, that means adding more layers to the existing and previous layer already applied. That way, it's more solid and feels more full and less translucent. The reason I painted this primarily in black is this is going to really help us preserve these shadows. If there's an area that you can't easily reach, the black underlayer will act as a nice sense of shadow for it. You may want to use the tip of your brush to more deeply get into these hard to reach areas. And don't worry if you notice, I get to paint onto some of the other areas of the model that haven't been painted yet. If you keep your paint thin, it's quite easy to just paint over that with following layers. And make sure to paint this same color to the flag as well. If you notice, I am a couple steps ahead, and that's honestly just because I forgot to do it while doing this layer. And when you paint the little pieces of fabric where the flag attaches to the pole, it helps if you can keep a thin layer of black between the flag and the pole to add some natural separation. Next up, we'll be using a off-white. I'm using Weathered Sail from the Heroescape paint set. And we are going to start just adding in some color for the various whites. It's important for this model not to start off with a pure white. Starting off with a pure white is the easiest way to get this looking nice and chalky, as white paint often is very thin, and you'll also have nowhere to go with additional highlights or colors. Going with pure white is very easy to limit yourself for any future actions, but there are some ways you can work around that. I find it personally a bit easier to start off with more of a neutral tone, like this kind of like light tannish of the Weathered Sail, and then that gives us a lot of room for the shadows and the highlights, as you can use a bit more pure white for the brightest parts. Now we're going to do the same for a little white tuft at the top. I believe it's called the spear tassel. And we're going to try to keep all these colors pretty consistent with each other. When you apply a paint, it appears a lot more filled when you initially apply it, but oftentimes you'll have to go through and apply another thin layer for when it dries, it gets significantly lighter. Since this is the base layer, we do want some nice solid coverage. Honestly, the handle is very helpful in these kinds of situations, as you can get a lot more precise angles and hit things a whole lot better all around the model. After a few minutes, a paint layer will dry, and that's when we go back and start adding another layer. I'm using short strokes on like this feather area to really accentuate the little tiny rows the feather has. Imagine this will take you about 2 to 3 layers to fully cover this up. Thankfully, Army Painter has very good coverage. It will be tempting to just put it on very thick, but I encourage you to keep the paint relatively thin. Let's get some nice dark tones for the wood of the flag. We're going to use Bootstrap Brown. You want to hit the small parts between the flag as well, fill in those with brown to complete the look. If you can do this while also preserving a slight line of black between the model, it'll cause it to look a lot more deep and give you less work to do later. I'm also going to paint the crossguard and the handle of the sword this color, as this will be a nice shadowy tone for the gold we use later. I'm also going to do that for the gold squares on his body, just kind of creating a sense of uniformity on the model. When you're painting, sometimes you want to think a couple steps ahead. Instead of just applying colors, sometimes using something like a dark brown for gold will give you a nice base for a strong shadow in the future. And we are just using the edge of our brush to start to pick out the brown straps on the scabbard as well. Slowly but surely, we're starting to see a bit of shape and form appear to our lovely knight friend here. And next up, we're going to be working on the face. We're going to use some Batwing, which is a nice reddish brown, as our base layer of the face. This will give us a very good starting off point to build up to some more traditional flesh tones. It's very important to have these layers dry between each one and to give that nice solid coverage that we've been so far working for to achieve. There are some tricky areas, such as behind this arm and where the visor meets. And so you definitely want to turn the model around to hit those respective areas. Now we're going to start filling in the metallic parts of this using some plate metal from Army Painter. I'm going to apply this to a separate palette compared to my white palette, as I don't want the metallics mixing in with the water and flowing. Metallic paint works by having what's called mica pigments or fragments inside the respective paint. Sometimes the mica fragments can start to dissipate when too much water is applied, so you definitely want to pay attention to that. And ideally, we're going to mark each plate of this armor while trying to keep those deep recesses filled with black, as much as we were able to really conserve those shadows and give a sense of depth to this model. But for now, I enjoy the simplicity of metallic paints. Non-metallic is very enjoyable when it's on a model, but HeroScape is meant to be viewed and played with from all angles, so this does allow you to have a bit more universality to the approach of this metallics. Also, it just kind of matches the rest look of classic HeroScape. Just like standard paint, you do want to make sure this is applied thin and not too glopped on and heavy. And again, make sure to hit all the respective areas. Our model is starting to come together now. Now that we went through and tidied everything up, let's work on applying some metallics to their respective squares. I'm going to use Tainted Gold from Army Painter, which is a nice kind of brassy gold color. And similar to the white squares we've already applied, we're going to apply this gold using a slightly thinned down metallic in the brown squares we've already applied. Again, trace the outside of the box and then fill it in. You want to be especially careful to not have this paint flow into the other areas of the model, as you will have to go back and layer it up. I mixed a bit of greedy gold with tainted gold to give it a bit more of a unique look and to catch the eyes just a slightly bit better. I also applied the greedy gold to the sword hilt, the scabbard, as well as a mixture of tainted gold and greedy gold to the top of the spear. Next, we are going to do what's called black lining. Black lining is where you take a bit of paint and thin it down ever so slightly, so it flows easily but doesn't run. Just about a drop or two of water. And we're going to start to define these squares on the chest here. Just use simple straight lines. It's very important that you use a brush with a pointed tip and that there's not too much water in the brush or the paint. When you do this, your tip will dry out very fast, so you'll want to keep refreshing it so it stays active and ready. This is really going to help establish the delineation of this model here. And you're just going to use the tip of your brush and long flowing strokes. We're really separating, really filling in some lines to really help define the shape of Sir Gilbert here. This is just a great tool to create some more strong, definite areas. And now we are going to add some wash to the model to really start to darken in and fill in some of the shading. We're going to use a bit of blue tone and mix it with black tone to create a more interesting shade. I find it best to apply a wash with a nice large-headed brush. That way you can fill in respective areas. We're going to be selective with our wash, applying it rather heavily to the armor plane area, as we also want to tint it down and add some nice shading and really fill in some of these gaps. They call this stuff magic in a bottle, and you can certainly see why. And we're going to put a thin little wash on top for the feathers just to fill in all the cracks. If there is any pooling in the model, use your brush and suck up the remains. And then we are going to use a dark skin shade for the golden bits. I find the red tones contrast rather nicely with the bluish black we used and really accentuates the gold. We are going to apply this to the face area as well, just to get a bit of a subtle shading and some of the lines. Wash does take a long time to dry. I recommend letting this sit for about 30 minutes, and then we're going to go through and start to bring back up these colors after they've been slightly desaturated from the wash. Now that we waited for the wash to dry and I had a chance to reset my painting background, we're going to work on adding some highlights to this model. We are briefly just going to go over these steps, as honestly there's just not enough time in the video to fully cover all the nuances of highlightings, But we'll go through it fast, offer some quick tips and some colors to use, and I guess you could say we're giving the highlights of the highlights real fast. So the first highlight we're going to work on is buffing up this armor. We are going to take the plate mail metal that we've previously used and put it to a dry brush. Dry brushing is a technique where you take a brush with a bristly head and rub it against the texture of the model. Take a fluffy brush like a makeup brush or a specialized dry brush and dip into your paint. You want to remove the excess by wiping into a paper towel or a dry brush. I find it helpful to have a small bit of moisture in the brush applied via sponge just so the paint applied appears a little bit less chalky. You want to thinly scrape the brush across the desired areas, looking to catch the outermost edge of the texture while avoiding the recesses where the shade has been applied. You're going to pass over all the metal bits with plate mail. And then once that's done, we're going to transition to a lighter silver mithril from Army Painter. We're going to apply this a bit lighter, catching just key areas of interest, specifically the top of the helm, tops of the shoulder pads, and the outer edge and middle area of the sword. After we've washed that brush out, we're going to use a similar dry brushing technique for the blues. We're going to use the appropriately titled Jandar blue, getting the eponymous name and finally into his own flag bearer. Trying a different technique, we are going to take the edge of our brush and start outlining the edge of the belt to really start catching those light and straight lines. You want to make sure the paint is thin and trace just the outermost edge of the belt. This is a process called edge highlighting, and it does take a bit of practice, but it is a great way to really add some stronger delineation on the model. If at any point while doing these blues that you notice that the color is too strong, you can take some of that Imperial blue that we've used before, thin it down, and start glazing those two colors together to make the transitions between those two colors a lot softer. You definitely want to use a pointed brush for this to more accurately pick out those details, and you can even add small bits of texture and scratches to things like the flags and the belt, using the tip of your brush to add a little bit more dimensionality to the parts of the model. Now let's work on buffing up the belt. We're going to use a similar method as we used for the blue belt, just using the edge of our brush to start tracing out the outlines of the leather. This time we're going to be a bit more jagged and rough, using up and down motions to add a bit of distress onto the leather, looking like it's been worn and survived many a battle. We're going to use the top edge of our brush to just add some brief spots of highlights on the belt that will catch the eye. We add additional brighter colors, moving up into an ochre. I believe the color is Wasteland Clay, just to further these highlights. We also use some small stippling motion to add some specks and scratches to the leather to make it stand out. This time we blend it down by using hardened leather, a speed paint, thinned down with some medium. Thinly applied over it, it's going to blend these two colors together and make them look smooth and leather-esque, if that even is a word. Speed paint makes a great filter, and if you're ever looking to blend two similar colors together, speed paint medium is a great way to achieve that effect. We're taking that thinned hardened leather as well, adding a bit more medium to it, and applying it to the various gold pieces of the model. Just adding a bit of extra depth to the gold plating. Be careful it doesn't flow into the white part, but apply this to the handle, the scabbard, and the top of the flag, and very thinly keep it in these small lines on the metallic squares on that model. For the face, we are taking tourmaline skin, mixing it with the bat wing, about a 1-to-1 ratio, and we are applying it to the majority of the face, focusing heavily on the nose, the cheeks, the chin, and the eyebrow area, just to add some definition and facial features. We are then going to take that and mix it with pure tourmaline skin and recover those areas, avoiding less of the applied underlayer. While painting this, I went a little bit too bright, and so I took some Crusader skin and thinned that down again with speed paint medium to tone it all down and create a nice consistent flesh tone with some depth and differentiality to it. If you want to speed up this process, you can also just paint the face white and apply the speed paint, and it will have a very similar effect and look just as well. And now we're going to bring up the whites. First off, I diluted some brain matter beige and outlined the topmost bristles of the tassel as well as the head feather, mainly trying to catch the various lines, making small, deliberate strokes. For the white squares on his armor, I thinly applied the beige to the lower portions, trying to create a transition between the darker parts to the areas where the light may reflect, being careful not to have the white flow into the other colors as to not ruin them. Less is more with this color, as just a small strokes will really bring and capture the eye and make it appear a lot more bright and prominent. All right, so we have the highlights done, we have the model done, and then we even went through and added leather brown to the base of the model. And the model seems to be pretty much done, right? Like, we're good to go. The flag bearer is all ready for combat. I mean, if you just ignore the flag, I guess it's an important part of it, so let's go over it. So they say the happiest painter is the laziest painter. And I don't know if this method is lazy, but it certainly is easier than freehanding the standard crest onto this model. First off, I redesigned Gilbert's logo in Photoshop, creating PNGs from both the new and updated Jandar symbol, as well as the British lion. If you don't have Photoshop skills, don't worry. I will be making this file available for you, so you can find that on the Renegade Discord if you so desire it. It's important to note that most printers don't print white, so it helps to add a bit of a black border to this so it shows up a bit better on the model. Next, we are using water slide decal paper. This paper is available for you to create what's called water slide decals in your very home, provided that you have either an inkjet or laserjet printer. Water slide decals use water to adhere and stick to a model, essentially creating a imprinted design onto a appropriate flat surface. I put the design onto an 8.5 by 11 page and create several copies with a few small alterations in sizes, as it helps to have a bit of options when putting the transfer on, as the measurements may not be fully accurate. Next step is to print the slides, and once printed and the ink is fully dry, you want to apply several layers of a spray varnish to the printed decals. This helps them not have the ink get disrupted or distorted in water, and allows them to handle much better on the model. Once the varnish is dry, you're going to want to take a sharp X-Acto knife and cut around the decal itself. Since this decal does use white, as I mentioned before, it acts as an empty space. So unfortunately, that means we're going to have to put white onto that flag in an estimated area where we want that decal to go. White over blue will take a few different passes, and honestly, if I was to do this again, I would just have the whole flag be white, apply the decal, and then paint it blue afterwards, avoiding the decal. But this is much of a learning experience as for me as it is for you, so hindsight is 2020. After several passes of white, you want the white to be nice and solid. I'm actually using bold titanium white from Pro Acryl, which is a nice and vibrant white, even more so than Army Painter provides. We are going to use two solutions to apply this decal to the flag. That is Microsol and Microset. Put Microset onto the desired area. This will allow the decal to be easily moved around and not stick and bunch up while you move it with your tweezers. Next, we're going to take that decal and soak it into water for about a minute or two. As the name implies, that water slide removes the backing and creates just the top layer, which adheres to the model. I definitely recommend using tweezers, as it's very finicky, and it may take a few tries to kind of get the hang of removing it from the water without bending or crinkling it. Honestly, this is why I recommend it, because odds are you're going to mess up on the first or second try, and it helps to have backups. With the micro set applied and decal and tweezers, you're going to rearrange it and position it to the desired spot onto the flag. Again, repeat the process for both sides of the flag as it is reflective. But it doesn't have to be exact because odds are most people won't notice if there are differences in the layout of it. Let the micro set dry with the decal on it. We should take several minutes for that to happen. Next, we're going to apply the micro sole using an old brush over the applied decal. Micro sole softens the decal and makes it look more like it's painted on, and even has a chance to soften a bit of the borders of the edge to make it look a little bit less obtrusive. You may want to apply several layers of microsole to the desired level, then wait for that to fully dry. I also find that it's helpful to varnish the model before applying decals, as the varnish, one, will protect your paint from the solutions of the microsole and microset, and just allow the decal to stick on a bit better. After the microsole has dried, just go back through with the colors used for the flag and touch up the area surrounding the flag, being very careful not to get it onto the flag itself. Once that dries, apply one more layer of varnish to seal that decal in, and take your brush and draw small cross shapes across the area of the flag, being careful with the deep crevices. And honestly, I was just copying Jandar's flag at this point and wasn't spending too much time making these look like accurate medieval arms, as this model is going to be viewed from far away. And there we have it. We essentially got Sir Gilbert painted, and he's ready to enter the contemporary fray. They say some legends never die. Rather, they wait for decades for the chance to come and be renewed. It's a bit of a process to get Sir Gilbert painted up, but I think the quality of just the detail of the model and the potential for different paint jobs really makes this release so exciting. Now in this modern age of Heroescape, we have echoes of times past, able to pick up the sword, grab the flag, and lead Jandar's troop into battle, all while looking rather nicely painted. I'm the Roguescaper. Thanks so much for watching, and stay tuned for more Heroescape releases coming later.
I'm William Wellman, Community Coordinator here at Renegade Game Studios, and I'm excited to present a sneak peek playthrough of a brand new game mode that we've been working on for Heroescape called Heroescape Expeditions. Heroescape Expeditions is a dungeon crawling game mode where you get together with between 1 and 3 of your buddies and play rival adventuring parties descending into the great subterranean citadel in search of secrets, treasure, and more. Whoever has the most secrets by the end wins. Players choose any 8 Heroescape army cards to form their expedition parties, but they'll want a balance of high and low cost figures as they'll have to choose smaller armies to play in each room. Figures keep the wounds that they sustain between rooms, forcing difficult decisions as the dungeon rooms go on, between choosing your wounded heroes or playing with other figures that you haven't played with yet. Alrighty, we are here to play the first dungeon room in this Heroescape expedition. I'm joined by Robin, Trent, and Henry. We each have an army, an expedition party that we're going to choose our army from. This is the gates to the Citadel, the sort of first bastion of this underground city that we're going to crack into with our expedition parties. And this room fights back a little bit. The gate here is a destructible object that we cannot get through yet. We will have to destroy it in order to keep making progress into this dungeon. And it has sort of a burning eye defense mechanism where if we can be seen after ending our movement, we roll a die, and on a 1 through 8, we take a wound. So we will want to get up quick, smash this door, score secrets while we're at it, and kind of weigh the options of attacking each other in this room, as it's a good chance to start slowing down rival adventuring parties early, but we don't want to hang out in front of this door for too long or we'll all take wounds. For my particular army for this room, we have 200-point armies that will be placed heat of battle style. I will be going with the blimp himself, Air Marshal Zed Nesbitt, and this flying squirrel commander, Wing Commander Tuck Harrigan. Trent, who are you choosing for your army for this room?
I will be playing Ular Severus.
Ooh, excellent.
As well as at 110, that leaves Onshu and Kita.
Anshu and Kita. All right. Robin, who are you playing for this room?
I'm playing Major Q11.
By himself.
By himself.
All right.
Excellent.
Big boy.
And who are you playing, Henry?
I'm going to be playing the Knights of Weston
Nice.
and supported by Alistair McDirk.
Alrighty. For heat of battle placement, we're going to roll the d20, and then we are going to, whoever rolls highest will place an army card of their figures first. I have 18.
4.
3.
All right. So
18 will win it.
We're going to take it clockwise after me. I will go ahead and start by putting Air Marshal Zed Nesbitt here.
Interesting.
Directly in front of
Right
me.
in front of the gate. Trent, go ahead and place your first figure on the board.
I will begin with a placement of Silvaris
Excellent.
tucked in the corner.
Nice. Hiding away.
Nice and
Robin,
safe.
your one figure.
My one figure, Major Q11, will be right here out of sight. So I cannot be attacked by the door.
Henry, you can place 1 army card's worth of your figures.
You're a bunch of stinkers, ain't you?
Okay.
I'll buy their lonesome.
And that's all 4 of your knights. Beautiful. Wing Commander Tuck Harrigan does not begin on the battlefield. He will glide in sometime during the game on his little wingsuit.
I hate your squirrel.
I will place Kita in as defensive a position as I can.
Okay, that'll bring us over to Alistair McDirk. Okay,
Then I will place more defensively for myself.
beautiful. All right, all our figures are placed. Place your order markers.
Yes.
And all of mine are pretty easy because I only have the 1 blimp. Similarly for Robin with only Major Q. Alrighty, and now time to roll for initiative. I have 19.
How's a 6?
13, 18.
Ooh,
okay.
okay.
19's gonna take it, then rolling clockwise. I am gonna do something pretty ill-advised. Well, I'm very sorry, Robin, that it's come to this, because I'm going to crash land my blimp. So, attack 5. It will hit all targets adjacent to me, which includes Major Q and the door. 2 skulls coming in.
2 shields.
2 shields. So Major Q is safe. Henry, could you roll 3 dice for the door's defense?
3 dice for the door's defense.
Yeah. I have 2 skulls coming in.
That is no defense.
Okay, so I will do 2 wounds on the door, give him a little stack of wounds there, and I will score 1 secret for having wounded the door. Okay. And is Kita attacking a knight or attacking the door?
That is a question to ask Henry. As table talk, as we've talked about, we're already doing some table talk.
Listen. I'm ready to play it nice. I mean, I see you have a lot more figures on the board than these other two. If I'm playing aggressive, it's against the ones I can actually kill.
I respect that.
Things might change.
Might change in the future, but for now, I think it's a reasonable choice to attack the door. 2 skulls.
Hey.
That is a wound for the door from Kita and a first secret scored for Trent. Okay, the door is now at 3 life out of 8. Robin, who is your number 1?
Okay, my number 1 shock is Major Q11.
Sensibly.
Major Q11 is going to step over here and take and reveal.
Go ahead and roll the d20. You are aiming for a 6 or higher.
It was still a 5. That's fine. Don't worry about that.
Oh boy.
Get ready, you're stuck there for the rest of the game. You get to slowly inch.
The consequence here is that the gate will immediately shoot you if possible.
But you're in the way.
It can definitely see leg through
It can definitely see your blimp.
Go ahead and roll the d20 again. On a 1 through 8, you take a wound. You have your first wounds here on the major.
That's okay.
And you do not pick up this treasure glyph.
That's okay.
However, your turn is not done. Your movement is done, but your turn is not done. Would you like to attack anybody from here?
I would.
You're engaged with a certain chipmunk flying a blimp.
4,
This is so
5,
bad for me.
6.
Oh, 1.
5.
I take 4 wounds on Air Marshal Zed Nesbitt, and I am down to 1 life left on this blimp.
Oh, that's what I like to see.
Okay. That's it for the major. Over to Henry.
All right, I'm going to have Alistair rush over and make an attack against the blimp. There we go. All right.
Is that 2?
Is 2 damage dealt.
That will be my last wounds dealt. Air Marshal Zed Nesbitt.
Nice.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the blimp goes the way of the Hindenburg. That was only Alistair's first turn. Do you want to overextend?
I think I see no reason not to. So I will overextend, which will essentially give me an additional attack.
Alistair's question is, are you going to sit here and attack the major, or would you like to move closer to the door and swing into that?
Oh, I get to move as well. Okay. I think he's going to get out of range of our secret laser cannon and still make an attack against the big scary robot.
Fair.
I need 1 more here for his 5 attack.
This is a long turn.
That is going to be 2. I know, right?
2.
All right, nothing happens, which means on their turn,
Yes.
my knights are going to rush in, and they are both going to attack the door.
Okay.
Um,
You do have 2 more knights over here.
Yep, they will do the same.
Cool.
And he's going to be so brave. My guy, my
right.
God, isn't he just... Oh, actually, hold on. He's going to move in here. He's going to try his hand
Walk the glyph.
on that glyph,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. I see us ending our movement here.
Actually,
in
you know what?
front
Let's...
of the door.
There's no reason to... Well, he's still visible from here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Because there's... And we'll keep him here. We'll block you off a little bit, just for fun.
Let's go ahead and roll for this one knight who is very visible from
All
the door.
right.
You're rolling for a 9 or higher.
I'm rolling for a 9 or higher. That is a... Ooh, that really wanted to be a 15, but that's a 5.
We have toasted 1 knight as the door laser
And with
zaps you.
1 life, he is destroyed.
Okay.
He's going to try really hard not to get incinerated. And what did I need?
9 or higher. You're safe.
On a 10, he's safe. He'll attack the door.
Cool.
For 3 dice, that's 1 attack.
All right. 1 shield.
All right, and the 2
2
others on
more
this
coming
side
in.
will do the same. 1 attack.
1.
Come on, guys. Get your head in the game. Oh, come on. You need 1. Hey, there it is.
3 wounds go on the door. It has 2 life left. And Henry, you have scored 1 secret. Several people are able to get successful attacks on the door, but Trent takes the cake, getting in 2 successful attacks as well as picking up a treasure glyph to earn 3 secrets. Robin got 2 secrets, but has 1 stolen by Henry for having all of their figures destroyed, putting Robin and Henry each to 1 secret. William's masterful gambit of crashing Air Marshal Zed Nesbitt into the door only scores 1 secret. In total, Trent has an early lead here. After this room, we move into the rest phase, rolling a number of combat dice equal to the life value for each of our figures, and healing 1 wound for every shield rolled. Some heroes aren't fully healed, leading to some tough decisions in the next room. Alrighty, for Dungeon Room 2, the Clockwork Combine Base Camp. This is a irradiated mining zone with radioactive ooze and minerals like leaking out of the walls. Our goal here is to destroy these rock outcrops, When all the rock outcrops are destroyed, the dungeon door opens to the next room and we can exit. You also, as usual, score secrets for revealing a treasure glyph, but there's a unique mechanic in this room called the Clockwork Auction. Both the person who moves onto the glyph and the winner of the auction get one secret each. The auction works by having people bid wounds on the rest of their expedition party, which won't matter for the rest of this room, but will matter for the room that we're going into next. And the winner of the auction gets the treasure glyph once it is revealed. You can immediately place it on the army card of one of your heroes if you win the auction. That said, who are the armies we have selected? Let's start with Trent.
I will be moving in with, again, Philvaris. He's done me excellently.
Excellent.
Ilashia, Master of Tides.
Nice.
And to fill out, just to make sure I have enough points and some extra units to get in the way, Chana the Zenithwing and Kita the Springrunner.
Excellent. And I noticed that you have moved your Brooch of Shielding from Anshu to Savara.
I have.
Disengage. Nice.
Just in case you need to run.
Right. Robin, who is your army for this room?
I have the Revenants of Revna.
Okay.
I have Agent Carr and Kilcarax.
Excellent. Okay. Henry, who is your army for this room?
All right, we're keeping Frostclaw Paladins.
Okay.
The Knight.
For me, I have the Chain Gruts, whose chain axes have a unique advantage against these rock outcrops. I'll have an easier time cutting through if I can get these guys up to a rock outcrop to attack. I have Imperator Kane, this badger stomping around in his stompy little suit. And then Decker, the Burrow Breaker, who is just here because he fits the mining aesthetic for this room so well. All right, go ahead and place order markers.
Regarding order markers,
Yes.
because I have been so political, I see you got lots of little guys over there. I think we could agree to each take one of these rocks and not, go to eat an army of little guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I definitely want to. Rocks are my main priority here.
I understand.
I have no desire to harm the wildlife except by my polluted mining practices.
I love rocks. That is fair in that case.
7.
1.
19.
All right, Robin, take it away. Who's your number 1?
My number 1 is Agent Carr with a movement of 6.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice.
And then he's going to attack. Let's go with this one.
All right, this rock has 1 automatic shield and
1.
3 more shields.
All right.
So 4 shields in total. All right, that's Agent Carr. Henry, who's your number 1?
I promise we'll advance in and after moving in and before attacking, you may inflict one wound on a small or medium squad figure or common hero. 2.
Okay.
Nothing. What do you defend with?
1.
Okay, gets the second.
That'll be their turn, and these guys are all going to make their run.
Right.
So let's start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Bears,
6.
Bears going up to 5 defense here in Shadow. Very nice.
Yep. 1, 2. I just want to get them away from you. You are such a scary person.
We're just here to pollute the planet. Think so? Yep.
Copy me.
All right, that's Bears. With Decker, we'll say we'll go 1, 2, 3,
stealing thing.
4, 5. After that, we have some Chain Gruts. Chain Gruts are also move 5. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as good as it gets. Over to Trent.
I have had excellent results with moving and shooting many, many times. I think I will keep doing that. So 5, 2, 3.
Somehow my bears are going to get there.
4, 5.
Okay.
Get close to the shadow and within 3 squares of this rock.
Beautiful.
I will make 3 attacks on this rock.
Sounds good.
The big
1
one?
automatic shield.
Not the big one. First attack is 1. Does not hit.
4 shields on the first.
Second attack of 2.
That actually does it.
Rock!
Rock!
Rock destroyed. Trent, you gain 1 secret.
I love rocks.
That will bring us to Robin, your number 2.
Here.
Let
Yeah.
my bears be.
All right. You are going to activate the Clockwork Auction. So
Do I get a secret just for...
you do. You will get one secret. Whoever wins the auction will get one secret. Robin, are you bidding any wounds on your figures that are not on the field?
Yes.
Okay.
That are not on the field?
Yep.
Meaning like over here?
Over in your adventuring party.
Oh.
This will affect your next room's performance.
Nice.
I will put 2 wounds on Miserex.
Okay. Robin's opening it up with 2 wounds.
So the starting bid is 2 wounds.
I will bid 4 wounds on Sergeant Drake Alexander.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to go higher than 4 wounds here, so I think I'll pass. Trent.
I would like to bid 5 wounds on Zenithrax the Vine Weaver.
Okay. So 7 now on Zenithrax. Henry, are you going any higher?
I'm going to bid a total of 5 additional.
5 additional wounds.
Okay.
Betting
Bringing your total to 11.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep. Putting the rest on the Knights of Weston.
Okay.
And putting an additional 3 onto Alistair. Should they apply?
Now to 11. Trent, are you going higher than 11?
No, I don't believe that I am. That is yours.
All right, Henry, all
Alrighty.
wounds that you have bet will apply. Your knights are destroyed.
Sorry,
Alistair has
boys.
5 wounds. Sergeant
I'll grab the
Drake
next
has
one.
4.
It's all good.
Henry, you do receive this shiny new Giant Hunter Stone.
Okay.
You can put this on any of your unique hero army cards. That hero will have an additional attack or defense die when attacking or defending against large or huge figures. So now you and Robin have each scored 1 secret as a result of this.
I think I will attempt to attack the rock again.
Okay. Okay. It has 1 automatic shield and then 3 more defense dice.
2.
That actually does it.
Thank you.
These rocks are going down.
That takes out 1 more rock. Robin, you are up to 3 secrets. After a frenzy of destroying rocks and clockwork auctions, here are the standings. Robin is up to 3 points. Henry is up to 3 points for winning 2 clockwork auctions. William is up to 4. The Chain Axe's special power has a special perk when trying to destroy these rock outcrops. And Trent is up to 5 points. Time to rest our figures before beginning the final room. Figures that didn't play in the last room heal 1 wound automatically, and the rest of our rolls comes with a lot of shields for players, meaning that there are very few heavily wounded figures going into the final round, and lots of decisions to make. In this final dungeon room, the Frostbitten Forge, we have lava with some extra burning effects and snow with some extra slowing effects. Our goal is to get to the middle of this searing hot forge, which will continue to burn us as we play, and investigate it for secrets. Rolling more secrets, the better that you roll, and you can get a bonus by tossing treasure glyphs into the forge to explore what it does. Trent, who are you taking for this room?
I am taking, once again, the Washia Master of Tides. I really don't feel like she received enough love in this last round. And Somlin, the flying, healing dragon boy.
Excellent. That's it.
Wielding the Brooch of Shielding of note.
There it is. Robin, who is your army for this room?
I have the Revenants of Revna, Miserex, and Major Q11.
Okie dokie. Henry, who are you playing?
I think I'm going to keep it with my Frostclaw Paladins and Knight Primus Adalburn.
Good old reliable. And
Yup.
They emerged very unscathed in the last
I was going to
room.
say, the bear, this is an Arctic map. They'll make their way over eventually.
All right, and I have Decker the Burrow Breaker, 1 Ramasaur Rider, the Tanuki Tricksters, and Shiori. I have 4.
3.
2.
Come on, guys.
1.
Did you say 2, 3, and
3,
4?
2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you
5.
crazy?
Amazing.
All right, we're going
Okay.
to start with our Frostclaw Paladins, who,
Yep.
before anything happens, Mr. Attleborough is going to, David Attleborough, only heroes can do it.
Yeah.
He's going to start making his way up here.
Yeah.
So he was here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Number 1 is Decker. I will go ahead and use underground movements. I will burrow down into the ground, and I will come up within 4 spaces, coming up here.
That seems good.
Instead of attacking, I will investigate the forge. I do not have any treasure glyphs to sacrifice to it. And on an 8, I will not get any secrets.
Traverse my first movement with Iwashia.
Yep.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Nice.
and drop a water tile.
Fair enough. I don't love that.
The Revenants of Revna, which have occult bonding, which means I can move with her first. She has a move of 6, but starting on snow, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice. Rolling the dice instead of attacking, I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
13.
A 13 will, in fact, be 1 secret.
Beautiful.
Bumping Robin up to 4 secrets.
Wonderful. Then I'm going to move my Revenants 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Got 4 defense.
For 2.
Take 1.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack with this one into the bear, which is equal ground.
Okay.
For 2.
He's done.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Henry, who's your number 2?
Bears.
Yep.
All right, he's gonna come up here.
Cool.
Then I will mine.
Cool. Roll the dice. And you
Sacrificing one
can
of
burn a
these.
glyph for +10 to
I
the
assume
roll.
I must do that before the roll.
Yes.
All right. There's no reason to wait, so I will destroy my giant hunter stone.
Toss
which-
it into the
Toss it into the
fire!
fire! Come on, nat 20 for 3.
13 plus 10 is 23. You
That's
scored
2
2 secrets.
Nice.
Henry, you are now tied for first with Trent. You are each at 5.
I see that.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice.
And he is not near enough to attack, so that is the end of his turn. He's climbing up. That's the end.
All right. Number 2 is Shiori. This shadow cloning ninja. Probably going to end up walking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I will go ahead and just attack down on Awashia.
Okay, so I get +1 defense.
Yes. For 3 skulls coming in.
3 defense.
Way blocked.
Way blocked.
Excellent. Okay, that is it for Shiori. If you would like to walk here, twist her into these 2, then I would not take a leaving engagement attack.
You would not.
I would not.
If I'm not twistering you, I will step onto the more advantageous of the 2 tiles, and my twister will go here on these 2 adjacent tiles.
What is
All right.
Twister?
4 dice coming in on Twister.
That is 2.
Respectable. Defended.
Okay. And for Mizrix, also has height 2.
Understood.
All right.
Did it.
Cool. Over to Robin's number 2.
It is the Revenants of Revna, which...
Do you blood for blood?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes.
So you have your choice of attack the bear or roll for secrets.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I'm rolling for secrets.
All right.
But I'm blue because it applies to these people.
Oh, I see. I see.
On a 9.
Tough.
Nothing happens.
Nah.
That's exactly, it's 10 wins it.
Okay.
Damn.
And then I'm gonna go ahead, move 2 of them here.
Okay.
Leave my bears alone.
And then because I blood and I have height on all of them,
Leave my
I'm
bear
coming
alone.
in for 4.
All right.
1 into that bear.
I removed
For
a healer
4.
marker.
4 into that bear.
Onto that bear.
Yep.
All right. 1 wound for this bear, but he is alive.
Ah, he's
All right, I'm going in for another 4 again.
standing there,
On a different bear. For 2. No,
On the same
Same
bear.
bear.
super standing guy, leave him alone. What'd you do?
2.
2 on the same
2
bear.
more coming in on the same bear.
For
He's
nothing.
done.
All right.
Good.
Bear number 2 is
Bear
alive.
done.
Then this bear I also have height on.
Ugh.
Leave my bears alone.
No,
Leave my bears alone.
for 2.
Captain.
Dead.
Wow.
That is the bears.
Okay.
Bears are dead. This guy's best place to just rack it up knowing that he's going to take some hits. Y'all are going to get me, so I am going to forfeit my Talisman of Defense to once again...
Into the fire! Yeah,
2 points longer.
another 2 points. Henry goes up to 7. My number 3 is the Tanuki Tricksters. They are some little raccoon ninjas. They have move 6. I think I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and on the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'm going to attempt to kick you twice. On a 9 or higher, I will move you 1 space. On a 14, I will bounce you over there and sling 2 little throwing dagger attacks down into Awashia. I have 2 coming in on the first.
The first is blocked.
And none coming in on the second.
The second is blocked.
Lastly, at the end, I can move some ninjas up to 2 spaces if they did not move this turn. So I'll go ahead and hop Shiori down there. Not that it's going to help her very much, because I still need to end a normal movement here to reveal this glyph. Trent, who's your number 3?
My number 3 is Sonlin.
Yeah, here he comes.
Here he comes. Movement of 6 with flight.
Yes.
That would mean I can move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. 4, 5.
5.
5. I want him higher ground with 5.
Okay.
3.
No shields.
And then I'll make my 4 attack out of the one of equal round.
Yep.
2.
No more shields.
You're kicking me off all these lava tiles and all that. I'm not ecstatic about it.
The Frostbitten Forge is a deadly arena, with both normal lava field as well as a second burning mechanic for any figure adjacent to molten lava at the end of the round. As a result, we ended up risking a lot of wounds in order to perch on the edge of the forge and score secrets. Robin wasn't able to get much further, inspecting the forge for 1 secret. Henry was able to make up a lot of ground, burning his treasure glyphs in the forge for almost guaranteed secrets, rising up to 7 secrets. William got just 1 more secret at the forge for a total of 5, and with some astonishing secret harvesting rolls, Trent manages to secure his lead, scoring 1 secret in the final round to put him ahead of Henry and score 8 points, winning this playthrough of HeroScape Expeditions. Taking the lead.
Woo!
Well played.
First game.
Thank you.
Big victory.
Well done.
Well played, dude.
Thank you.
This was an epic trek.
This
but,
is such
so
an
interesting.
amazing
I love this
way to play the rapid fire different games and doing the drafting mechanic we haven't really done before.
Yep.
So much fun.
Excellent. No, this was a blast. Thanks for playing, everybody.
Thank you.
Our pleasure.
This was amazing.
I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek at HeroScape Expeditions. HeroScape Expeditions dungeons can be organized in any order using one of many modular rooms, 5 of which will be available at launch, and more will be coming out month after month as part of our release of monthly online scenarios. You'll get a sneak peek at Gen Con if you're attending, with the Gen Con 2v2 multiplayer battle scenario being both a standalone single scenario that also can be used as a dungeon room in a broader HeroScape Expeditions dungeon. I can't wait for you to get a proper look at the rules and get to play around with it for yourself and begin building dungeons of your own design. That's all for now. See you at Gen Con.
Hello, my friends. Gary Blevins here with Board Game Nation. Thank you so much for watching. We are thrilled to be back on Renegade Con June 2026. Today we are talking about Axis and Allies strategy questions, and this is well timed because we are just about to kick off tournament season in the Axis and Allies world. First up is going to be the Spring Gathering. We'll also be at Gen Con this year, playing in the World Championship, which is at the end of July, first weekend in August, and then we will wrap up at Battlefront Dayton, which is November 6th through the 8th in Dayton, Ohio, right on the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, about 5 miles away from the National Air Force Museum, so we're really excited about that. But without any further ado, we've got a ton of questions to get through, so let's bring on our dear friend, Mr. Doug Thorpe.
Hey, Gary.
Doug, great to have you, man. Of course, we have to have the Glockenspiel. Doug has walked into the building. He is the 2023 and 2025 Axis and Allies World Champion, so he gets the Glockenspiel when he rolls into the show. Great to see you, my man.
Thank you, sir. Good to see you.
All right. We got a lot to get through.
All right, let's hit it.
Let's dive right in. We've got a couple of questions that were kind of general. We've got a bunch of stills from our anniversary games, so let's use those. Our first question is from Migra Joe. How do you and Doug evaluate a possible attack without using an Axis and Allies battle calculator, such as Dave Skelly's A&A calculator? Doug, I actually lean on Doug a lot for this part of our games because he's much faster at it than I am. But Doug, tell him how the magic works.
Yeah, the short is I'm going to add up the total attack value. So a tank attacks at 3. If you have 2 tanks, that's at a value of 6. If you have 2 infantry, they each attack at 1. That's a value of 2. So that's an 8 attack value and so on. Add up the total attack value and then do the same for defensive value. Again, if you have 3 infantry, that's 3 times 2, so 6 defense there. And then bring in things like the hit points, so the total hits that defense has versus total hits that offense has. I usually kind of leave things like bombards out, and it'll kind of be like, maybe there's a 20 attack versus a 21 defense, but then I'll say, but I also have some bombards. So it kind of levels the playing field a little bit. Some people count bombards maybe at like 50% or something like that, because you basically get to hit with them once, or just say, I'm going to get one more hit, something simple like that. So that's kind of the short of how we do that calculation at the board.
So I pulled up this particular picture. This is from our final match at the Spring Gathering in 2025. This was Germany's third turn. We were looking at whether or not we could attack the UK. So we know that we can get there with 3 full transports, which is going to be 3 infantry, 3 tanks. We know that we can get there with 4 fighters. And then there's a bomber that is behind Doug there in Stalingrad, all of which can reach London. So if we add that up, we know that there's 3 for the infantry. We can look at all of our 3s that are available, which are the 4 fighters that are on the carriers there in C-Zone 3, and then the 3 more there, so that's 7. So 27 plus 3 is going to be 30, plus the bombers 34. We've got an attack value of 34. Like Doug said, we got a cruiser in 3 that can take an offshore shot there, but it's usually better not to count that. It's a nice to have if it happens to land, but most of the time, seemingly it doesn't. I don't know why. But then we take that and we put it up against the defense value that the UK has there. They've got, looks like 12, what is that? No, 10 2s, 2 3s. So 10 2s would be 20, 2 more 3s would be 26. And then they've got 4 fighters there, which is going to be another 16. So 26 plus 16 is 42. So they've got a defense value of 42. Obviously, our attack value was not nearly high enough to overcome that. So this would be a pretty unfavorable battle for the Germans to attack the UK on this turn. Now, one more example here might be useful. Oftentimes, you'll make this calculation, and then you have to keep in mind the turn order, right? So in this instance, the Germans are going to go. They've got a shot at getting to Moscow with looks to be 6 tanks, 2 infantry. The 4 fighters that are now behind me can all get to Moscow. Let me get myself out of the way here. The 4 fighters up here in Germany can make it over to Moscow. The fighter in Poland and, of course, the bomber in Stalingrad can all get there. So we could add all that up and we could do all that math. But then before the Russians would have a chance to go again, the Italians that are sitting in East Poland can send those 3 tanks in.
So that may be something that you would calculate into a potential battle, right? Thinking about the turn order as you went through. So just something to keep in mind as you're putting your odds together of should I go into this or should I not go into this? Next, from our friend Vincent. We've seen lots of Anniversary Edition games where the US poured about 90% of its resources into defeating Japan. Can the Allies be successful if the US instead focuses on the European theater? And the answer to this is, I think so. You're right. We have seen a lot of games, and it's typically been Doug and I's preferred strategy to focus on what's referred to as a KJF, or a Kill Japan First. But I am curious, Doug, what your thoughts are about a European-focused Allied strategy.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people do it, and it seems like they've been successful in some of those games. I just think the problem is you're leaving Japan to its own devices, and they can gobble up all of China and get India and get Australia and maybe even threaten the west coast of America, and America's got to build over there. So I think it's tough. I think it's a tough way for the Allies to go, but I think it's possible. I mean, if any of you have watched Gary and Doug versus the World, that was effectively what the world did against us. They put a little bit into the Pacific, but for the most part, it was a Europe first strategy and Atlantic strategy, and it came very, very close to working.
Next is from another friend of ours, Henry. When playing as the Allies, what are your keys for deciding? KJF, again, Kill Japan First, versus KGF, which is Kill Germany First, or Kill Italy First, depending on which one you're focusing on in the European theater. Doug, what are you looking for in the Anniversary Edition as you're trying to make that choice?
I would say I primarily go into the game with that decision already made. I go in with a plan. Now, it doesn't mean that something in the first round can't transpire to change that, but I don't really go in holding each equally and then decide from there. So that's the first thing. Usually, again, the games you've seen, I'm going to go after Japan first, and Japan is gonna feel that heat coming from the US in the vast majority of the games. I think it might depend a little bit on the opening, Japan's opening, but I think Germany's opening can actually be really significant also. It depends on how successful Germany is against the Allied Navy that's in the Atlantic. I think that can be a really big deciding factor. So if things go poor for Japan and they go well for Germany, then you'd want to go after Japan, I would think. But that's the catch-22 about it is if things go poor for Japan and they go poor for Germany, maybe it's like, hey, Japan's going to be so slow in doing anything. Let's just go Europe,
I agree that you typically will go in with a plan, right? You know that you're leaning towards, a Kill Japan First or a Kill Europe First. But again, you've got to allow for the variety of it, right? So let's say that the Russians step out and absolutely blow away the front line of the Germans, or the Germans have a terrible opening against the UK and the Russians. So now it's the UK's turn. Do you build that complex over there, or do you go ahead and drop a carrier and a couple of transports to start putting immediate pressure on Germany? So I think that yes, I think it's good to have a plan, but I also think that there's value in being flexible depending on the board state at the time.
I think the tricky thing about anchoring it all on what happens with Japan is if Japan does really well, it's hard to ignore them. And if they do really poorly, it's hard to ignore them. If Japan has a disastrous first round, you just want to go after Japan because you can more easily overcome them. So I do think the answer to what events transpire in the game really probably are more about the European theater in the Atlantic than actually the Pacific.
Next up, from Stammy Liger? It seems you guys dislike buying subs pretty much ever. Is there any board state you could see that would make you respond by buying a combination of subs and bombers? I don't buy a lot of subs because we lean into aircraft carriers and fighters as our primary offensive naval force, particularly in the Pacific, on either side, right? For the Americans or for the Japanese. The trouble with subs is that they cannot be hit by air units right? Typically, unless they've brought a destroyer with them. So it makes, the more subs you have in a fleet, the easier it is for air units, enemy air units, to come into the territory and take out your carriers and fighters and transports or battleships and so forth. So I'd much rather have destroyers that can take hits and then also hit those air units, because subs could never, no matter how many destroyers are in the zone, can never hit the air units that may be attacking. So while the subs are handy, the only instance that I can think of, and this actually happened in an early game that I played against Doug, we were playing in 1942 second edition in 2018, 2019? And they blew up the Japanese fleet early on. I hadn't invested very much in it. They blew it up early on and then continued to pour money into the US Pacific fleet. And so I couldn't build surface ships. So all I could really do was build subs and bombers. So is there a board state where I would build subs and bombers? Yes. If the Japanese fleet had been destroyed and the Allies are still coming, then subs and bombers give me the best hope of keeping that fleet at bay. Or, of course, and we saw this happen in one of our other games where the American fleet came over towards Germany, but didn't bring any destroyers with it. And it was only like a cruiser and a carrier. So we dropped 3 subs in the Mediterranean, and the American fleet had to run away. So that's another great reason to build subs. Doug, any thoughts about it?
I know there are sub bomber strategies out there. I've usually been able to overcome them with more carrier-based fleets, supported by fighters and bombers. So I don't love the sub strategy as much, and I think it's more rare. We did see it used in, was it the final of 1942 second edition final at Gen Con, where the Japanese Navy built a bunch of subs, and it was actually really, really effective. They almost pulled things out there by going to that strategy after they were in trouble from America. So it can be effective.
All right, next from our friend Paul in the Chicago chapter of BGN. We've got a club forming up there. So if you're interested in learning more about that, head over to our Discord server. There is a Chicago chapter channel in there, and they've got events coming up. I think they've got 1 or 2 events in June, and they've got a lot of very cool things happening over there. So Paul's question: how does Japan / the Axis respond when the C-Zone 35 battle goes sideways and you lose both fighters, the aircraft carrier, and possibly the battleship, and the UK survives with a fighter and transport at a minimum? Well, first I will say that if you stuck in that battle,
specific scenario.
Yes, it's very, very specific. This feels like this might have happened to you, Paul. I don't know. But I
recently.
yes, this feels very vivid. This feels very fresh. So what I would say, though, is that you probably should have retreated before that happened. You probably could have gotten over to C-Zone 37. If you come out of 38 and move into 35 through 37, you can, and it goes this sideways, you can evacuate to 37, which will keep you out of range of the Egyptian fighter if it's still alive, and the Australian fighter if it's still alive. So, or on when the UK's first turn comes around. So yeah, it's not great. Of course, that's bad. But we had an instance where in the quarterfinals of the World Championship in 2025, this was our board state at the end of Japan's first turn. We lost. Doug was rolling, by the way. This was not me. This was Doug. Don't at me. So we lost in Pearl Harbor. We lost every unit in the attack on Pearl Harbor, except for the bomber, which retreated. They kept a fighter in that battle. We lost in Yunnan, even after getting a bid of the Axis +4 and putting an artillery in Burma. So we went in there with 2 infantry, 3 infantry and artillery, 2 fighters, maybe 3 fighters, and lost all of it. And they kept their fighter at the end. And in C-Zone 35, we were successful in taking out the UK fleet, but we lost 2 of our fighters at the same time. So Japan's superpower really in Anniversary Edition and in most editions is the overwhelming number of fighters and air units in general that they start the game with. at the end of J1, we were down to 3 fighters. And it was, I believe, as I was looking through the video to find this particular shot, I heard myself say, well, that was an unmitigated disaster. And it absolutely was. And our opponents did exactly what they were supposed to do, which is to try to lean into taking out Japan. And Doug wisely pivoted very quickly to a more defensive posture for Japan. We're not going into Calcutta anymore. We're not going to Sydney. But that forced the Germans and the Italians to get much more aggressive so that they would go out and try to find other paths to picking up victory cities. So there can be very tough spots, particularly early on in the game. But remember, it's usually at least a 6-round game. So keep pushing, right? Keep finding the opportunities and the openings. One of the things that I tell everybody is that whenever anything is moved, it has to give up something to move there. So I'm always looking for what did they give up to get into this position. That's the strategy that the tactics that I'm always looking for is what did they give up to move here? So if the Americans move that fleet down to the Solomon Islands, is Alaska looking possible? Can we move out to Midway? Can we get to Iwo Jima and start to threaten other things? So that's what I'm looking for in those tough situations, is trying to find the openings. All right, out to Utah and our dear friend Mr. Chad Condi. We played the Axis twice at Gen Con in 2025. In both games, Germany attacked the UK fleet in Sea Zone 2 and lost horribly. Both times we lost all of our pieces, bomber, fighter, and 2 subs. We took out few, if any, Allied units. We were at a point where we don't even want to try attacking Sea Zone 2. So what would you guys attack if you did not attack the UK battleship in Sea Zone 2 on G1? Well, thankfully, some very smart friends of ours have already thought about this. And Brian and Adam, they have an alternate strategy that we don't love. I will say this, it's working well for them. Don't get me wrong. And they're, excellent players, but and we've had some terrible outcomes in Sea Zone 2 as well, but we will continue to go at this because the math favors this battle. But this is a very viable alternative, which is basically to send the sub and the destroyer to Sea Zone 12, send a sub out to try to take out the American fleet in 10, and then basically send everything else in a hard push to the east, and basically get ready for the UK to start landing in France, in Norway, and in other places along the Atlantic Wall. This is one of the reasons why I find this troubling, is because you're giving them such a big advantage in the Atlantic naval race. So I don't prefer this opening, but you asked for an alternative, and our friends Brian and Adam, they absolutely have come up with this. And again, I have seen this work. And they have played this many times with great success. So I'm not knocking it, but it's just not our preferred strategy. Any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I think this is pretty close to it. I think you take a shot at that American Navy. I think it's worth it. You could go up to Sea Zone 1 and take a shot at the other British transport in cruiser, because then Britain doesn't effectively start with 2 transports. I think that's one of the things I don't love about this is, Britain starting with a battleship, destroyer, cruiser, and 2 transports is a lot. But you want to take out the destroyer and the cruiser for sure off of Gibraltar. And so I think this is about as good as it gets as far as alternatives.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think maybe you send both subs up to Sea Zone 1, and you send the fighter from Norway down with the other fighter and the bomber with the destroyer from 13, and make sure that you're absolutely decimating Sea Zone 12. It does obligate you to land a lot more stuff in Morocco than you might be comfortable with, but the Italians and the Germans can do a pretty strong defense in that space. So that might be another potential path there. All right, on to global. Now, full disclaimer here, Doug and I are not global experts, but we have played it a number of times, so we will do our very best here. Samer, have you ever successfully invaded the U.S. prior to taking out the other 2 allied capitals? No, we have not. No, we have not. I've never seen
Neither
that.
has anybody else.
Yeah, I've not seen that in global. I'm sure somebody on some table on Saturday afternoon has made the classic error of abandoning DC for reasons passing understanding. But I've never seen it in global. I have seen it in 1942 second edition, where the German fleet gets around the UK and is able to land in DC before getting into either Moscow or London, depending on how that plays out, because London can continue to defend itself so long as it, has money. But I've never seen it happen in global, and we came close in anniversary. In one of our games, we got the German fleet around the UK, landed in and took Ottawa, and then we did have a shot at DC. It was a little bit worse than a coin flip, but it would have meant all of the German units, and we probably couldn't have held it, so it wouldn't have won us the game. It would have been cool to say we took DC on like G5 or something. That would have been, cool points, but that wouldn't have done us a whole lot of good while we're standing at the bar complaining about how we lost.
The allied players have to be asleep at the wheel for something like that to happen, particularly in global, and it's not what I would consider a viable strategy.
Now, San Francisco can fall. That's for sure. It's not as common as, say, Hawaii or Sydney or Calcutta or whatever, but I have seen San Francisco fall on a couple of occasions because they end up splitting their attention between trying to, defend Hawaii and Sydney and so forth. So I have seen San Francisco fall a couple of times, but that's not all that common. All right, our last question for the day is from Anonymous. And his question, or their question, was, what are the best commanders for each nation in global 1940s setting? So by commanders, they mean the new externalized commander cards that came out, I guess, early this year. And no, it was late last year. And there's 20 some odd commanders in there that provide different abilities, and they're typically distributed at the beginning of the game. And there's been a lot of speculation about what to do with these and how to use them and where they should go and so on. And I don't think any consensus has really happened here. What I will say is that most of the commander cards lean into particular strategies, right? So if you want to play Rommel, then you're probably building more tanks, right? If you want to play Nimitz, then you're building more carriers, right? So you just end up focusing on the strategy that your commander leans towards, right? So depending on how your commanders are given out, right? Whether you're bidding for them or whether they're given to you at random or whatnot, depending on how your group decides to do it, your best strategy is to focus on the strength of that commander and lean into that as much as possible. I know that doesn't help very much, but that's what I got. I think they're a lot of fun. I mean, we don't use them in tournaments very much. We have a rule set that allows them to be played in some rare instances, but we don't use them in tournament play. And so it's not something that we see a lot of in the competitive space. They're designed for casual play. In fact, there's a line in that rule book that says these are not for tournament play, but I run Battlefront Dayton, so we ignore it when in a couple of instances, but it works out. But they're a lot of fun, and we really enjoy playing with them. And we've used them a couple of times in casual games, and just to kind of see what they do and how they work, and they're a good time. So
I don't remember if it's Rommel, but the commander that allows you to do multiple attacks with Germany, I believe it is, where you can attack and then attack again. I would think that commander could be particularly devastating in global and just allow you to really gobble up a lot of space with Germany against the Russians in particular.
I will say the ones that have always stuck out to me were Chiang Kai-shek, which allows for the Chinese infantry after its first round of combat to retreat on the defense, right? Oh. That's a big one. And the other one is Blamey from Australia. He has a jungle fighter ability that basically when the infantry are defending on an island, when Australian infantry are defending on an island, they get a +2 to their defense. So they're basically defending like fighters, which is kind of crazy. And that can have a huge impact on a game. The trick, of course, with the Australians is getting those infantry out to the islands, right? Yeah. I can tell you that if I'm Japan and I see that that's the commander that the Australians have in play, I'm blowing up all their transports forthwith. right?
Yeah.
Like that is target number one. Otherwise, I'm
You're
never
not
going to be able to
competing.
take Borneo or Sumatra or anything like that because they're just going to camp out there with 4 infantry and okay, cool.
Yeah.
So lots of fun questions. We appreciate everybody sending them in. Thank you so much to everybody who put in a question. We're sorry if we didn't get to your question in this one, but we are thinking about taking this into a larger kind of podcast format. So if that's something you're interested in, please let us know in the comments. Doug, any thoughts? What are you excited about? Excited about for the tournament season this year?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the spring gathering. Going to be an exciting tournament. Looking forward to showing up to that and hopefully kicking some butt and maybe getting our butts kicked. Who knows?
I don't know. We've been on a pretty good tear for a while now, so we'll see if we
That's
can
right.
if we can maintain it. We've got a couple of big World Championship trophies back here, a couple of trophies from Spring Gathering. Doug has the anniversary trophy when he was playing with someone who will not be named, and at Battlefront Dayton. I was the tournament organizer, so I couldn't play, but he played with some scrappy young upstart from Wisconsin, Carl, somebody or other, and they took down the big trophy in Dayton in the anniversary tournament. So Doug had a banner year last year. We're gonna see if we can maintain that run into 26. But I will tell you, man, it seems like every tournament, the level of play gets higher and higher and higher. So we're excited about that. That's our objective with these videos and these strategy discussions and so forth. Like we just keep trying to push the level of play and we'll see what happens next. I'm excited about it.
Exactly.
Well, cool. Well, thank you, Mr. Doug Thorpe, two-time world champion of Axis and Allies, for taking the time and sharing your insights with us and the community with these fun questions that we got. So any thoughts for the people before we go?
Thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun.
I agree. This was a lot of fun. We will see you next time, Mr. Doug. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Gary.
Well, that is our time, my friends. Thank you again to Mr. Doug Thorpe, two-time Axis and Allies world champion, and of course our friends at Renegade Game Studios for inviting us to join them for Renegade Con June 2026. Again, we've got a great tournament schedule coming up this year, the Spring Gathering, Gen Con, and of course Battlefront Dayton. If you want to learn more about Battlefront Dayton, visit www.battlefront.events. And that will take you to our registration page where you can learn about the new VIP badges that we've got this year and our brand new Battlefront Legacy jerseys. Lots to learn about and lots of cool, fun things to have at your tables. And it's gonna be a great year this year, so we're really excited about it. So again, thank you to Renegade for all of their support, and thank you so much for watching. And we will see you next time.
everybody. My name is Nick.
I'm Mike.
We are the Brothers Murph, and we're going to be playing a little bit of Lords of Waterdeep, celebrating a classic by Renegade Games here.
Absolutely. So what we're going to be doing today is showing you a partial game and a bit of a preview so you can understand like how this game works and flows. This is one that a lot of people refer to as like an OG
classic
worker placement game. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop into a very brief overview, give you the broad strokes, and we're going to play a couple rounds today so you can see how the game moves, and then that'll be that. In Lords of Waterdeep, players will be taking on the roles of, well, the Lords of Waterdeep. You'll be furthering your goals by recruiting adventurers, completing quests, building buildings, and more. The game will take place over 8 rounds. On your turn, you will place one of your agents at a building in the city, and then you may complete one of your quests if able. You are given 2 to start the game, and these will require you to use various amounts of gold and adventurers. When you complete a quest, you will gain the reward shown here, and it will go face down to your completed quest space. That is, unless it is a plot quest in which it will stay face up here and it gives you an ongoing power. Each player will also have a secret lord that will give you points at the end of the game for completing certain kinds of quests. You can place an agent at any open space on the board. Many of these spaces will gain you the adventurers shown on the space: clerics, wizards, fighters, and rogues. This space gives you money, and the harbor is where you can play your intrigue cards. Your intrigue cards allow you to get a leg up or attack your opponents, maybe even by giving them a mandatory quest they must fulfill before they do any other one. The inn is where you will gain new quest cards. And finally, the Builder's Hall here is where you can purchase and build new buildings in the city. These are immediately available to you and the other players to use. Once all players have placed their agents, all agents at the Waterdeep Harbor then get to move to an unoccupied building to take that action, essentially getting an extra turn. Then you will start the next round. The game will end after 8 rounds, and the Lord with the most points will win.
We're here in Waterdeep, Michael.
We are here.
We're all here. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and play a couple rounds here again. We won't be able to get through the whole game, but we're going to kind of show you the various actions, how the game works. You saw that little bit of an overview. We'll kind of go into stuff more here. I have the first player marker. Again, if you want to be first player, you're going to have to go to Castle Waterdeep. Whoa, Nick gave the first player. That's crazy. So my quest here, Mikey, I have recover the Magister's Orb. This is actually a plot quest, which means if I complete it, it'll go over here to my completed quests and will be an ongoing ability. But I'm going to need 3 rogues, 2 wizards. And then build a reputation in Skullport. It's going to cost 1 fighter, 3 rogues, and 4 gold. But I will get a whole bunch of pints for doing so. What you got?
Beautiful. I've got a commerce quest, safeguard, the Authorshal Mage, and then an Arcana quest, recruit for Blackstaff Academy.
Nice. So again, maybe we have our lords here, which are going to want us to complete certain quests, and that will give us some extra points. And so, yeah, Mikey, we'll go ahead and start. So beginning of the round, what we're going to do is we're going to take these and put them on every single building here so that you will get those points. This also helps us determine the rounds. All right. So, okay, so we got House of the Moon. So you get a cleric and you take a face-up quest. That's very nice. This you get 2 fighters and a wizard. And this is one where when purchased / at the start of the round, you'll put 4 gold on here. And when you go here, you're just going to take all that gold, which is pretty great. It's basically a second one of these spots. But if you're the owner, someone else gets
build
to
up a
do
little
it.
bit. And then the owner, the cool thing is if someone else takes the money, you at least get 2 money out of it.
Exactly,
So
which is pretty sweet. Okay, so I don't think. I need like a lot of stuff here.
A lot of
stuff here. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with one of my agents. I'm just gonna get some gold. So I'm gonna go right here. Let me get 4 gold.
Took my idea.
Yeah, we'll have gold, baby.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go down here to Waterdeep Harbor, and I'm going to play, because, okay, like, my thing is about, like, I got to recruit people for the academy. You know why?
Do? Why?
Because it's graduation day.
Oh,
so in this, I'm going to take 2 wizards and put them in my tavern, and then I would choose one opponent. That opponent takes a wizard from the supply and places it in their tavern. So I get a little bit more out of it, but
yeah,
you know,
not bad at all.
You might throw that in the discard pile for me, and then again, I'll get to replace that worker at the end, so they're not
reassign them.
Gone.
What other quests do we got here? Oof. Okay. Lots of them. Man, a lot of them need tons and tons of rogues. Speaking of, I'm going to go here to the Grinning Lion Tavern to get 2 rogues.
I dig
I'm going to need them.
I'm going to need them, dude. I will go here and get a couple of fighters in the Field of Triumph. They're training.
Indeed. Boop, boop. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to the Builder's Hall. So I'm going to build this Fetlock Court. It's going to cost me 8 gold. Yeah, whole bunch, all my gold. But I want, because getting 2 fighters and a wizard is pretty great. I'll go ahead and just
Pretty
put
prime.
I'll put it central, why not?
Central.
So I'll go ahead and get a point, Mike, if you don't mind.
He's on the board.
He's on the board, people.
Yep.
And yeah, and I'll put one of my little building marks. So again, here you can get 2 fighters and a wizard. And if Michael goes here, I will get a fighter or a wizard.
So formal.
I know, with Michael. Where's in the world? I know, it's funny, like halfway through saying Michael, and I was like, why am I calling Mike Michael right now? But I sure
wild
as heck,
choice.
Sure as heck am.
Okay, so that'll be the building for the round. I mean, that is nice.
That's pretty nice.
I think instead, for the moment, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go here, so I'm going to get 2 gold, and I can get a quest. So I'm trying to think of, like, what else I'm going to need, because both of these, if I get them complete, will give me wizards. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll give
Stick on the Arcana track, so I think maybe I'll snag this guy. This is a plot quest. That would require a couple of wizards and a cleric.
Also, reminder that these things refill immediately.
Immediately. So we can kind of see what we can plan for the future. Okay, so I'll do that, and then we will blop that out.
Okay, so 4 gold and kind of 1 of each. Okay, I'm going to go to Waterdeep Hava as well, and I am going to play Call in a Favor. So I can choose one of the following here: 4 gold, 2 fighters, 2 rogues, a wizard, or a cleric. I am going to get 2 more rogues, because I need rogues for both of these.
Okay.
So that's going to be that.
All right. To the plinth go I for a cleric.
Whoop.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, and so this is the end of the round. So now we will, in this order here, 1 and then 2, reassign these 2 somewhere. Where do you want to go, Mikey?
I think I'm going to go here and become first player for the next round and get an intrigue card.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oops, sorry. You're wrecked. I am going to go here. I'm going to go to Fetlock Court. So again, I don't get this stuff because I am the owner. It's only if Mikey goes there. But I will get 2 fighters and a wizard. Okay, and so now I could actually do either one of these quests, because at the end of your turn of placing an agent, you can fulfill a quest. So I could do this one, which would be 10 points and an intrigue card, or I could recover the Magister's Orb to get an ongoing ability, which I think I'm going to do. So it's going to cost me 3 rogues. I will have to turn them back in. Thank you for the job, people. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the help. Let's come over here. So I'm going to get 6 points, Mikey. Whoop. And then now, once per round, I can assign an agent to a space containing an opponent's agent. So once per round, I can go somewhere where Mike has been, which is great. That is very, very useful.
Beauty.
Okay, Mikey, so we're going to go ahead and get back our agents. And then we're going to go right into the next round. We're cruising, y'all.
Round 2.
Round 2. So these are going to get some new ones. Boop, boop, boop. All right, take it away, Mikey. You took first player.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go here to the Grinning Lion. It's upside down for me, so it's the Grinning Loin Tavern.
The Loin Tower.
Honestly, I think that's it.
I would love some grinning loins, you know.
Grinning Lion Tavern, and I will get 2 rogues. A bunch of rogues down there.
2 rogues. Man, I really want. And then, you're gonna complete?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been going back and forth on what order to do stuff.
Right, it's tough. Yeah, I could have done both of these when actually no, because I didn't have the 4 points, so I
Well-
couldn't have done this one. Now that I think about it.
I actually can do this. Okay, I am going to complete a quest. I'm going to complete this.
That's Commerce
my
quest.
Commerce quest. So this will require a fighter, a rogue, and a wizard, and 4 money dollars, aka gold. All right. So we'll throw those down. The reward will be 4 points, and then 2 wizards will join the tavern.
So you took 1 wizard, you did 2 wizards.
Yeah, man.
That's
they
called
just spell.
splitting technology.
Yeah, there you go. So some people split the atom. Reform the other half is
Quickly, he's in pain.
quickly.
All right, so since that's not a plot one, it'll just go to your completed quests face down there. But you keep them because, again, your lord will want you to do specific quests.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, that's right. Okay, so I think I am going to go to the harbor. And I'm going to play this one. This is going to be a mandatory quest that Mike has to do now. So stamp out the coal cyst. Stamp them to the ground. Give this mandatory quest to an opponent. That opponent cannot complete any other non-mandatory quest until this quest is completed.
All right.
I just realized you have all the stuff to do this quest already, but you'll have to do it first.
That's all right, because the thing that's tricky about it is like it's not worth a lot of points, and then it takes up my resources that I would have liked to use on my other quests.
Exactly. So it is definitely good for that, but you do technically have all the stuff you can do for a quest already.
I do respect.
Mike respects.
He respects.
He respects.
Man, I really want to do this in the other order, but that's fine. So I will go here to the Blackstaff Tower and get me a wizard.
Another wizard?
I need so many.
My gosh, Michael.
I know.
I'm going to go to the Aurora's Realms shop.
I'm min-maxing a little to the point that I probably don't need to be doing, but you know,
fair.
We out here.
Honestly. Okay.
Okay.
Snappy.
Oh, you know what I should have? I made a mistake. I should have gone here because
You
I
can
got more
change if
stuff.
you want. I'd let you change. This is a introductory game.
All right. I will have changed to here, but it's going to grant Nick
To
a
be fair,
wizard or a fighter.
It
so
is a
it's up
much
to you.
better place, let's be honest.
Yeah.
A wizard or a fighter,
I don't like that you get something out of it, but I get it.
I'll take a wizard because I don't have a wizard.
Dude, I got so many.
Yeah, I know, right?
They keep multiplying themselves.
I know.
They're doing it for fun now.
Oh, God, they're spreading.
They've learned to enjoy the sensation. Nick, I'm going to come down here to the Waterdeep Harbor.
Remember the movie Evolution?
Huh?
Remember the movie Evolution?
Oh, yeah.
Just the splitting of stuff made me think of it. Is
Yeah.
that movie good?
Probably not. I
Probably
don't
not.
remember that part of it, so it clearly didn't stick too much in my mind. It was fine, I'm sure. Okay, so I'm going to bribe an agent. So I'm going to pay 2 gold.
Oh, rude.
Choose an action space containing an opponent's worker. You use that space's action as if you had assigned a worker to it.
Ooh, what you want?
I'm going to do it here to get 4 gold.
Yeah,
so I'm turning 2 gold into 4. A little inefficient, but...
That's very efficient.
But we're multiplying wizards. We're multiplying money. Okay?
It's very
That's
impressive.
called stonks.
Yeah,
all right?
that's
Let me explain that to you. All right. There you go. So again, I copied this spot where my opponent was.
Yes, indeed.
So I couldn't have copied one of that I had visited.
Speaking of copying spots, I'm going to use my once per round ability that my Magister's Orb gave me here, and I am going to go here and get 2 rogues. And I'm going to complete this quest. So build a reputation in Skullport. So it takes 3 rogues, 1 fighter, 4 gold, and choose a Chris. This is going to complete this one. So this is going to be 10 points, Mike, if you don't mind, and then I gain an intrigue card. And that's it. This is not a plot quest, so it'll just go here to my face down quest. Wow.
Beautiful. So it's my last action.
Interesting.
I think I'm going to do this, man. I am going to go to the Builder's Hall.
What you gonna build?
I'm going to spend 4 gold, and I'm going to build the Golden Horn.
The Golden Horn.
The Golden Horn.
All right, so you'll get these 2 points.
Okay. Sweet.
All right, where do you want to put it?
We'll just put it right up here so we keep them all together. Makes it easy to see.
So this one says, when purchased or at the start of the round, you will place 4 gold on that space. So if no one goes there, next round it would get another 4 gold. And the owner gets 2 gold. So if I took gold
Pile
from
of
there,
loot right there.
Mikey would get a little bit of scratch.
A little bit of
Just
cash in my purse.
Cutting some cream off the top. All right, and then we'll see what a new one comes out here. So Caravan Court. So when purchased, start of the round, you'll place 2 fighters on this space. So a similar building there, but with fighters instead. Sorry. So I don't have much. I really feel like I need to get a quest. So do I want to get a quest and a card? I can go here and reset the quests. Are there any quests out there that I really like? I really want to fight this friggin' orb looking dude, but I don't think I can. You know what? Let's go reset. Wipe them out, Mikey.
All right.
Then we'll bring some more out, and then I get to choose 1 quest from there. I probably should have gotten the spot where I got money, but I didn't. I'll go here, Mikey.
Oh, yeah. I was like,
Where? Everything else has a spot. Truth. Okay, so that's rogues, fighters, and wizards. Fighters, rogues, and
Skullduggery.
Skullduggery. Ooh, I will take I'll take that one.
This one?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So this one, fence goods for the Duke of Darkness. Skullduggery. So it requires a fighter and 3 rogues and 4 bucks. And it's a plot quest. This will be whenever I take an action that provides any rogues, also take 2 coins from the supply. I like that.
Very, very nice. Okay, we are both out of normal workers.
Indeed.
So we can reassign workers starting with you, since you went there first.
Interesting. Man, I really want money, but I don't want to give you 2 money. I'll go here. I'll become first player and get an intrigue card.
A dig. I will come up to here. No, actually, I'll go here and to the plinth and get a cleric, please.
A cleric?
Thank you, sir. And then I will complete this mandatory quest. So we'll take 1 rogue, 1 cleric, 1 fighter.
Get out of here.
Stamp out the cultist. Just gotta give him the old stamp
Gotta
job.
give me the old stampy pamp.
And that'll be worth 2 points. And that'll just throw down there. And then that's me done.
Okay. So that is good. All right, so we're going to bring back our people. Bam, bam. Oh, this is interesting. So now's the start of the round, Mikey, which means your golden horn is going to get 4 more dollary dues.
And you are first player, which is the only bummer part about that. So we'll throw down a 5.
Oh, yeah.
Take 1 back. So we have 8 there now.
Oh, here's the thing. I do need money.
No, you don't.
Well, you get 2 bucks. Yeah, I had to. There was just so much money.
So I do get 2 as I am the owner of that spot. Anything
sorry,
else?
we need to bring.
Oh, yeah.
This one's got 3 on there.
That's true. Okay, I'm going to go down here and get 2 rogues.
Count them. 2 rogues. Oh man. Oh gosh. We need so many rogues. I am also going to use my once per round ability to go somewhere where someone else is. I'm also going to get 2 rogues because I need it.
Yep.
Because I need it.
Okay, I will go down here. Since someone took my money, I'll just go to the regular bank. So my own personal credit union.
Go to this boring bank.
So I'll get 4 gold, and then I'm going to complete a quest. I'm going to complete this Arcana quest. This is a plot quest, so it's going to take 2 wizards and a cleric. And it's going to score me, thank you, 8 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this says, whenever I complete an Arcana quest, I score 2 additional points.
Oh, nice.
So,
that's sweet.
Okay. Yeah, so that's that.
Lovely. I'm going to go to Waterdeep Harbor here to play Recruit Spies. So it's a utility card, so I take 2 rogues from the supply and place them in my tavern. Each opponent can choose to give me a rogue once to score 3 points. Would you like to give me a rogue, sir?
Sure.
Get 3. Ooh, 3 points, please. Oh, so you get 3 points?
You give me a rogue, and I get the points. I'm like,
this is all voluntary.
Yeah, I'm like, am I safe?
I will then complete this quest. So fence goods for the Duke of Darkness. The Dark Duke.
Where'd you get all that money to pay for that quest?
I don't know, man. I'll have to figure it out. So I'll pay this 5, get 1 back here. So it's another plot quest. I'm going to get 6 points, Mikey.
6.
So this one here is whenever I take an action that provides any rogues, I also take 2 coins from the supply, which I love.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go to the harbor down here, and I'm going to play Free Drinks.
Ooh.
It's an attack card, so I'm going to remove an adventurer from your tavern and put it in my tavern. So I'm going to take that rogue back that you gave me 3 points for.
So rude.
And then I'm going to complete this quest. So this is going to require a fighter, a rogue, and 2 wizards. Recruit for the Blackstaff Academy. And this will give me 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 2, because it's an Arcana quest, which this gives me a bonus for. And then I also get 3 wizards. Again, the wizards are multiplying.
Just splitting in half. Oh, God!
They're starting to mix with each other in weird combinations.
It's getting real weird.
It's getting funky at this college.
Real funky. All right, I'm going to go build this hall, and I'm going to build this House of the Moon here because I want them pints. So I'm going to get 3 points, Mike, if you don't mind.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
And now it's going over here. Okay. We're crazy. So Spike, you can take a cleric and a face-up quest. Just really? And then if you go here, I will get 2 points.
I don't like the part where you get the... Oh, you know what? Sorry, for that quest I did, I also had to pay 4 gold.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I got all that gold. Just want to make sure I'm paying fairly.
Needed it. What else we got here? Hero's Guard. So take 1 face-up quest. You may immediately complete that quest. If you do, score 4.
Dang, and the owner of that building gets 2 points when you use it. That's pretty great.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
For the future. But in the meantime, I will go to this new House of the Moon, you say. I will take a cleric and then take a quest.
Ooh, okay.
I will, I think, take this warfare quest. Defeat the uprising from Under Mountain. Sounds good to me.
Okay, so now we are to the end here where we can reassign our Waterdeep Harbor agents. I'm just going to go here and get 2 fighters and a wizard. Wizard! All right.
Alrighty. We are going to... Boop, 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 boop. So I got everything else. Sure. Okay, so I'm going to come up here to the Field of Triumph and get a couple of fighters.
Fighters. You a fighter? Or are you a fool?
All right.
All right, so that's going to be the end of the 3rd round. We're going to go ahead and stop it there.
Real quick. I'm going to complete this quest.
Oh, never mind. We're not going to stop right there.
Since we're under time. We're not playing a full game today, so I'm going to get this done because I do have what I need.
Mike just wants to win after 3 rounds.
I mean, yeah, baby. So 11 points right here. So 2 coins, 3 fighters, a cleric, and a rogue gets me 11 points and 2 fighters.
Nice.
The wizards have taught the fighters to multiply.
That's a good one.
And then that is that. Okay, so now we are done.
Again, so we're going to stop it there. So yeah, you kind of saw how the play plays. It keeps playing like that. In the 5th round, you will get another agent, which is pretty sweet.
There will also be, generally more buildings out, so it'll be nice to have an extra worker.
At the end of the game, you're going to score points for agents in your tavern. You score points for some excess gold, and then you score for your lord, Mikey. So my lord here, Nymera Ashirin, was looking for commerce quests and skullduggery quests, which would give me an extra 4. I'd done 2 skullduggery ones already.
Sweet. I had Durin the Wanderer. I would get 4 points for commerce and warfare. So I did have a commerce and 1 warfare by the end there. So.
All right, and that's going to be it for us. Again, that is a quick look at Lords of Waterdeep, the new anniversary.
Absolutely.
It's a cool. It's been around for a while. It's been a classic for a long time here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off. Earth is history. And I mean history, because the current year is 40,000 something AD, and you are a regular human living your regular human life on your regular human planet, in the Centauri cluster, 15,000 light years from home. It's the Exodus role-playing game, inspired by the eagerly awaited upcoming video game, and now making its full official debut in game stores this August with the Renegade Game Studios' release of the first 2 books, The Traveler's Handbook and the Exodus Creature Catalog. These were previously available, but only in a limited run, so these new printings will be the first encounter with Exodus for many a player. And Renegade invited us here at Good Time Society to share just some of what you can expect when this game hits your friendly local game store, and then perhaps your table. In the Exodus RPG, players step into the stylish space boots of a traveler. A human recruited into a mysterious coalition, plucked from their backwater worlds and set free to seek their destiny among the stars. As a traveler, players will journey across the Centauri cluster, exploring, adventuring, and seeking to help their worlds back home survive. Each interstellar jump is a new Exodus, but there's a catch. During a trip that lasts days for a traveler, the worlds and friends they leave behind can move forward years or decades. That's time dilation, or as the Creature Catalog puts it, that's the price you pay for a life near light speed. Exodus aims to embrace this to tell stories that affect not just the moment to moment, but explore the effect of your actions across decades and generations. Going on a quick trip, you might come back to a natural disaster, an industrial revolution, or your spouse might adopt a new pet, which is my new favorite thing you can actually roll on a table in an RPG. So the consequences of your adventures may be complicated, but jumping in probably won't be. The Exodus RPG uses D&D 5.5e rules as a base, so it'll be a familiar system in a new universe. And all players should have to do is make a few key choices like their origin and their class, and get ready to take to the stars. But let's back up. What was that about the year 40,000 something? Okay. With apologies in advance to the storied roster of creative minds whose years of work I'm about to massively oversimplify, here's the short version. Back in the 23rd century, it became apparent that Earth was doomed. But you didn't give up. You built a whole bunch of big ol' arc ships. You sailed out to the stars in all directions in a massive exodus and looked for somewhere new to call home. And eventually, you found it. Omega Centauri, a cluster of 10 million stars, 15,000 light years from Earth, and home to an unusual bounty of potentially habitable worlds. Well, those first ships to arrive and settle in put out the word. They sent a green worlds signal across the galaxy to find the rest of the fleet and let them know humanity had a new home. Well, sort of. See, the people of your world are from one of the ships that got that call. They got the signal, turned around, and headed for the Centauri cluster, but space is really, really big. And even at speeds approaching the speed of light, it took a long, long time for the lost arc ships to start to arrive. Now, thanks to our friend time dilation, the people on board may only have experienced a few generations of life since leaving Earth. But the outside world is a different story. As waves of lost arc ships began arriving in the Centauri cluster to join the rest of humanity, they discovered that at this point, it's been a little while since the green world signal went out. It's been 25,000 years. And humanity has changed. Regular humans like you are now the underdogs, trying to scrape together a life in a cluster that has long since passed them by. In these star systems, even the ancient relics on abandoned worlds hold technological marvels beyond what you've imagined. But once again, you're not giving up, and one group of humans in particular is determined to seek out those relics, known as remnants, bring them home to be used, studied, or traded, and help their new homeworld survive and even flourish in the Centauri cluster. They're called Travelers, and in the Exodus RPG, the players are their new recruits. Who were you before you were recruited? That is step 1, choosing your origin, the first of the player options we're looking at today. According to the Traveler's Handbook, your character's origin helps define who you are and what you do at the start of the game. Your origin, combined with your class, shapes how your character interacts with the world during adventures and defines your capabilities in combat. In other words, if you think of your Traveler as a superhero and your class as the kinds of extraordinary abilities you're about to gain, your origin is who you were before you touched that mystical amulet or got that spider bite. There are 8 origins in Exodus, each providing a boost to your ability scores and several skill proficiencies. The Exodus skill list includes familiar options like athletics and persuasion, as well as additions like mechanics and streetwise. The origins are archaeologist, criminal, detective, grifter, hotshot, inventor, soldier, and spy. An archaeologist solves puzzles, unearths ancient mysteries, and deciphers the truth. Add +1 to your intelligence for everything you've learned, and +2 to your constitution for everything that you survived during the learning process. The archaeologist origin comes with proficiencies in history, insight, and a third skill of your choice, along with some background on life as a relic hunter in the cluster, and an open question. Why do you do what you do? Knowledge? Power? Profit? If it's that last one, you may have something in common with our next origin. A criminal is skilled at striking from the shadows or talking their way out of trouble with the authorities. Bonuses to dexterity and strength will come in handy, as will your skills at deception and stealth. Or you could go the other way. A detective follows the clues and discerns when they are being lied to. Whatever your official profession may be, as a detective, you've spent your life finding out things others wanted hidden. Bonuses to your wisdom and dexterity will be helpful, as well as insight and perception. A grifter has the charm and bravado needed to extricate themselves from dangerous situations or to pull off the ultimate con. Deception and persuasion are your stock in trade, and this calls, of course, for a lot of charisma. But when that doesn't work out, you'll be grateful for your bonus to constitution. A hotshot is a skilled pilot with the street smarts to help find necessary vehicles or other equipment. And at this point, I am starting to feel bad for the detective, who is slightly outnumbered on this list, but that's the Centauri cluster for you. The hotshot has proficiency in piloting and streetwise, with dexterity and charisma bonuses helping them make a smooth getaway. An inventor repairs or builds almost anything. You know you'd have been wasted on Earth. Only here in the cluster can your mind truly get the workout it needs. Intelligence and wisdom are boosted for you, and your skill in electronics and mechanics will help you achieve your goals, whether those are noble visions of a better way of life, or some very dangerous ideas about blowing things up. A soldier has no peer on the battlefield, capable of surviving near-lethal engagements before patching themselves up to return to battle. Strength and dexterity, athletics and medicine. Though your character has faced many hardships, their needs in life have been fairly straightforward till now. Will the life of a traveler feel like freedom or just chaos? And finally, a spy is capable of hacking valuable information systems or infiltrating an enemy's base of operations. Skill with deception and electronics will be required to take on that kind of job, and charisma and intelligence bonuses may help you get away with it. So that's who you are up until your adventure begins. And of course, your origin will continue to shape how you approach life and its challenges. But characters in Exodus also have some particular gifts that set them apart, and those are found in your class. The 4 classes in the Exodus role-playing game are cataphracts, who pilot powerful mech suits, daemons, who bond with mysterious beings to become living weapons, prodigies, whose rare gifts with technology let them wield extraordinary powers, and rangers, who travel the cluster with loyal, awakened animal companions. Each class offers benefits that unlock as you grow in power, and this progression is tracked through a twist on the classic level up known as your constellation level. While different chapters of the Travelers have varying philosophies and customs, one that unites them is the constellation. These elaborately designed genetic tattoos are inked into a traveler's skin upon initiation, and they're invisible until the wearer flexes their muscles in just the right way. This makes them ideal both as symbols of membership and as a way to carry vast amounts of knowledge. As they travel across the cluster, their constellations are constantly expanded to map out every star system visited. Constellation levels range from 1 to 10 and are gained in the course of play, granting various benefits naturally. But there's a catch. A traveler must make it back to their dynasty's headquarters or a similar location to receive their new ink or gain any of those benefits. So that's another good reason to try to make it home from your journeys. And on the other hand, it does buy some extra time for players who are so inclined to finish designing the look of their new tattoo. Let's look closer at the classes in the Exodus role-playing game, starting with the Cataphracts, whose operation of powerful mech suits makes them seen as the front line of defense for humankind against the many dangers of the Centauri cluster. A relatively fragile pilot becomes something much greater when a complex neural network interface connects them to their suit, allowing them to wield powerful weaponry and enhancements, and gaining improvements at higher levels, like additional heat venting, extra attack, and the evocatively named level 7 feature, Fire Everything! At second level, Cataphracts choose one of two archetypes, Assault Mech or Scout Mech. Assault Mechs are built to deliver destruction. They have a higher armor class, more hit points, and more weapon slots. So it's lucky for them that they also have a few more heat sinks built in. Scout Mechs, on the other hand, prioritize versatility, making them ideal for exploration and infiltration. In a new or hostile environment, they're valuable both for their broad toolkit and their ability to hold up under fire. These mechs are faster and have more slots for installing certain remnants, the powerful celestial enhancements that can make them a sort of Swiss Army mech. And at Constellation level 6, they gain a very useful new feature, a flight pack. Meanwhile, if you're watching this and you're anything like some of my techie friends, your ears pricked up as soon as I mentioned the heat sinks. Mech operation comes with its own set of rules, governing weaponry, damage and repairs, and of course, generating and dissipating heat. When heavy-duty weaponry movement or certain damage heats things up in a mech faster than it can be vented, heat points begin accumulating and will have detrimental effects on a mech and its pilot. The rallying cry of the next class, the Daemon, is simple. Don't take up a weapon, become one. A Daemon is a human who chooses to bond with a mysterious being called a silicate. Whether they're ancient creations or alien parasites, no one knows. But for whatever reason, silicates will only bond with human hosts, ignoring celestials and other advanced species. This bond merges flesh and crystal into a composite being of tremendous power. Humans may be dismissed by the rest of the cluster, but daemons are feared. Like Cataphracts, all daemons get combat features like weapon mastery and extra attack, but their strangest qualities emerge with their daemon archetype, shadow or sword. A shadow daemon deals directly with the darker thoughts and alien impulses that come with their new form of life. Strengthened from the inside out, those who live with the shadow feel a presence constantly with them, like a wild dog on a fragile leash. Under threat, that presence can take over. The class feature Unleash the Shadow allows characters to briefly enter a state where they gain resistance to all damage, and if reduced to 0 hit points, will regain 10 hit points at the end of their next turn. Every time they come back this way, they gain a shadow point and risk losing control of their shadow. They must make a wisdom saving throw, with potentially deadly consequences. They do get a level 7 feature called Shadow Healing though, so that might help make up for their latest outburst. The other archetype option is the Sword Daemon. They wear their symbiont on their sleeve, or rather, their skin. Sword Daemons grow an exoskin over their entire body, a layer of clear crystalline fibers woven together in a living network. They don't have to choose to make that skin transparent, revealing organs and blood and looking really scary, but many do. More than a scary face though, this exoskin can provide incredible protection, and thanks to the kinetic armor feature, can harvest enemy strikes as energy points. They get stronger, tougher, deadlier, and, to add insult to injury, can release excess energy back at their opponents in a bright, painful flare. As they say, shoot at a sword, Damon, and they run towards you faster. The next class may not be as tough as the Daemon, but they're just as dangerous. The cluster is filled with powers and technology beyond human understanding, unless that human is a prodigy. A rare human with a gift for neural induction finds that advanced technology somehow speaks to them, especially the powerful pieces of lost celestial tech that all travelers search for, the remnants. While daemons find their possessive symbionts want nothing to do with remnants, and cataphracts can make use of only certain pieces that enhance their mechs, prodigies can bond directly to a wide array of remnants, and doing so grants them some formidable capabilities. Prodigies also choose an archetype, either Lancer or Shaper. The Lancers are prodigies who decide that in a dangerous cluster, the best defense is an overwhelming offense. Did I mention that some remnants are guns? Lancers push the limits of their weaponry and their own capacities with them. They get advantage on initiative rolls, and they can make deadly first strikes with a remnant in hand. Shapers, on the other hand, devote themselves to pushing the boundaries of celestial technology itself. They have a unique ability to manipulate Livestone, a celestial invention that is rock-like in its final form, but actually a fluid material. With the aid of special Sankara remnants, Shapers can use this power to build a quick bridge or entomb their enemies. The fourth class is the Ranger. And if I'm being honest, this is the one that I am most excited to talk about, because this is the only class that lets you go adventuring with a giant, genetically engineered sapient frog. Back on Earth, even before the Ark ships, the humans of Exodus got very into genetic engineering and turned to the animals around them for potential partners, tools, or servants. They created a number of these awakened species and brought them with them to the stars. Now, awakened animals live amongst humans almost everywhere, communicating mostly non-verbally, independent of their former roles, but with an uneasy status in wider human society. Rangers are generally nomads. They've looked at human society and at their awakened friends, and they know pretty clearly where they'd rather be. Instead of choosing an archetype, a ranger acquires animal companions, forming lifelong bonds that bring them almost a shared mind, and as they gather more companions, can become a powerful, unified fighting force. They also use limited neural induction to bolster their hunting packs with selected remnants like drones. The initial options for a ranger's awakened companion are the awakened boar, highly intelligent; the awakened canine, part dog, part wolf, and 100% best friend; the awakened raven, providing some obvious advantages to the rangers they accompany; and the awakened frog, who we have already mentioned, a heavily altered amphibian who excels in hostile environments and who is also my new best friend. Finally, as rangers gain constellation levels, they can acquire additional awakened allies, including greater companions. The awakened bear, who comes complete with a hive of killer bees that can poison or heal; and the awakened tiger, whose advantages, again, probably speak for themselves. Once players create their characters, they're ready to begin their adventures, but there's a lot to encounter out there. Numerous factions have explored, colonized, transformed, and waged war across the cluster in these many, many thousands of years. The travelers, explorers, treasure hunters, archaeologists, and more, many travelers have now also formed dynasties. They seek to recover forgotten secrets and technology to improve human lives and colonies. Ideally, a character's dynasty will come with assets and with enemies, but is their best way to get access to ships and additional resources. Humans, not overall doing great. The recently arrived humans are generally limited to insignificant worlds on the fringes of space and ignored by the powerful celestial dominions, if they're lucky. Players' specific homeworlds have one essential quality. They are home to a character's anchor. An anchor is the person a traveler wants to get home to. The spouse, best friend, mentor, or child that keeps them going. Thanks to time dilation, after each exodus, players will return to find out what's changed on their homeworlds and in their homes. Remnants. The technology that travelers hope will change their homeworld for the better comes from the remnants. These are pieces of technology lost to time, ranging from handheld tools to ancient war machines. Remnants have strange and mysterious powers, which the travelers seek to claim and the Celestials seek to control. Each contains the possibility for great advancement or destruction. Changelings. Millennia of genetic engineering by the Celestials has resulted in a wide variety of intelligent humanoid species that appear bizarre and alien to humans. They're known as changelings, and though designed by the Celestials to serve as warriors and workers, many have fled to form their own isolated societies. The Elohim. Not all the technology in the cluster is celestial. At some point in its history, the cluster was home to the Elohim, a hyper-advanced civilization that created gateways between the stars. These beings themselves have disappeared, but they left behind them their inventions and the laws that must be followed to use them. And of course, Celestials. These strange creatures were once human, but they've had tens of thousands of years to claim the best planets, genetically engineer themselves, go to war, make peace, do it all again, establish potent political dominions, and create wondrous technology. Thanks to Renegade for letting us take a look at the player options and a little of the lore of the Exodus role-playing game. And thank you for watching. You can learn even more about the world of Exodus in the Exodus Traveler's Handbook and the Creature Catalog, coming to a shop near you this August. I'm Amy Dallin at Good Time Society, and I will never be happy until I have a best friend who is a giant awakened frog.
Zipping through space at near light speed, the Cormorant-class starship M0-RF hurtles towards its destination. We see a large raven standing beside why don't you describe your character, Day?
Sure. My character is Stevie. She is like a medium-built, mousy little brunette, this smattering of freckles, and very messy. There might be like a feather in her hair or decorated. There's always feathers somewhere when they molt from her raven friend Nyx. She likes to decorate with them, and she also has little trinkets everywhere because to remember her crow friends back home that she was friends with, that they would bring her trinkets. So she kind of has just little bits and bobs everywhere, and they're just hanging out.
Yeah, sitting on it's a small quarters, but there's a little bed for you to sleep in and an area for your botany.
My little hydroponic garden.
and sitting on that bedside table is something called a Lorentz timepiece. This is a bit of a clockwork device that keeps relative time as well as time from your original destination. We see the spinning hand, the spinning hand of the time from your home, moving so quickly you almost can't see it as the hours and hours pass every second that you are traveling at near light speed. When you look up and notice that, who are you thinking about back home?
I'm thinking about my parents and my siblings that I've left behind. I never quite fit in, but they were always very loving and encouraged me to go out and do something where I didn't fit into the agriculture of home. And so I appreciate them, but I do love them and miss them.
Great. As you're thinking that, a voice comes over the intercom. All crew to bridge, approaching destination. The voice of Francis. Stafford and Aspen, we find you in the vehicle bay, hard at work on something. What are we working on right now today? One of your countless projects.
Maybe we're like rewiring a circuit board of some sort that's kind of on the underside of some heavy piece of something.
Yeah. As your mech suit is resting for the day, I will be your lift.
Thank you. A lot stronger in the mech suit. And yeah, you see Stafford kind of underneath, where it's being lifted up by Aspen, just kind of like doing some rewiring here. And
I think the camera is tight in on this circuit board, and as it pans to the left to reveal Stafford, what do we see? Like, what does Stafford look like?
Yeah,
outside
Stafford
of the suit?
is I think a fairly small build, short. I think we're probably looking at like 4'11", like short, and slight, and maybe that's one of the reasons why she really likes being in her mech suit, because she can take up a lot. She can take up this space that she feels like her personality wants her to take up. She's got her hair braided in 2 braids, really, really tight, like the way like fighters braid their hair, so you can't grab at anything, like really tight to her head so it never gets in the way. And she's just really focused in with her small little fingers that are able to get in on this circuit board, and is like laser focused in on making this happen.
Apologies, Rhonda Mousy.
No, I don't get the reference.
I love it.
Yeah, but like less. She thinks she could fight as good, but
yes,
she can't. Not
appropriate.
outside the suit. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
well, depend on a bad day. Ronda Rousey, bad day is her good day.
Yeah, and you're like maybe on one of those mechanics rolling things. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
So as you
definitely.
roll out from underneath this sci-fi jargon evaporator,
yeah.
high condensation evaporator.
Right,
metaphor
right.
Sure.
It's
You're
really
working
important
on.
that we get it working right, because otherwise the condensation is going to build up.
Yes.
And then that's going to cause issues with the tachyon
I was gonna
particles.
say, I was
Instead of being on the
took the
outside,
words
the
right out of my
condensation
mouth.
will move into the inside, and we can't.
Yeah.
Capacitors in flux.
Exactly. And you want
Can't have
the
that.
right amount of flux for the capacitor. So.
So,
The sensors will.
So in lieu of a jack holding up the reverse condensation,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
we instead see Aspen. What does this scene look like?
I think as we kind of pan out from this a little bit smaller individual, you pan up and you see this very strange humanoid-esque creature. Aspen has bonded with what is called the silicates, which has now formed a bit of an exoskeleton around him, or an exoskin. And it's like the way it shows up on him is like a spider web of like crystalline that's coated like throughout their body and interconnecting larger in portions where it kind of looks like sheet metal connected by like welding marks. But also the reason you can tell that is because they are also very translucent, with lots of hues of like blues and grays and black. And similar with their eyes, they've kind of coated over with that same sort of hue of like a translucent, like blues and grays.
That's cool.
So, lean 6'2"
Oh my gosh, we're looking at like
yeah, there's a bit of a difference there. After forming with this sort of alien entity, no hair, just bald throughout. I think still wears like clothing-esque just out of like the kind of respect for norms, but like there's nothing going on under there really. Like it's just nothing happening, but more out of the casual norms for those around.
Sort of in homage to maybe the person that Aspen once was.
Yes, exactly.
Great, yeah. You also hear the same voice. All crew to the bridge, approaching destination. Max.
Yes.
I imagine we find you already on the bridge.
Okay.
Unless you have a different idea.
Hey, I want the same signal that everyone else got in their little quarters.
Before the signal even, before they can even signal the rest of the crew, Max, I think you have been keeping track, keeping tabs on our artificial intelligence pilot.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him.
Damn slop. Yeah. So you see Max on the bridge watching the console beep and boop just to make sure Francis is doing his job. He is dressed in a nondescript military outfit, like a tactical tank top, if you will, all black. His skin tone is copper. And he has subtle signs that speak to him being raised or possibly bred by the Celestials for combat. He's smaller than you would anticipate for a soldier. He makes up for that and overcompensates with his intelligence and excitement. He has long locks, but if you look closely, they seem more like tech coils or wires than locks. That kind of denotes there may be something about his origin that's not quite 100% human. And he is standing at attention, watching the beeps and boops, dressed in all black in his tech outfit.
prior to the announcement. You know, Max, your body needs rest. I can handle the piloting.
I'm sure you can. I'm just here to make sure it goes properly.
What? I know I've queried this on multiple occasions, but once again, I ask, why is it that you feel you can't trust me?
I don't trust anyone or anything. Proceed as planned.
All crew to the bridge. We're approaching our destination. And as the four of you arrive, or the other three of you arrive, actually four of you, because I imagine Nick's never leaves your side. Yeah, you can feel the telltale sign of the inertial dampeners like kicking in as the ship slows to, like, I wanted to say impulse speed, but I think that's the wrong franchise. Yeah, and you see the outline of this planet, the planet Thesbus, your destination. It would almost appear like a gas giant, swirling clouds wrapped around it, crackling energy from endless violent storms. And Francis says, storm activity is quite severe. There may be a window, but a short one. I'll never understand why you'd risk your fragile human lives for endeavors such as this.
I don't think anyone asked you to analyze us and why we do what we do, Francis, but thank you for your opinion.
And also, Nyx is a bird.
And whoever said we were fragile.
I don't trust anyone or anything. Now you see why.
Welcome to Exodus. Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us on this very special stream. Today we're doing something a lot bit different. We have some very special guests, first of all. But first and foremost, we are playing a game called Exodus that has yet to be released. This is I want to say thank you to Renegade for sponsoring this episode and giving us a chance to get a peek at this upcoming game that is I'm gonna say pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
I'm enjoying it. If you want to check the game out, it is currently in pre-order. I'm gonna put a link in the description for you, so you can go click on that and then it'll take you to the pre-order thing. And I think it comes out in August is the timeline that we're looking at. This is also say what's up to Renegade Con, because the premiere of this video is going to be during Renegade Con. So what's up, Renegades?
What's up?
It's very good to be here. Yeah, I think right now would be a fun time to say, oh yeah, wait, I usually I've got the like and subscribe. I'm so like and subscribe pilled that I can't not say it. Make sure you L and you S. Yeah, and we are typically, or me, and of course you can see Day. We're going to go around the table and introduce everybody. But Infinite Sided Dice is the collaborator with Renegade, and where do we start? Who wants to go? We'll start on this side.
Ding, ding, ding. How many details do you want me to provide about myself?
I honestly probably like everyone here probably knows who you are.
May not be
but
true.
Maybe not. She's my new friend and an absolute hero, and I owe you most of my life.
I'll return most of it back to you because that's too much responsibility for me.
Fair.
Hi, I'm Paula Deming. I make board game videos, sketch comedy, and other things called Things Get Dicey, and I play lots of TTRPGs all over the place. You can find me on the Glass Cannon Network. You can find me with Good Time Society. You can find me with Push the Roll with Ross Bryant, and you can find me here now with Infinite Sided Dice, and I'm so excited.
Yeah. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Excellent. No notes.
You've done this before.
It's almost like she's done this before.
I'm sure I forgot 5 things, but it's okay.
And welcome back, friend of the channel. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
Welcome back, Kat.
Thank you.
Why don't you do the whole intro?
Yeah. I'm back for more space stuff.
Yeah. We got to
hi.
call the space people for the space.
Yes, I'm in. Hi, I am Kat Alicia. I am a content creator who has done some TTRPG things kind of scattered across other people's channels. I also run a channel called Gallifrey Pals.
I saved it so you could say it.
Yes, thank you.
We do that together.
You're like, I maybe forgot 5 things, and I was like, one very important one. But I was picking up on what you were laying down. Where you can find us over there, watching and reacting to a bunch of sci-fi content and a bunch of other nerdy things. It's a lot of fun. I kind of bop around on a lot of other people's channels, and you can find me on Paula's channel a bunch doing other TTRPG things and board game stuff, and that's me.
Yay. All right, thank you so much for being here with us again. And then we'll go over to this side of the table.
Pass. Just won't do it. No, thank you.
You know her, you love her. She's just a little lad.
I'm just a lad. Hello, everyone. My name is Diane Hutton. I am a regular on Infinite Sided Dice. You can find me as Shitwrecked or as Lollipop. And I have guested in the past around on various places, but I'm mainly a voice actor. And you can find my content and stuff at Diane Hutton pretty much everywhere on the interwebs.
All right.
Excellent.
Yay.
Cool, so let's get started.
Skip.
No, welcome back to the channel. One of my dearest friends. And we've known each other for,
10 years?
Yeah, maybe a decade.
Yeah.
A long-time friend and collaborator. Why don't you give him the spiel?
Hello, I am Matthew Slim to Reason Parham. I am a voice actor. And
Nice.
Most notably, the director of operations for the National Association of Voice Actors, also known as NAVA. My voice acting consists of mostly commercials, things of that nature, promo, ESPN, stuff like that. I'm a photographer, spoken word poet, and this is only my second time ever playing a TTRPG.
That's so exciting.
Which I'm so thankful to be experiencing this on the Infinite Sided Dice channel. And also speaks about how easy and accessible Exodus is for people. So even if you don't have like years of experience, you have a seat at the table in this game.
They're all just games.
They're all just games, baby.
And he doesn't trust anybody or anything.
I mean, he does fight the robots in real life, so.
Yeah.
Kind of what I do.
Yes.
I don't trust anybody or anything.
Yeah, if you don't know, Nava does a ton of work for advocating for voice actors, specifically with regards to protections surrounding AI and owning likeness. Yeah,
voice, name, image.
Why am I trying to do this?
Voice, image, name, and likeness for any American citizen that has their voice online, which affects people in this world. Anyone with their voice online on YouTube, anyone that makes content, anyone that's uploaded a Facebook video of their child, like all that information information or data is being scraped wantonly by big tech. And it's crazy that no one in America owns the rights to their voice, and so we're lobbying to get the No Fakes Act passed. So hopefully that changes. End of spiel.
So anyway, Francis says.
Damn it, Fran Slop.
Fran Slop.
I just now I'm getting it.
There you go.
All right. Okay, cool. I'm Dustin, game master at Infinite Sided Dice. I don't know, composer, musician, content creator, like a lot of stuff. But so happy to be here on Renegade, and so happy to be playing Exodus. I think that covers everything.
Sure.
All right, let's jump back in. To 4 days earlier, your time. Your relative time.
Okay. I bet you're wondering how we got here.
This is me.
I'm just going to do the exposition part of it. When you received a signal from the planet Thesbis that a long, thought to be long dead Ark ship began broadcasting from their black box. For those of you that don't remember ancient Earth history, the Ark ships left the solar system some 40,000 years ago. Some of them arriving here much quicker than others, but even still, tens of thousands of years later, because of the nature of space travel and time and speed, the human population put in stasis is still just arriving in this star system. The Ark ship the said Ark ship was thought to be lost because Thespis is a tricky planet. It acts like a green planet in a lot of ways. It's in the right zone. It's by all accounts mathematically should be habitable, but for the fact that it's plagued by these eternal storms, these electrical storms that fill the atmosphere with radiation on occasion and can be quite treacherous. But not much is known about why the Ark ship did set down there, other than the fact that it was an emergency and perhaps they just had no other choice. Each Ark ship does contain a black box of sorts. And that black box is very valuable. And this is why it's important to you and your Traveler dynasty. Every Ark ship is known to contain something called a heritage seed container, and this, in a semi-liquid form, contains the DNA to everything that ever lived on Earth.
Oh wow! What the heck?
Now, the technology is more or less lost to use these things, but they are seen as a key to humanity's history, and they're, first of all, priceless.
Yeah.
A score like this could change your lives, but more importantly to the dynasty and maybe to you as well, something like this could offer freedom to the humans that now live under celestial reign. Lucky for you, you were just a short interstellar gate ride away from Thesbis. You have proprietary information on this ping, and you're one of the closest ships to the planet. So you're going to beat the rush, if there is one, in fact one. So time is of the essence. Okay, back to the present. 4 days later for you. Did I say 4?
Yes.
And maybe 5 years later for the rest of your family as you arrive at this planet. the Cormorant M0-RF is put into orbit. Francis, maintaining stable orbit. If you guys are serious about doing this, now would be the time. You have a small Osprey. Is the landing craft that's aboard the Cormorant that is leased from your Traveler Dynasty. Francis reminds you, please do not damage the Osprey. Any damage does come out of your profits, and you will be liable for them to the Dynasty. I cannot stress this enough. Don't scratch the paint.
Aye.
I don't trust anyone anything. We know, Francis. We know this ain't our first rodeo. Well, most of us.
And also, if we acquire what we have come to acquire, we will be able to afford it.
Yes, that's the game plan. Well, shall I begin initiating landing procedures for the Osprey?
I got it. I'll make sure we land just fine. Allow me to take over manual control for the piloting.
I already know that's going to happen. I've sat down and I'm just ready.
Yeah, you make your way down to the landing bay, the vehicle bay where the Osprey is parked. It's a short hop to strap yourselves in. You already have your suit loaded up. Everything is ready to go. This was the intent the entire time. So,
Right.
Standard operating procedure.
Stevie, how are you feeling about it's kind of a big job for your first kind of time out. How you feeling?
Yeah, but it's like why I came out, right? So
yeah.
So like,
I mean,
hope
imagine
it's good.
What if it's like one and done? You do one job, you can stop. We've done it.
I mean, maybe I won't want to, but maybe I will, and this will decide that.
Well, look, we've got your back, okay?
Thanks.
Everybody,
Thanks.
You at least can pretend to trust us for a little while, right?
For this and this alone, I trust you. And don't worry, kid. I've heard good things about you. I got us.
Great. Thanks.
Even with years of a lack of trust, he will have all of our backs.
He's a lot of talk.
I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Money. And to save all the humans who are put in conditions by the Celestials that I just don't agree with. Shall we get to work?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Cut to death scene.
You smash cut. You hit the atmosphere. The silence of space, it gives way to the rumble of the atmosphere. You are plunging directly into there's a crack in the storms, but that doesn't mean there isn't activity. I'm going to ask for a piloting roll.
Okay.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, well.
From Max.
Let's go. Let's go. You got
Since
this.
the computer is offline, you're going to have to do this manually.
That's why I don't trust those damn computers. That was offline when you need them.
Yeah.
Do I roll the...
Yeah, you roll your d20.
All right.
And you're going to see your piloting skill is...
Under dexterity.
Dexterity, which is on the far left.
+3.
All right, pretty good.
9. So 12.
12. Great.
That's good enough, right? That's
It's
gotta be good enough.
Slightly better than average.
Right? So there you go.
Story of my life.
Okay, so you, in an effort to not scratch the paint, I don't know if that's your first priority, but with a 12, what we're going to do is this is going to determine the distance from your target that you're able to land. Okay, so a 20 would have put you right down on top of it. A 12, you're going to be a few clicks out.
Okay.
But not to worry, you have ground transport aboard the Osprey, a small 6-wheeled vehicle that probably the mech suit has to ride on top of. Yeah. So you're able to touch down just fine, but just you're a few clicks away from where this signal is. You're keeping tabs on this ping, but you offload your these big heavy wheels. It's an all-terrain vehicle, and are able to make your way toward the signal. Terrain is rough. Let's get perception checks from everyone. We'll see I think you're all, unless you feel like you would not be paying attention at all to what's going on around you.
I would be paying attention.
No, I'd be paying attention. I'm just
20.
Nice.
You rolled a 20?
Do I roll? Okay.
Yeah, yes, you rolled a 20.
Almost 8.
I've got an 11.
I have a 15.
A 15, great.
Sorry, is this our passive perception or is there a secondary
No,
perception?
is there a
under
9?
wisdom?
It's under wisdom.
Yeah.
It's buried a little bit.
Yeah, you should be quite good at it.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't have your numbers written in there, though.
I know. I don't know.
Oh, I apologize. So, wherever your dot is filled in,
Yes.
you should get an additional +3.
Additional +3?
So yeah, you'll take your wisdom mod, which is +4, and then
Yes.
an additional +3, so you get a +7 to your perception.
Wild.
I was gonna say, you should have a plus.
Yeah,
Because all of your OG numbers aren't even in there either. I just talked.
yeah. So you're gonna take your ability modifier, and then if you have a filled-in dot, you add your proficiency.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's +7 to 18.
18.
Holy bananas.
Amazing. Oh, where's Nyx while you're doing
Because Nick's probably doesn't fit in the.
No.
No. There's a perch on the top of. Are these awakened creatures? Are they like? Would Nyx be susceptible to this outside air and these storms and have to stay in the ship?
I think no. That would be not
Nyx
be
has
the
like
case.
a gas
Nyx has
mask.
their own version of life support that they can use.
Great.
And there is there is atmosphere, and it is breathable if toxic a little bit. So you're not gonna if your helmet comes off, you're not dead, but
Gotcha.
you wouldn't want to spend your vacation there.
Sure.
Yeah.
So then I think I would have asked Stafford to have attached some sort of large perch onto this land vehicle that Nyx can, attach onto at the top, and it's like watching over the mech suit, and it's just kind of.
I can picture exactly what you're asking me for. Yeah, I think I can totally do that.
Thank you so much.
So maybe we didn't address this. The wakened animals in this world are enormous, right? There are lots of different kinds of awakened animals, and in this case, Nyx is a raven, but the raven itself is like 6 feet tall, something like that.
Wow, it's real big.
And they are.
Real smart.
Look at Stafford's like, hey, Nyx.
You said 6 feet tall?
Yeah, like a big.
Amazing. So I'm just like.
You're the bigger. Yeah, y'all like eye to eye.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you measure the height of a bird? But how does one measure the length of the bird or the height?
It's got big wingspan.
Wingspan is probably giant.
Oh my gosh.
Massive.
12, 15.
And they've through forced evolution have become hyper intelligent as well.
Yes.
And I don't know if you know this, like ravens naturally have the
Are
ability to
very
speak.
smart.
Have you heard of ravens talk? Mm-hmm. Better than parrots, really.
Yeah.
They're better
And
than
then I'm a ranger, so we have a link. We have like a neural link with my animal.
So maybe that's adding to your amazing 18 perception.
Yeah, I have no intelligence but +4 wisdom. That's all the bird.
Yeah.
You said you rolled an 18?
Yes.
So 18 plus 7.
Yes.
Oh, so really good.
25.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do the math.
It's
good.
It's 18's enough.
Success.
20. Honestly, the way we haven't played a lot of D20 systems, weirdly.
No.
But 20, the threshold of the difference between 19 and 20 to me is big. And then the difference between 20 and 25 is also
That's big.
So,
Add those numbers in. They might help us out a lot.
yeah.
Oops, all perception.
So what the 18 would get you is that you spot on the horizon this your best estimation of it is some kind of a cathedral or a castle. But a bit ruined, and then beyond that, the outline of what must be left of this ancient ark ship.
Okay, and that's the direction we're
So-
headed towards.
Yeah, so this is ancient history. Does anyone have history proficiency?
I do. Yeah, I'm
you want
proficient
to
in
roll?
history.
You want to roll your history check?
I'd love to. Come on, baby. 15.
15. So the planets they all have these things called remnants on them because they come from sometime in the last 10,000, 20,000 years. There were these incredible civilizations that rose and fell. In the time that while humanity was sleeping aboard their ark ships, there were civilizations that grew, and there was massive wars, and then those civilizations fell. So this planet, with a 15, I think you have like just trace records that this at one point was a hub for the star system, that it was the seat of power for an ancient. But this is the ark ship happened 1,000 years ago. This is like 10,000 years ago. And
do I think that building, that cathedral we're seeing is so it would be from like 10,000 years ago?
could possibly very well be.
Wow. This is a really cool place, guys.
That building's so old. There might be really cool stuff in there.
There might be really cool, like old tech. I don't know. Like, there's probably not going to be any bones because I would think they wouldn't last 10,000 years unless they've been fossilized. But you just don't know what we're going to find. It's actually really exciting.
I know we're trying to find one very specific thing, correct?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, we want to find
Yeah.
the heritage seed, of course. Yeah, that's the most important thing.
That's where my mind is set. Are we looking for other things as well?
No, just if we happen to see.
Yeah, what if the signal's in the cathedral? Like, what if it's no longer in the ship? Like, that could be cool.
What if we have to walk through the cathedral
to get to the ship?
To get to the ship, exactly. You don't know. We don't know. Like, and then we just happen to see some really cool stuff.
I just like to deduct a lot of things since I like to, observe and be a detective. So we're just deducing potential.
And then with a 25, in the distance, it doesn't make sense, but motion? You grew up on Gondiar, you have an agricultural background. In your head, you're seeing herd animals, maybe? Moving, but too distant to make out. And then the clouds come in and cover what you had seen.
So watch out for that.
We need to maintain direction toward the ark ship, which has the item we came for, which has the most money.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Yes.
That's where we're going.
Do we want me to sneak forward to take a peek before? You said you just saw things moving.
Like a herd of creatures, animals, maybe? I don't know.
I can take a few steps forward if we would prefer that.
In my experience, we should stick together and head in the direction of the ark ship,
Yeah, maybe we should stick together.
but proceed forward.
So as you approach this cathedral, what distance, like when you're gonna sneak in, what distance you want to park the car? Like, are you gonna pull right on up, or are you gonna like...
So is the signal coming from the cathedral, or the ship is right in front of it?
You as you get a little closer, you see that the ship itself almost landed in a city, and there's you can see that the ruins where there's ancient ruins, and then you can see what would the skill be here with your deduction? Insight, possibly. If Stevie wants to give me an insight roll, I can maybe give you some.
Ooh, brutal.
Is it a 1?
It is a 1. +3. No,
Yeah.
+7.
Delicious.
No, +3.
+3.
Well,
Okay, so-
it was always gonna happen.
This is a good place. This is a good place to get that one out.
Yeah.
It looks like the ship landed in the city and busted the place up.
Looks busted.
Yeah, it looks busted.
Looks busted, guys.
Is it the atmosphere of the planet? I know you'd said it wasn't well, it wouldn't be immediate death for us. It's a bit hazardous to us. Does it seem like the kind of place that herds of animals should be able to live, or does that seem odd?
That would be unlikely, but it's not totally unheard of in the entire pantheon of galactic herbology or whatever. Things evolve to live under all sorts of circumstances. So it wouldn't be totally out of the question for some form of some creature to exist on a planet with this level of radiation.
I'm also curious, the class that I'm running, the demon, I remember reading that I'm able to breathe in space for a bit, so I don't know how this would necessarily would this affect me in a different way?
I think mechanically you're like resistant to radiation damage, but I think that a silicate could probably be there's more than adequate atmosphere, and I don't think you would need to necessarily be in a protective suit if you did not want to be.
Probably not.
I think that's fine.
Typically in what I now consider my most natural state, as close as I can be.
Yeah, and mechanically you also get the demon, for those of you that don't know, gets like an armor class bonus. A la for our D&D friends at home, it's like barbarian unarmored combat. So if you don't wear anything, you become better.
Stronger.
So back to the question, where do we park?
I feel some form of stealth is important.
I agree with you, Aspen. I'm a little worried that we've just seen like a flock or herd of something, and maybe we need to...
I say we pull up within range of our weapons. Stop, you sneak ahead a little bit, but not so far that I can't still get a bead on whatever might come out.
Okay.
Run as usual. I think that's perfect.
Yeah. Great. What's the range on that gun?
200 feet.
200 feet. That's pretty good. So you pull up about 200 feet outside of the cathedral.
And then I'm down to kind of maybe stealth forward a little bit. Make sure. I imagine at this point I have a very good idea of the distance at which you have on lock, and this is something we've run before.
Let's get a stealth check.
Woo! Please don't do me dirty. A 13.
13.
Yeah.
That's
not
one,
terrible.
That's one better than the piloting roll.
I have a pretty high stealth.
I know, mine's a +6.
Oh, so is I.
Yeah.
Mine's empty. I don't know what I have.
Just stomping around.
That's what I had noticed earlier.
It'll be your dex mod would be your stealth score. So whatever on the character sheet where it says modifier, that applies to every skill in that category. And then if there's a bubble in, that's your proficiency. Then you also add your proficiency bonus. Okay. Sorry, I meant to fill in all those numbers. I think I did for most people, but I just
so like for your dex 3, they should all start at 3.
Okay.
Yeah. The joys of playing an unreleased game with no online support
+1.
It reminds me of my younger days. Digging through a book, writing things down with a pencil and erasing them.
+4. It looks like you start at 4. Yeah. So your numbers will all start at 4. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thankfully, this one's easy. It's like mine, 0 across the board. Woohoo!
If you.
Okay, so that's okay. Good. Okay.
That makes sense. Okay.
We're all set.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Okay, 13.
Yes.
Stealth. Quiet enough. You set up, I assume, with your. Get a perception check from you since you're looking down the barrel of your gun.
And I imagine with like the translucent skin, delicious.
Is that a natural 20?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
With
take
the
those dice away.
translucent skin, it's kind of like almost what is it, like iguana-esque? Chameleon-esque, where it's just kind of like glimmering in and out to kind of blend in with the surroundings.
While we're selling the game, there is also a subclass called the Shadow, which is
the
other version of the demon.
Cool.
that doesn't fight as well, but is specifically designed for this. But yeah, the demon in general is a stealthy creature.
That's cool.
Okay, good to know.
So you see this silver-skinned silicate making their way through the rocks. I might like crouch down or like on all fours sometimes, or like how gnarly is it?
It's become now over the last, I want to say it's been several years at this point that I've become one with this silicate. It has become a little bit more like ingrained in kind of that natural instinct to be like I'm on all fours kind of crawling around, who knows if I come across these creatures, maybe I want to try and blend in with them. I don't want to 6'2" is not like it's not huge but also not short, so I don't want to draw too much attention.
Do you sometimes find yourself just on all fours even in the ship?
Again, no charisma, so I have no awareness of how that can be just really uncomfortable for other people.
Come into a room and Aspen's just like hi,
when you ask for help, I crawl in to then just
just to stand up. You come out of the bathroom on all fours. Like, what are you doing?
Whatever.
You clock Aspen, and they're stealthy. They're moving through the rocks.
I got you, Aspen. Keep going.
But with a natural 20, you know not to just spend your entire time focusing on the attractive backside of Aspen as they make their way through the rocks.
Nat 20 handsome.
You gotta subscribe to the Patreon to find out. Anyway,
just cheeks.
I don't know if am I allowed to plug that at Renegade Con? We'll worry about it later. Okay. So you scan the entire thing. What we see is arches that reach, 20, 30, 40 feet into the air. All formed out of what's called limestone. So there's this almost biological rock that's manipulated by the Celestials to create architecture that is almost impossible. A statue of a Celestial that's maybe also 30 feet high, its slender form reaching up this incredibly sculpted gown, and wearing this bloodstone crown. So beyond the ruins of the cathedral, you see the Ark ship, or what's left of it, half buried in what used to be perhaps a grand boulevard. You're with a nat 20. You're like hyper focused, completely aware. You, for a moment, are on guard, and you raise your weapon. You see the barrel of an enormous gun attached to the arm of an even more enormous robot construct. But with a nat 20, it's dead. It's a part of the scenery. This 10,000-year-old piece of equipment that has, honoring the nat 20, it hasn't been operational in all of that 10,000 years. All is quiet between here and the Ark ship, as far as you can tell.
And I can tell.
And you can tell.
All right, Aspen.
So you get a closer look at this cathedral and this archways. The terrain is unstable. In fact, you probably wouldn't have been able to drive much closer anyway, even with the all-terrain vehicle. You don't see the silhouette of the giant robot, maybe, but but you were able to make your way up to the Ark ship, and it's eerily quiet. Almost the sound of the storm just starts to sort of die away as you get closer, almost like you're in a like some sort of not as like distinct as a barrier that you walked through, but as you get into the city, it's almost like a natural formation that has given it some shelter from the storm.
Okay.
Right, and that's maybe why it's still here.
Got it.
mountains seem to be aligned in such a way that the clouds tend to pass over this particular area. So you guys have a little bit of respite from the violent electrical storms. What do you guys do?
Well, you're
I'm
there.
gonna relay this information. I
Assume,
imagine
yeah,
we have some sort of
like, some kind of
communication.
link for combat.
We all have a speakeasy, is what they call it in the world.
Speakeasy.
love
Which
it.
is
That's what that is.
planetary communication via your
Amazing.
earpiece. Now, once you leave your vehicle, you will no longer have contact with your ship in space because communication
That's
like
your
that
dream.
takes a
I love it.
takes a larger unit. It's called something else, and I can't remember off the top of my head. But it takes a larger unit to do that kind of communication. But your little earpieces will keep the four of you.
Great. Awesome.
In
Yeah, so I'll relay that information. Be cautious upon your arrival. The ground is unstable. Stafford, have your suit ready.
Why? Because you don't think I'm strong enough to make it without my suit?
No.
I'm just kidding. I want to be in it. So
Okay, that's what I figured. Just be careful upon arrival. It seems they've chosen a place to settle, or they chose a place to settle that seems to be safe from the storm, however many years ago at this point. But I will stay here and I will wait for you before stepping any further.
All right, all looks clear from my lens of my zero gun. Be mindful of the inactive mech suit. False alarm, nothing to worry about there. Looks like it's been out of commission for quite some time. Let's all head toward Aspen and proceed carefully.
let's
Be
go.
there in a second, Aspen. Over and out. Can we start to walk?
Yeah. Okay. The three of you make your way up now in your mech suit, I assume.
Is that okay? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just gonna ask. Is that the kind of thing would I probably
I think you
suit
would
up
have
at this
suited
point?
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm for sure.
Everybody, let's hang out for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds, while you put on your.
Just wait, guys, wait for me. Hold on.
like Ralphie.
Yeah, really. I can't put my arms down.
Okay.
Should Stevie bring Nyx?
Yeah.
Yeah, always.
I literally just got it. This is like you and friend Slop. But now
yeah.
I'm like, oh, Stevie Nicks. Got it.
Clocked.
So.
It's really good.
Stevie, you activate your EC
Yeah,
visor.
I was literally like, so my EC, do I see anything? I'm literally just about to ask you.
Yeah, so with your visor, you're able to get a visual representation of where the ping is coming from. So you have it's inside the ship,
Okay.
not in the cathedral.
Okay.
It apparently
Bummer.
is still exactly where it's supposed to be.
Bummer. That's fine.
And you get to the side of the ship. It's the side of a spaceship. It's not easy access.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how big are we?
So
talking
an
here?
arc ship is the size of a building.
Okay.
So this is
Cool.
you walk up, the entire block
Huge.
is now
Got it.
spaceship.
Okay. Cool.
These were, what they call them, millennial ships or whatever.
Yeah.
Not millennials.
I was like, what? My ship?
Yeah.
I don't make a habit of shipping millennials. No,
That's our thing.
1,000, you'd spend 10,000 years on this ship. It's an
Yeah.
entire ecosystem.
That makes sense.
Millennials love space.
Yes. I would too. We all got to get out of here someday. We all get to get off this rock. Okay. So that answers your question, I think.
Okay, cool.
Very briefly.
Yeah.
But we're aware of these ships. We've there's something we know about, so we would essentially, and that's not the right one, but we would probably know how to access them from the outside
Sure.
or whatnot, right? It's not a mystery.
You have in your standard equipment something called a breach kit. This is you can use it. Essentially, what this is a big magnet with a plasma torch on the end of it that automatically goes in a circle. This thing.
Cool.
It can be used once per long rest.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Good thing we have 4.
Yeah, good thing you got 4.
I meant to ask, what is a grow flesh?
Good call.
Second skin.
It is a patch of synthetic skin that can be used to stabilize. So
Cool.
if you're making death saves, it's Spare the Dying.
Oh, okay, cool. Amazing.
Something called a Plasma Gill is a 1d8 heal.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So as the sort of de facto medic, I gave you a bunch of those.
Amazing.
Yeah. There is no cleric. This is a very sci-fi setting.
Oh, you just got this freak alien. Oh, what's up, baby?
Yeah. Cool. So, whose breach kit are we using then?
Oh, let me.
I feel like it's a.
And I was like, oh yeah, and I guess my mech will do it. My mech's doing it.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I'm in the suit.
So,
So
it's not like a Gundam.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
like a powered armor
Cool,
with
cool,
hands
cool.
that actuate and everything. So you can do
Awesome.
anything that you'd normally do, that a big person could do.
Cool. So yeah, I'm like finally. So yeah, I'll pull out my my breach kit and I'll.
So stand back.
Yeah.
Because everyone adjacent to it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, but you're smart enough to not be right next to it. And you're gonna roll 8d10 damage, because why not?
Wait, really?
This is it does 8d10 damage to the whole of
I got
whatever's
4d10 for you.
I'll use these two, and I'll just use the tin instead of using the tins. I'll use them as their singles. Great. So I can do 4 at a time. Ready? Right, because I'm doing 8. Yeah, perfect.
Why not?
9, 4, 6. Oh yeah, 18, 28, 28 and 27 is 35, 45, 55. 28 and 27 is 55.
55. that's
55 points of damage.
55 damage. That's the
math.
Our first
Maths.
damage roll.
Mathed.
Yeah. 55 damage is what this would do. So if you attach this to a person, it wouldn't go well for them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'd be dead.
I just wanted to
twice
give
over.
us, I wanted to give us some math behind what exactly happens here as the plasma torch cuts through the side of the hole, but it makes pretty short work of it, leaving a big enough hole for egress. It'll be a little tight squeeze with. Does your mech suit have a name, or is it just you? Is this the real Stafford?
Ooh.
thinking
No, I
Krang.
think mech suit totally. She totally has a name. And I think it's Buttercup.
Tight squeeze for Buttercup.
Yeah, it's Buttercup. It's the
pleases
first thing I thought of, and
Yeah.
first idea, best idea.
All right. Yeah, it's a tight squeeze for Buttercup, but the rest of you fit just fine. And you find yourself inside the Ark ship. You know these things to be labyrinthine and difficult to navigate. 10,000 years will do that. So a lot of it, as you get, let's see, mechanics. Who's got mechanics?
I think
I got a plus one.
I have +6.
I have with my
Yeah,
proficiency in
make it a
modifier
group roll.
+6 too.
Let's
So
make it
yeah,
a-
we can.
Yeah, make it a group roll. Everybody
Yeah.
roll mechanics. Stafford, do you need it?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, I was going to give you advantage. Never mind.
Am I reading this right?
Nat 20.
No, I think this already has
It's been added to it.
That already is.
Yeah. You just use the number that's there. Yeah.
Okay. So then that puts me at 20.
At 20.
We have
Okay.
a dirty 20 and a nat
Nice.
20.
So 20 for a total
we're
of
good.
26.
For a total of 26.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I got 12.
I got a 4. I'm about to switch d20s.
So with the 26, you can see that this ship has been built and rebuilt over 1,000 years. You can literally see where each patch was put into place, and you're like, this wasn't part of the original design. This wasn't part of the original design. But you can also tell that the ship is powered down, and that none of the doors, they're all were put under emergency procedure at some point, and it locked down every single bulkhead.
Ooh, something got out.
The easiest way for the easiest way for you to traverse this is going to be for you to activate these doors. The tricky part is you don't want to turn on the whole ship because radiation leaks. You know, there's an engine. You don't know what could be or could not be wrong with it. But you do feel like with the 26 that you have the know-how to do this correctly. And even with a 26, I'm gonna tell you, you know exactly where you need to go.
Yeah.
You like look at the conduits and you're like, if we can get there, then I can fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of it being Max and Stafford both kind of looking and almost like alternating. I'm like, oh, and then if we do this, and then Max jumps in and this, and then oh, and then this, and we're just like, and then if we go there, I can do it.
I have a pretty high intelligence and +3 for culture.
Nice.
So you got this.
You're a man of culture.
Meanwhile,
Am I still seeing the electrical signals
Yeah.
pinging? So once we get the doors open, I can guide us through the labyrinth.
Exactly. Right.
Sweet. So we're gonna look at shiny things while they're doing things.
I was gonna say, meanwhile, standing
in fact,
next to Nyx.
With a 26, I was gonna make you guys use all your breach kits. I think you only need one breach kit. You're like, I've got optimum. I have optimum pack.
Yeah.
That will require the minimal use of the resources because it's in Nat 20. You guys.
That's right.
Honor the Nat 20, baby.
So, does someone else want to offer up their breach kit and maybe
You can have mine.
let her use it? Or you can use your own.
No, you can. We can use.
Do you want to
mine.
do it, Aspen? It's pretty cool.
Gladly.
Just make sure, of course, we all know, but stand back after you set it up.
So what I'm going to look for is a minimum of 40 damage, though, to
Okay.
get through this bulkhead.
You said 8d10, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we've got 9, 10, 4. Not a very good roll. Let's see. So I was 17, 18, 21. So 28 plus 15, I think was my first roll.
It was 15 or 14, but yeah, so 28 plus 15, 8 and 5 is 13. So that's like 33 points.
28 plus
plus
18?
18, no, 43 points.
Yes.
I always
okay,
go
cool.
110 low the first time. I've done that both times now.
43, yeah.
Yeah.
I think,
Amazing.
I think with 43, like it activates, but it leaves the metal like sitting still in there, and it just requires
A good punch.
I
I'll
just
punch
see,
it.
Yeah, Aspen just like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not the most stealthy approach, but it definitely
But
got
it
the
looks
job
cool.
done.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to have the two resident mechanics work on this. So why don't you both roll, or you can give the help action to each other, or you just each take one roll. You don't understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just going to roll.
Sorry. It's a D&D thing. Yeah, just roll.
We'll just both roll. Yeah. And it's mechanics.
6
18 total.
18 total, 6 plus...
plus 6, right?
Yeah.
12. So 12.
Okay, 18 is good, and 12 is not catastrophic.
Which is true, yeah.
So it could have gone the other way. If you roll like a 1, then
Make it worse.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with an 18, you're able to power on just the doors that you want, and not activate anything else.
Lights too.
You want lights?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't trust GM that asks like that.
Do you want light? Maybe
So you
not.
open the door. Are you looking at the book? Like, what am I?
Did you touch it?
Yeah.
Did you say you touched
So you're
it?
picking it up. I could
Remind
look.
me.
I could go either way.
So Lauren,
You
you're
want
going
lights
through
or
the
no?
door? Yeah, we can do lights or emergency lighting. Like, maybe
Emergency,
not.
some emergency lighting.
So
Sounds
right in the
good.
middle.
Red lights from
Yeah,
set
yeah,
the
yeah,
vibe.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, great.
I love my job.
You make your way following the guidance of Stevie on her first mission
Crushing it.
in
Yeah.
front. This is the other
Is that
DM
Nyx
move.
right there?
So what order are you walking in?
I feel like I would be close to the front. To
feel like
be
one of
somewhat
you-
protective.
One of us.
Yeah.
Would be
Probably me
Sure.
with the most experience in the ZFG.
Okay.
And I'll be in the back in my mech
Yeah.
because that feels like a little bit
Guard?
defensive. Yeah.
Okay.
Optimal.
2 by 2. It's a wall. It's big
Okay,
enough
I
hallway.
like this. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yellow brick road style.
Nick's in the middle.
Except for like
Yeah, Nick's in the
Nick's
middle.
in the
Yeah.
middle. The hallway is big enough for 2 people, but Buttercup and Aspen are the 2 biggest people.
They may be a little less.
Okay. One more hiccup before you get your hands on this heritage seat, but you find yourself in a large, like a cargo chamber, where the heritage seed is. You've been following it specifically to this point, but whether it was age or whether it was the crash, whatever it is, the catwalks, the gantries have all collapsed. But still, with the lights on, you see mounted in a mechanical clamp, a 6-foot-long rectangular prism, or octagonal, or a 6-foot-long hexagonal prism.
There it is.
Jet black, securely clamped, like shock absorbing clamps this is the most precious thing on this ship. So it's well preserved. And there is a gantry, but it's a good maybe 35 feet up in that you have to figure out how to get to.
I mean, I have a bird.
We have a bird.
You have a bird.
Only you had a bird.
I mean, I have a giant bird.
A bird, and I have some acrobatics. So.
Also check your equipment.
Oh yes, that's right.
The bird. Neeks. Immediately on sensing your thoughts, immediately flaps its enormous wings and alights up on the gantry and gets a good look at it. You get the feeling this clamp is going to take a little muscle or mechanical know-how, one way or the other. Stevie, this might be beyond me. How does your bird talk?
I love it.
How does it in your head? Or is it more intelligent? Stevie.
I think you remember how you made the joke about how my agricultural family was like hybridish? I think.
Oh yes.
Amazing. Go Edgar Allan Poe with Nick. You know.
Amazing.
Oh, the raven. He saes things like, quote, the raven nevermore.
Yeah, and I'm like, I wish I knew what you were saying all the time.
Stevie, I fear that the clamps may be a bit beyond my abilities to remove, either by strength or by technical manipulation. Perhaps some assistance?
Yeah. Nix can't get it out himself. Does anyone else have a way to get up there? I don't think the 2 people who might be able to do this, I think would be too heavy for him to carry up there, at least in your mech suit.
I can gladly offer my strength. I can try to climb up there.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. Athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah.
Which one is there one you'd prefer?
No, your choice.
Athletics
It's just the way you go about it.
Yeah.
We need to get up to this
gantry
so that we can get over to the thing which is down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much better. I'll be using this D20 from now on. That is a dirty 20 with athletics. Nice. So I imagine it's going to be like a lot of, jump up, literal like pull-ups, reaching up to the next bar and like doing cool. Nothing Cat can do, but like one-handed pull-ups to get yourself up to the next one.
It's like free solo up in here.
Yeah.
There's Aspen is like finding finger holds where there should not be finger holds.
Yeah. I'm over there like, oh, that rung over there is yellow. Probably go that way.
Reaches in a completely different direction.
There's some white paint on that edge.
Maybe you could probably grab it.
Nick says, "Oh, sorry about that. That was me." Gross. Okay.
Love it.
While this is happening, I think you're occupied. I'm definitely gonna get a perception check from Marks. Old character Max.
I have a theme here.
Gotcha. And I suppose I can get that from you as well.
Yeah,
because you'd be less preoccupied. Unless you're. Well, we'll find out.
Ooh.
18.
You both rolled an 18.
What's my
Your perception's that high, I think.
Where's my perception?
Plus 3, 21
yeah.
total.
So I'm just
Oh, your intelligence, not wisdom. That's right. What'd you get?
21 total.
21.
18.
18 is still very high.
Nice, yeah.
Okay.
It's doing good so far.
Yeah, as Stevie is giving instructions to Aspen on their climb, and Aspen is preoccupied with the climb, the two of you keeping watch as you would, right?
Yes, that's my job.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Emerging from the darkness.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
very
I don't like how that's into
Yep,
starting.
yep.
Delicious. Nothing
Emergency lights.
ends well emerging from the darkness.
No, nothing.
A treat. A puppy.
Something you would not expect at all.
Oh my God, it's a puppy.
A thin, looks like a human.
What?
Oh, great.
Pale skin, almost like bluish in how pale it is.
Is this above
And,
with us? Or
no, on the ground.
Okay.
Behind her? Doesn't matter.
So, yeah, imagine cargo bay, gantry, Aspen, Dix, Stevie looking up. The two of you look down the hall on the opposite side, and you see this figure emerging from the darkness. And with a 20, you see that it appears to be completely unclothed, and it's wandering in your direction.
You see that, Max?
Yeah, I see that. Looks naked.
Yeah.
Maybe I should. Let me check my. I want to say something. I want to bark a command like, reveal yourself. But like,
You say what you want.
yeah. Hey, who are you?
Who are you?
Oh yeah, that's murder. That's murderous.
Are you okay out there?
Hands in the air is where I can see him.
I could see him.
That doesn't make no sense. Do I report back to the team?
Oh, we're sitting right near each other?
Yeah, we're
Who
sitting
are
next to each
you?
other.
Maybe they're just repeating. Maybe it's just repeating what we're saying. Let's do a
Let's try
test.
this. Let's do a test.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Who are you?
Okay, so not exactly.
Confused.
But it is weird. It is a weird way of
But
talking.
they are responding to us and it speaks the same language. So stop right there, or I'll shoot. See if it understands danger.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, good pivot.
Make an insight check.
Oh, I see that.
Okay. Let's. 14.
Ooh, 2.
I don't know.
Okay, well, this will be an interesting role play. The face on this this man looks confused. It steps towards you. With a 2, you see it advancing at you.
Is your 2 plus anything?
No.
Damn.
Do I interpret that movement differently?
It looks confused,
Yeah.
but you see this man starts to advance. He does not stop.
Hey guys, I want to take him out, but he might be able to help us with this if he knows anything about the ship. We
But
can be in and
meanwhile,
out.
take who out?
What's happening? Oh, there's a figure. What?
Okay. Yeah, back to the gantry. You see the heritage seed container
Yeah.
clamped into this. You hear some shouting down below, but you also see your singular focus.
Yeah.
Make a strength athletics roll to
Okay.
try and
Athletics,
dislodge
yeah.
it, unless you have some other way you want to remove this thing.
I mean, no, athletics is my strong, literally suit. So I'll roll with that. Let's do it. Fingers crossed. Nice. 22.
Ooh.
That's strong.
Delicious.
With a 22, you're going to do this quicker than you otherwise would have.
Amazing.
Yeah, you make short work of it. Clamp.
Yeah.
And as it do,
Yeah.
like the spider web, like crystalline, like you can see it like
powering you up.
yeah,
almost.
like exactly.
Oh,
like you see
that's
like
cool.
a silver like hue get brighter and kind of transform, and then those like the sheeted, almost like collected like metal and the welding lights up, and just kind of like you can see it like shifting
Yeah, this
underneath
web
their
of
skin.
energy.
Yeah.
And you
pop one
Way
clamp,
cooler than Captain America.
then another. Stevie, you see a pulse, ping, and there's like radio signals through your EC, and like the ship lights up like a Christmas tree, and then dark.
Some radio signals just went out. I don't know if anyone's alive to hear them, but heads up.
Step.
Something's alive.
Step.
What?
I'm gonna strap it to my
The thing is advancing.
I'm in my suit. Should I approach it just in case?
And then step. It's coming at you.
Oh no!
I want to fire.
Roll,
I'm taking a shot.
Roll a shot.
And I use this one?
Yeah. And then you add whatever is next to that modifier next to the gun.
+6.
There you go.
15.
Nice.
21,
but
baby.
Don't I have like this 60?
Now that you hit, that'll.
Now that you hit, you're gonna roll all those d10s.
Your ridiculous amount of D10s.
Holy
These?
moly! What kind of gun do you have?
Yes.
All of these?
Yeah, my soldier.
I
kind
thought
of
my
gun.
sword was crazy.
Yeah.
6 D10.
You also get multi-attack though.
This is
so
true.
that's-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This thing
So
is.
as you're popping this
blown
and
to
you see this,
smithereens.
suddenly the
I also see
chamber
the-
erupts with as these pellets. And then how much damage? It's a lot, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, 12 plus 6, 18 plus 9. What is that? 18 plus 9?
18 plus 9.
27.
9 is 27. This thing's.
Is that total 27?
Plus this 6?
No, that
No.
was for your
That was for
hitting.
That was just for
That
that.
was to hit, okay.
You don't add it to the damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You hit him and he collapses onto the ground.
Better safe than sorry.
It's still for a moment. And then you hear like the cracking of bones.
No.
As it's a second arm and a third arm and a fourth arm erupt out of it and it pulls itself up.
Okay.
You're looking at some form of changeling and you see motion
Behind it?
behind it. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm just chilling with a bird.
I was gonna be like, we
The
should
coolest
trust
bird.
it. I'm so glad you just
I'm
shot
gonna take
it.
the shot. Shooting.
All right, let's
You're like,
take
should I
it.
go up and talk to him? I'm like, absolutely not.
Hi, sorry for the interruption. We're going to get right back to the action in just a second, but I wanted to take a moment to thank Renegade one more time for sponsoring this episode and let you know that right now would be the perfect opportunity to click the link that is down in the description and go pre-order yourself a copy of the Exodus role-playing game. If you're still watching, you must be a fan of science fiction and TTRPGs, and this is a good one, so check it out. Also, if you're new to Infinite Sided Dice, welcome. It's very nice to meet you. We are an actual play channel that plays a lot of different TTRPGs, primarily in the science fiction genre. So if you like what you're seeing, go ahead and check out Infinite Sided Dice on YouTube for a ton more content. And I look forward to seeing you again soon. Okay, let's jump right back into more Exodus. Enjoy the rest of the show. Welcome back to Exodus. I hope you're all having as much fun as I am. When last we left our
Spooky.
space pirates, our travelers, they were deep in the heart of an Ark ship, newly acquiring a heritage seed container worth millions in Imperial coin,
Berries.
set for life. It's worth
berries.
$1 million berries. And more so than that, it could offer a path to freedom for the humanity. All right, that's enough of that recap. You see movement behind the one you dropped. The one that you shot pulls itself up, but is seriously wounded, is barely able to move as it crawls towards you. But down the hall, you start to hear more footsteps. I think the best thing for us to do is to roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Okie
dokie.
Yeah, welcome to the game. Reason, you're going to roll initiative and you're going to add your initiative score, which is
my
top
initiative?
there.
Right there. You have advantage, which means you can roll
Oh,
again.
yes.
if
Yeah, you get to roll
you-
twice
and then take
the
the higher
best.
number. So the 12.
Take the first one.
12 it is.
It's
12 plus 3.
12 it is.
The dice
And
insist.
then you add the 3.
15.
Yeah.
15. Okay, I gotta write this down. Okay, so Max got 15.
Thank you.
Stafford.
Oh, I have a big 10.
Okay.
10. It's not great.
Aspen.
A whopping 12.
Okay.
Oh.
And
You're gonna be so proud of me. I got it's not natural. A dirty 20.
Hey!
I'm canonically slow. Yes, slowest at the table.
not Stevie.
Not Stevie. She's not wearing heels.
I even gave. You have a movement of 40, don't you?
Yeah. You gave me like a
I
plus.
gave you the upgrade on your movement.
Yeah, you were like,
So
you
you're
felt
like-
sorry for me.
I'm like, we are no more. Like,
I'm swift.
the short version of the story is. Her character on her long hunting campaign has like 2 less movement than everybody else. So it's constantly just like, yay!
I'm coming, guys. I'll be there.
Okay. You're the first to act.
I am.
You've got a plan. You said so.
I did.
Oh, yeah,
I
this
do.
is actually perfect,
Yeah.
baby. Oh, shit, I forgot. Meanwhile, I'm just,
You're
okay.
things apart. You're getting ready to. I'm gonna. You warned us. Someone warned us. I'm gonna turn like, oh my gosh. Oh, I can't wait to use this. I've never used this before. Okay, guys, I'm using my puff chaff.
Puff chaff.
Puff chaff.
Yeah. And
It's a very cute name for a very deadly
I was going to say, about to be
device.
something horrifying.
Yeah. So I have pods on my arms and legs that can be dispensed, and it fires a tiny pellet out with an electronic warfare chaff, and it says generally hundreds are released in preset dispersal patterns as soon as the user enters a hostile zone and has been detected. On release, the structure changes, expanding to a globe of 12 inches in diameter with a 1 molecule thick shell, and then it releases stored energy, heating it to 1800 degrees Fahrenheit, and then it turns incandescent.
Whoa,
And so you can like block the
I
hall.
told you there was a lot of flavor text.
That's
Yeah.
You can block the
so
hall, and
good.
they can form a cloud. I'm gonna have them form a cloud of a 20-foot radius sphere
Okay.
where they're coming out, and it gives them difficult terrain, and they take damage when they move through it.
Cool. Amazing.
So awesome.
So remind me the amount of damage that they take every 5 feet of movement, I think?
Yes. Every 5 feet, they take 1d10 heat damage.
Okay. So, yeah.
And then they succeed Constitution saving throw, or else they're stunned next turn.
Oh, that's the construct.
Incredible.
Right, a construct.
Yeah.
Right.
These are not constructs. These are
things.
living creatures of some kind. Yeah, so you don't need a history check to know that changelings exist. There's all kinds of they messed with evolution in a lot of ways back in the Remnant era, and there's all kinds of different things. This appears to be something that has taken on a human form, perhaps by interacting with this arc ship
Okay.
millennia ago.
Creepy.
And you did surmise correctly that its communication was only in mimicry and not.
That's why I shot it.
And that's why
We don't like to be
Okay, I've got a hallway now full of chaff.
And I'll be like, one of you guys hit anything that comes through, yeah?
Yeah. So Max, you're gonna act next though. So she fills the hallway with chaff. You have a move now.
Which stops the.
It doesn't stop. It's gonna basically as soon as they hit it, it's gonna explode and superheat the air, and they're gonna take a bunch of damage. But you still have targets. You have plenty. It's a target-rich environment if you want to just take care of one of them, or the one that actually is beyond maybe where the chaff is that you already wounded, is crawling towards you.
So we gotta take him out so we can make an immediate move because that guy.
Yes, exactly. He's close to you.
He's close.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna take another shot.
Okay, do so. Roll a d20. Add your attack modifier.
Also, I just rolled for my bird, and he's at the end because I rolled a 4.
Aw.
Yeah, so.
Does
He's making sure
it doesn't
everyone
act directly after you?
No,
it's got its own
initiative plus 2.
Okay, great.
So I rolled a 6.
Plus your 6.
Plus all these puppies.
No. That's your damage.
If it hits, then all those puppies.
Plus 12. So 12.
Not quite as accurate as last time. Perhaps because it's crawling on the ground and is prone. Like technically, you would have. It's harder to hit at range, I think. I don't know if that's in this game or not. Too many games in my head. Your shot goes wide, causing another arc of energy through the air. But unfortunately, you don't hit your target.
Does it get to go twice? Does it attack twice?
No, I don't think the Prodigy has 2 attacks.
Oh, the Prodigy. Okay.
But you're free to move. Do you want to move toward the door, or are you going to hold your position?
As the guy with the big gun, I'm gonna hold position to make sure everyone else kind of escapes.
So is your goal last one out?
Yes.
All right. At this point, the creatures hit the chaff. You feel the heat of the air like blow back on you as all these what were they, 12 inches wide, big but 1 molecule thick, basically big balloons of superheated energy, heating the air to 1800 degrees.
Oh my gosh.
That's like 1,000. What's Celsius? Like 900 degrees Celsius.
And they're clustered together. Boom, boom.
Yeah, and they just as the onslaught hits one after another, these balloons just start erupting, taking a bunch of damage. I will
It does say that they remain dormant until I activate them using a bonus action, so I could have just used
You
that.
would have activated them when you set them, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're like trying to trap them or something. Okay. As you lay it, so it takes your action and your bonus action to use it. That's good to
and
know.
I did want them into the wall, the wall that they like form together into a wall.
Okay, that'll cover the entire hallway.
Yeah.
So they're gonna need to spend 3 rounds moving. No, it's every 10 feet they move, or every 5. Oh boy! So 6 full D10 as they go through. I'm just gonna have you roll one group of 6 D10, so that you can
use
we can
those?
get a
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
baseline. She gets to roll your big pile of D10 too.
Lucky girl.
Tasty. Come on. Okay. 10, 20.
26, 32.
Well, I was 12, so 32. 35.
35
Yes.
total?
Nice.
Okay, so what we're going to rule, rather than rolling and doing that math like
All the
100
time?
times, every creature that comes through there would have 35 less hit points than they would otherwise have
When they make it through the
when
other
they
side.
by the time they make it
Oh,
through.
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So just so you have a clock on that, everybody's going to come through with maybe 5 hit points left.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll even just to add some randomness to it, I'll roll a little bit to see if some of them just get killed automatically.
Okay.
Great, but that is very good.
I guess I should have moved. I didn't move.
In fact, you see one drop dead immediately under this weight of this heat.
Nice.
One crawls through, but now it's on fire. The one concerning bit to you, though, as you're watching your prey burn, is you see another pulse of radio signals.
More radio signals, guys. Let's get out of here.
Okay, Aspen.
Oh, it's me. Okay, so I have taken this the heritage seed container.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that I've like strapped it to myself.
Yeah, so it's like,
or is it huge?
It's pretty big. It's like coffin sized.
Oh
like,
wow!
Yeah.
Way bigger than I thought.
Strap it to a bird?
I was about to say.
How strong is your bird?
My bird, Nyx, is got a strength of 9.
So no. Yeah, but literally anyone else in the party probably would not even be able to carry
So
this.
can I strap it to my back?
You certainly can.
Big
It would
coffin
take you.
backpack?
It would take you a minute to, not a minute, but it would take you a round to fashion something that would make it on your back.
Make you slower.
Or if you want to just hold it and jump, you could do that too.
I'll hold it and jump, and I will catch myself by landing on my back. So I'm protecting it in front of me, and I will land on my back.
Yeah, totally.
So that I can also maybe take some damage.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, that's right. I want to take damage.
Some damage. You all see Aspen just bail.
I just to get down to where y'all are. Obviously, I have like the most. Like, this is what Aspen has come for this, right?
Yeah,
like, you guys were like, let's go into the cathedral. And Aspen was like, we came for one thing.
I'm picturing you like a scuba diver going off the back
That's
of a boat.
literally it. It's just grabbing it. I'm in full just focus mode and whoop.
35
Okay, you
feet.
are going to take 11 damage as
Beautiful.
you hit the ground with a resounding thud.
Emotional damage do I take witnessing
35.
That's stress.
Okay, fantastic. And that puts my kinetic armor, my energy points,
You
I am
have
at 1.
so many more hit points than I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got some hit points.
I was like,
Oh,
you're
aren't
acting like
you-
11's no big deal. That would be a big deal for me.
Are you resistant to bludgeoning? Or is that
Not
later?
until I get to 3.
Okay, gotcha.
But right now I am at 1, which gives me advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. For those wondering, the exoskin kinetic armor that I have, each hit I take makes me stronger in some way. Until it gets to the point where it does start making me take heat damage because I'm accumulating too much kinetic energy, which I can dissipate through another act.
It's got like it's sort of Black Panther energy.
Yeah, a little bit. So upon dropping intentionally, because I could have flown down, but I intentionally chose to drop and take damage. Would I still be able to take?
Rocket pack, right?
Would I still be able to take an attack?
So the trick will be you need to get up, which is half your movement.
Okay.
If you want to attack something do you have any range?
I've got the Taurus handgun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say
I won't
you'd have
get
to use
my
all
big
of your
fancy.
movement to get up to where the flaming zombies are. There's not zombies. There's no such thing as zombies.
Yeah.
The flaming changelings.
Just
are-
changelings. It's fine.
Yeah, because I have the range. It says 100 to 200.
Oh yeah, that'll hit 'em. Yeah.
So I imagine where I dropped, I could maybe shoot from
Yeah,
there.
yeah, totally.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I've got 2 attacks. I'd love to use that.
Yeah, do it.
Just to kind of shoot the ones that are
Pop, pop.
closest
Yeah,
to
because they're
protect.
almost dead anyway.
Yeah. Okay, first attack is a 21.
Definitely
I'm just going to roll the next one too. Another 21.
yeah,
Look at you.
2 21s.
Well, roll damage on the first one. I think that'll be the closest one that was almost dead. That marks.
Perfect. That's
max.
9 points of damage.
9 is enough to finish that one off.
Okay, perfect. And so my next one, 9 points of damage.
rolled-
That's really weird.
Back to
almost
back,
like-
same scores.
It's almost like the math just maths sometimes.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you drop another one as it comes through
Nice.
the fire.
Okay, perfect.
You still have a little bit, half of your movement left if you want to move toward the door.
I'm gonna move towards the door. I think I'll like speak out of like, I do not think it is safe to waste our time with this. I think we need to take this and go.
Agreed.
I will be protecting this at all cost.
I concur with your well-spoken silicate friend.
Let's go, Nix.
Agreed. Everybody else, I'll cover us.
Quoth me,
Let's go.
nevermore.
I'll cover us.
Stop asking me why you're like a writing desk, Nix.
Why am I like a writing desk?
Amazing.
Now,
if
okay,
you
Stafford,
have
you're
me
up.
do any strength checks with this thing, I've got advantage on it. So
Nice.
Okay. I'm like, yeah. Let's go. We're not here to kill a bunch of things. We're here to get this thing and go. So, if it looks like there's anything, what I think Stafford would do would be to perhaps fire a. Yeah, let's do it. Fire Buttercup's heavy autocannon.
Oh, baby.
As she starts to back, she'd do that and then start to go.
Yeah, make your attack roll.
So I have a question. So, do my 2 attacks only count when I'm not in my mech suit, or does
You always can take 2 attacks.
So I've always got 2 attacks.
Yes.
Great.
But
so,
you will take heat from everything that you do.
Right. Okay, so this is worth 15 heat per fire.
Okay.
And so let's just do the first one and see how we feel at that point. So
I think I wrote
I'm not sure what the.
So there's
So-
your mech weapons are written. I put it on the Aegis augments.
Got it.
Since you didn't have any Aegis augments, I just put those weapons there for you. So the heavy autocannon's right there.
Yeah, heavy autocannon. There's just 2d10, ammo 8, range, heat. But it doesn't have. There's not a to hit. Is it the same as my?
Yes, it'll be Dex plus proficiency.
Thank you. Okay. So this is a +5.
Nice.
Oh
hell yeah.
So that's I'll get there myself. 23. 23 total to hit.
You were claiming that you were great at fast math.
I've never.
Oh no, I claimed.
Oh,
I do want to do.
I claimed fast math.
I want to do it myself so that I learn. But it was going to take me a minute. I'm going to assume that hits.
Yes, 23 for sure.
So that does 2d10.
Yeah.
So that's 11 points of damage at the one that's coming through.
Yeah.
And so now I have 7 ammo.
Mm-hmm.
And I've taken 15 heat for that.
Yes. So I'm gonna we can track it like that. And
when do
then-
the effects come into play?
So at the end of the turn, you're going to dissipate 25.
Okay.
So what I would do is keep a running total and then subtract 25, and then that'll be your heat.
And whatever I have left
Yeah.
will, because I have things that happen, bad things for me as I spend heat, but we'll
Yeah.
talk about it when it happens. All right,
Yeah.
well then,
So if you fire again, you'll be at 30,
Yeah.
and then you'll take 25 off, and you'll just have 5.
perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I'll fire again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not as good. It is a 14.
A 14 still hits.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. 2d10. That's 10 points of damage and 15 more heat.
Yeah, I would say at this point, you're starting to see the structure surrounding the fire and the autocannon fire and the puff chaff. The structure of the ship is starting to collapse a little bit in that area.
Makes sense.
great.
Oh, we gotta go.
You're
Everyone,
like, really-
I might have used too powerful of a gun.
You nuked it. You
But
really
it looks
nuked it.
so cool. Thanks. I just wanted to show you on your first time out. Thank you
so much.
Let's go. And
So,
then I
yeah.
use my 30 speed to.
So technically, you gain
hook it out of
3
there.
heat when you move.
So that's
it'll be-
33.
And then when you take 25 away, what would that be? 33 minus 25.
33 minus 25. Well, 35 minus 25 would be 10, and that's I was going to do the math. Oh my gosh, it's hard to do math when there's a camera on you. 33 minus 20. Just come back to me.
I've been here. I've been in this panic.
Everyone does it, right?
It's too off. So
It's only because you said it. I didn't mean to
10,
put you
but
on the
it's too off,
spot.
so I think I have 12 left. No, I have 8 left. It's in the other
Yeah, you
direction.
got it,
It's in the other direction. I have 8 heat.
8 heat.
I gotta drink some water.
Yeah, cool.
That's
Meanwhile,
not-
I'm over here like,
So this
You're on
this
my left
is
side. I can hear you.
I know. Dang it. Damn.
I'm not going to soapbox about it, but this is why the education system fails to teach people math, because of the anxiety of putting people on blast like that in a classroom.
Yes.
It's almost the exact same experience for a lot of kids.
Yeah,
And I think that it can be really discouraging.
Same thing with reading.
So
Yeah, anything you have
so
to do
GMs at
performatively.
home, don't vibe your players about math. Just do the math for them. And it's not a big deal.
I do. My problem is I want to do it, so I should just be like, yeah. It's
Anyway,
not-
back in the moment. Let's
Whatever. I have 8 heat.
8 heat. Is that no adverse effects yet?
No adverse effects
Great.
yet. It happens at 10.
But you make it out the door
Spicy.
with that full move. That leaves Stevie. You're out the door already. Right?
Yeah, well, I
You've
had
made a-
failed
now
to state movement.
But you
my
moved
first
first.
turn, but I would have moved.
Okay,
yes.
so-
now Nyx is just gonna follow.
Make a perception check as you run out the door.
Run out the door. Perception. Okay, 14 plus 7.
Nice.
Yeah. 21.
21. Great. You immediately plot an alternate path, seeing that they're in the with a 21, you see quite far, so you get a good drop on them. There's a whole other batch of these changelings moving down a separate
so
hallway.
it was a herd of changelings.
That's what
So
it was.
you replot your egress. You don't go back the way you came because you know that's not going to work. But with the 21 and your tracking skills, you're able to pick a different way.
Okay.
So you're now in the lead with Buttercup right behind. And
actually
you're
somewhat
just behind
close?
that,
Yeah.
because you had half movement.
Yeah.
And Marks, you're bringing up the rear. So Stevie, you're doing it to me. Max.
Yeah.
It's funny because I think the reason I keep doing it is I wrote a very poor penmanship R. I mean X. That looks like an R. Imagine how bad an X has to be to look like an R.
Curvy. Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
If you make the
All of
one
us-
line longer and curving to the right a little,
As I say, I can see it like.
yeah, that's what it looks
I
like.
feel like similar
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about what it looks like.
Amazing.
This is thrilling television. Awesome. Thank you for joining us here. Thanks, Renegade, for the sponsor stream. Make sure you click the link below to pre-order this awesome game. I'm having a great time.
I'm honestly so ready to take damage and push things back.
I think with that perception check, you are able to plot we can fast forward a little bit. If you guys are just getting out the door, you can get out the door.
Cool. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You erupt out of where the breach kit cut the hole, well ahead of these changelings that are now a few rounds behind you, mechanically speaking.
Sure. Beautiful.
And it's just here's where you would be, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna place your move.
Yay! Look, it's
Look at that
exciting. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. That is a big bird.
He's just like I described him.
Whoa.
These are so cool.
Do you want to?
We can take a peek
You're gonna get a
later.
peek in a minute.
Yeah.
So this is about who do we say was in front? Marks is in back for sure, alongside Aspen. Then
Yeah, I think, Stevie started going first and then
and a
Stafford.
big flappy bird. I'm just gonna put him right next to you.
I mean, he's got 60 feet of movement, so he could have caught up.
He could be
Yeah.
ahead of you. He could be out the door. And you see your vehicle just across this clearing. Definitely the path home is within your sights.
Okay.
You hear as like the jet engine or rocket boosters, and
Oh no. Uh-oh. No, what's happening?
What's in the box?
No! That's
the
a big
deactivated
boy.
mech that you saw earlier
I thought it didn't
has
work.
been activated.
What?
I
This
told
thing
you the
hasn't worked
truth.
for thousands of years.
Yeah.
Yes. It's shaking the rust off.
Oh gosh, because people haven't been here in thousands of years.
That's why I was dormant.
And it trains its weapons on you.
Fantastic.
It's big. But this is a construct.
Yeah, it is. I'm ready.
Meat.
But we'll just go to the top of the initiative order now that we've reset the battlefield.
Fantastic.
Oh my
You hear the
goodness.
clambering of changelings behind you,
Damn.
the creaking of the mech in front of you.
Oh gosh.
What do you do, Stevie?
How many feet in front of me is it?
So we don't play with a grid, we play with a tape measure. So that is 16 times 5.
Quick maths.
80 feet.
No, I didn't say multiplication was my quick math.
Okay. That does change things. 80 feet?
Okay.
Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my ignition beam, it has to be like if I was aiming for something past it and it was in the middle of the beam, then it would hit, but I can't aim just right at it.
That I would allow you to target a space or
Behind
anything
it?
behind it if you want to use it. I think the ignition beam is optimal for groups of things.
That's
but,
fair.
But
It
you
just
can
sounds
definitely.
cool.
Well, there will be groups of things for you to shoot in a minute.
Great. All right. Well, then I guess me and Burb will just try and
Actually, can we run around? Can we? Well, he's last, but can I double a bit back to get in cover behind? And like come closer, but still in cover.
You want to use take the dash action?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna fire my hand.
You can make it all
back.
the way to. You have a rifle.
Yeah. I just feel like I probably won't be very good at it. I'm scared of guns. I'm bad at shooting.
That's just that's cyberpunk trauma.
Cyberpunk trauma.
Oh, day. I promise you that Stevie is better.
Yeah, because you built her, not me.
Max, you're up.
How far away am I?
You would be more like 90 feet, but you can move 30 feet and still attack.
Okay. I'm just thinking if I should take a shot or move up 30 feet, which will put me at 60 feet, which puts me in range for my light warp level 1 projector, which like contorts space and causes blindness, but I don't know if that counts as a creature which will go blind.
I think that make an intelligence check, just straight up. Just roll plus whatever your intelligence modifier is.
So that's a 6, and then my intelligence modifier is a 3.
You don't know whether it'll work or not.
When in doubt, shoot.
Yeah.
I see these things before. I know what it is. I'm familiar with the combat capabilities of this mech, so I'm going to opt to fire because this is a bigger threat than the chain links behind us.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So, fire.
Fire. You roll that dice, baby.
Ooh.
Add your 6.
So dramatic.
I love it.
Add my 6?
Add your, because, wait, what are you firing?
Oh, the zero gun.
Yeah, so add that plus 6 to that.
So, 8. 8, yay.
Something tells me.
Something tells me, yeah, the heavy armor is not. The zero gun, maybe if you were more accurate, it could have done some damage, but it seems to just bounce off the armor plating of this mech.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna put him at the bottom of the order. Okay, 1 round of zombie movement.
Changelings.
Those changelings are coming for us.
Changelings.
Change gonna come.
Changelings for all of us.
Aspen.
Oh, it's me? Okay, cool. I would love to move. I feel like I shouldn't be fighting with this very important thing in my hands. So I'm wondering. Okay, so I have 30 feet of movement.
If you want, we can say while we fast forwarded, with the help of one of your friends, you could have got that thing strapped to your back, so your arms are free.
Oh, okay. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I was like, I wasn't sure if I should put it down somewhere.
You can if you want, but you also could have it strapped to your back if you want.
Cool. I can have it strapped to my back then.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And these things are built to survive a nuclear holocaust.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Then it is secured on my back.
While we were running, I was like, oh, I got you.
Fantastic.
MacGyver.
And if I need to roll to hold it.
I thought you were a mechanic. Yeah, right. Sometimes
duct tape is it. Okay, fantastic. Then I'm just gonna push to get as close as I can to this guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move my full 30, and then I'm going to activate my rocket pack.
Hell yeah.
And then fly 15 feet closer, so it gives me 45.
Yeah, why not?
Might as well. And so I activate that. I have that for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you can be airborne if you want. I mean, like, you can... I think we'll do it like, every 5 feet of movement that you know what I mean? If it takes movement to move up and down, too.
Got it. Okay, for now I'll just have flown
You're just, like,
forward.
straight on the ground?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you see this wild alien-esque humanoid creature with a giant coffin obelisk on its back.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that the rocket pack is not a backpack, but like a belt, like with two sides,
yes.
almost like Attack on Titan or whatever. Like
which I'm now watching for the first time, and we get that reference.
We now understand.
Really cool.
It's a really lighthearted romp.
Yeah, it's super fun.
We haven't cried at all.
No, only
So
watching
cozy.
3 episodes. So yeah, pushes forward, and then I'm not close enough for my insanely awesome heavy plasma sword yet. So I'm just gonna use my 2 attacks to go for the handgun again.
Yeah, sure.
So I will. Okay. That's probably not gonna hit. That is. Well, that's not true. Maybe 14.
14 is not quite enough.
I'm gonna swing for that second. That is a 14, so 20, dirty 20.
Oh, I thought you said 14 again. I'm like, what is going on? That hits.
Yeah, amazing.
Chip, every little bit of damage helps here.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Okay.
5.
That's good info to know.
Take what we can get.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Yes. I love this, like, you're flying toward it. Pop, pop, pop.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And that's it for now.
All right, Stafford. Fuck it up, Buttercup.
That's right. Well, I think I'm going to spend my action activating my augmenters on Buttercup.
Okay.
Now it does mean I'm not attacking this round, but I think it might be worth it.
That's okay.
You have some distance to cover anyway.
My mech, it takes an action to do, but my mech will gain 50 temporary hit points, and it will give me advantage on my attack rolls, which is great while my heat is low. And then when my heat gets higher, one of the things that happens is I get disadvantage on attack rolls, so I'm hoping those will cancel each other. So I think it's worth doing, even though it means a round of me not dealing damage.
50 temporary hit points
Plus,
is huge.
So
your melee attacks don't cost heat. Just a note.
Because if I get close with my power gloves.
Yeah. So you can take an action to turn on your augmenters. You can move 30 feet, right? And do you want to head straight at it, or are you trying to be a little more circuitous?
Well, I do have awesome guns.
Well, if you use your action to activate the augmenters, your guns...
Right, which I won't be able to use this turn, but I'm thinking about like positioning myself for next turn. I think what makes the most sense.
Also, your strength is now 20. That's the other thing the augmenters do. So keep in mind that strength modifier now is +5, and that applies. This is just GM hinting here. That strength, that modifier applies to the damage that you do with your melee attacks.
Amazing.
So, cool. So my power gloves would go from just plus 2d6 to 2d6 plus 5.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
So you'd be
on those power gloves.
It'd be 4d6, I think. And you can also activate your power gloves, I think, which is
Yeah, it's a bonus action to do that. So let's just power up this round. Action. Augmenters are going.
Like,
bonus action. My gloves start to like glow, and then
you move forward.
And then I want to move. I feel like, does it make sense to come around, or maybe to come at least toward over here, and then I can maybe try and like flank it.
Okay. Yeah, we don't know where it's gonna move.
So
yet
let's move. What is Buttercup's?
30.
My speed is 30. Is it the same in the mech? Oh, that's what we did before. Yeah. So 30. Just moving up there to get closer so that I have some options.
Yeah, you're like, it's a very anime episode. You're like Dragon Ball Z out right now.
You know,
3 episodes later.
Buttercup's got a
will cost me
blonde
3
mohawk
heat, but at the end of my turn, I go all the way down to 0. So I'm fully cooled off at the moment.
Fully cooled.
But that's it. But hopefully that means next turn. Hopefully I can do some better stuff.
If there is a next turn.
If there is a next turn. If we don't all die in the meantime.
Wow, love to hear
What does Nyx
that
do?
from our GM.
Nyx, I think is just gonna. He can only melee attack. And I'm new, and I'm not like gonna send my bird immediately after this thing. So I think I'd like to have Nyx. Can Nyx fly up to that high point up there and kind of,
Nice.
And what would you have me do, my lady?
I don't know. Watch for more bad guys.
Not a bad thing.
Copy that. I'll roll a perception check for. Do you want to roll or do you want me to?
I will roll.
You roll it. Good idea.
Good idea. That is a 12. I don't know if anything gets
Does it have a wisdom modifier?
wisdom. No, it's plus
You know what,
0.
actually, I will let you use it as your remnant modifier. Let's use your wisdom. Why not?
My plus 4.
Yeah, let's do it. So for 16 then?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Horizon currently clear, the best I can tell.
Thanks, Nix.
Amazing.
Copy that.
Yeah.
Okay. Big bada boom.
Did you take your turn already too? Oh, that's
We've all
right.
gone.
Dang it.
Let's see.
Yeah, he did let us all go first, and then I didn't
D3.
attack, but I'm hoping it's good. Oh, man.
Bookie.
I want to use my abilities. I'm scared.
Okay. Multi-targeting.
That makes sense.
One gun fires at Aspen. Rolling a 18 to hit.
Oh, yes.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Okay. As it unloads. I rolled very bad for damage.
Fantastic.
Nothing new here. Friends of the channel know. Only 9 damage.
Nice, okay.
Okay, that puts me at 26.
And then the second shot is at max. Natural 1.
It's rusty.
It is rusty,
yes,
yeah.
it makes
The one
sense.
gun
It's
targeted
warming
just
up.
fine, and the other one's like.
Bucket bolts over here.
Yes.
And then question, the what I have on me isn't necessarily like like health equal to like health potions, right? The grow flesh
the
is
plasma
for
gill will give you D8,
Okay, that's right, plasma gel. Okay.
and I believe it's a bonus action to apply.
Okay, cool. I'm now up to 2 energy points now.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Back to the tops. Stevie.
Okay.
Oh wait. Does it move? Nope. It's
does it
gonna
move?
stay where it is. It's guarding. It doesn't want you to leave.
And both of you have get up real close to it fight style.
I can
Okay.
also, I have lots of good gun options, but I do have power gloves that I can't punch.
Because I can puff chaff it and potentially stun it, but I don't want you not be able to hit it.
I'm going in to hit it.
Okay. So then I will just I guess fire my sniper gun at it. And then it says 2 attacks per. Is that for all of these weapons? Okay, because he's at 2, and I was just wondering.
Oh, is that true? Sorry, you get 2
yeah.
attacks.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought that.
We're all
the fog of war,
learning. Okay, so I will.
Succeeded in like nuking everything so far. So doing just fine. Yeah.
Okay, my first shot is 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Yeah, well. You can fix the character, you can't fix my rolls. This one's gonna hit though because it is 18 plus 7.
Ooh, yeah.
25. Excellent.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
That is 3d8 piercing.
Beautiful.
Just do 2 for 6. 6
Nice.
plus 8.
Nice.
15?
14.
14.
Math.
Maths.
Yeah. You so you would have to have peeked out.
Yep.
Do you want to
yeah, right.
Yeah, you're full ranger mode over here in the bushes.
Laying down.
Do you want to stay where you are, where you're basically hidden?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can even take full cover here.
Would love that.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 would take cover again.
Okay, Max. Oh, did you move after you shot? Sorry.
Not after. Yes.
Do you want to retcon? You want some movement? Which way do you want to go?
Diagonally forward.
Okay.
Just so I'm in the clear. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because there's a door.
So that was
here.
for last turn.
This is where the hole into the arch is.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was your last turn move. Now it's
Okay.
your turn. I just realized I skipped your move.
Okay.
Yeah. do I have to? Can I make an action and move, or like move and then take an action?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to do a barrel roll.
Okay. Yes. Hell yeah.
Toward the mech, so I can get right in the sights. And I want another shot at this thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll.
Nice.
You're using your gun again.
Zero gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you have 2 attacks, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
16
Plus 6, 22.
plus 6, 22.
Yeah.
That for sure hits.
Yeah. And then I roll these.
Mhm.
Damage.
Let that big dog eat.
Quick maths.
Ooh,
say the numbers.
but they look good.
18,
9. I can't see them all.
20, 27, 34.
Jeez Louise.
40?
40 sounds good to me.
Delicious.
That is crazy, actually. It's very good.
2
Well,
9s.
I mean, it's
2
6
7s.
Yeah, 60-10 is wild.
Yeah.
You could
I
also
gotta
roll
shoot.
6 1s though.
Yeah, you can.
I get 2 shots?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get another shot at this
So you
thing?
have to do it again. So roll that one again to
If,
see
if
if you
this,
hit.
yeah, okay.
Yes.
So that took 40 on that first hit, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's too much.
Yeah, baby. We're going home.
We're going home.
We're going home. I got
I
it.
would
Trust
just
me.
retcon immediately that it has more hit points.
Bye.
It's the reason they call me Max D Oot. 17.
17.
Plus 6.
Plus 6. Wow. So that's going to hit?
Yeah. Gonna hit.
Stop rolling so good.
Can't
All right, I
help
see
it.
some
Okay.
ones.
Yeah. 10,
damage.
14, 16.
Total?
Yeah.
So the difference, the 40 and then 16.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
So
Dice.
both of them, right?
I was a
get
little worried. If you were going to do 40
Yeah,
every
yeah.
shot, this
No,
was going to be
that
pretty
last
short.
one was like 2 9s and 2
Yeah, it was-
2 like
well, I missed the
7s.
first
This
one.
is 2 1s and 2 2s.
Okay, you
So
are
like-
now
What?
perceived as threat number 1.
Yeah.
56 or something
You're
points of
number one.
damage.
You're number one.
All right. That's cool.
Okay.
But I am dangerous. So. And I did some good damage. So
Yes, you did.
Yeah, that was awesome.
that's why they call me Max D
Yo.
Oot. Oot.
Maxed out. Okay, Aspen.
Amazing.
Are you gonna get there?
Now that my energy points are at 2, my speed increases by 10 feet. So I'm gonna do 40 plus the 15 fly, so 55. Hopefully puts me within melee
You
range.
could land on it if you want.
Fantastic.
You wanna be up here?
I mean, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You like tripods like that and they start.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I whip out this giant heavy plasma sword that's tucked behind this monolith on my back.
Don't worry about the physics of all this.
No, absolutely not. What physics?
Right.
This is
Yeah.
role playing.
Space future.
This is role playing. I don't need physics. Yeah, and just like bounce up there. And I'm gonna come in.
Before we narrate, you got to roll to hit first.
Oh yeah, I mean I could still land on him.
And then miss.
It's totally possible.
Wow,
That
his
one is
shell
a
is so
miss.
hard.
Surely a 12 does not hit.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, though. If I miss, it still grazes and takes 4 damage.
That's absolutely right.
Oh, that's
does?
awesome.
So-
These characters are so cool.
I love this guy.
Yeah, we're not trying to do a whole tutorial on the game, but one of the cool mechanics is that when you master a weapon, it gains an extra aspect.
Yeah.
And the heavy plasma blade has what's called graze,
Yeah.
which gives your strength modifier damage even when you miss.
Is it
so
4
cool.
heat damage? Like, is it?
Yeah, it would be
Okay,
heat,
cool, cool.
I think.
Yeah, like I imagine, like as I do a way too dramatic of a move to get up there and try to slice it, like it doesn't quite hit, but the heat
Yeah.
of this
You're still working
blade.
on those moves.
Yeah,
You're a little off balance with
roll for
the
aura.
heritage.
I do have
seed
a
container.
giant thing on my back. That is a 16.
Still doesn't hit.
Oh, has a high AC.
That's bananas.
In pajamas.
And they are coming down the stairs.
But it still takes 4 damage.
It still takes 4 damage. I'm just on top of it now,
okay.
and I'm sticking with that.
Well, when you don't roll like
Right.
26.
I can't believe a 16 doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's rough.
Mm.
That's
I mean, that's a big guy.
It is a big
Old
guy.
shell.
Yeah.
All right.
Sick.
He's the big bad. Y'all are level 5. You can take it.
Yeah, we got this.
Oh, I didn't use my bonus action though. Could I bonus action taking that plasma gill?
Yes.
To get that D8 back?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Fine.
Here you are.
Yeah.
Nice. 6. Okay, so.
Okay, Stafford.
All right. One thing that I didn't say when I powered up my augmenters is this also gives me +1 attack action. So I'm at advantage and I can do 3 attacks. But I don't think I can get to this construct yet to use my power glove. So I think what I will do is I will pull that heavy autocannon out again.
Nice. Nice.
And I'm going to try and shoot 3 times. We'll worry about heat at the end of the turn.
If you're not overheating, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, that's right.
If you can't handle the heat, get out of the mech suit.
Exactly. It won't happen till I won't have to worry about till next turn anyway. Okay, first hit.
That's a future Stafford problem.
Ooh, that's not
well, you
good.
get one more roll.
That's not good. Well, they're at advantage, but that's gonna miss because the highest on the die was 5. So first shot misses. Second shot will probably hit because that's a 16 on the die plus. Oh shoot! I forgot what it was. It was plus 5, I think.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So that's a 21 for the second hit.
That hits. Go ahead and hit the last one.
Third hit, same thing. 16 on the die again. So
Beautiful.
2 hits.
Roll that lot of damage, baby.
So it's 2d10 for the first hit and 2d10 for the second hit. So first hit is a 14.
Bad.
And second hit will do 16.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So first one goes wide. Focus up. Stafford, come on, Buttercup. Come on.
I love that it's not the sound of the autocannon. That's the sound of you in the next.
Not what we hear.
Your speakeasy, actually, you hear over the radio.
Stafford, your mic is still on.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool what I'm doing in here. I thought you'd all want to hear it.
Okay, am I right to assume you're advancing as well?
And I will, yes, go 30 feet closer to prep myself.
I just
for
realized
next
you're
time.
shooting at this guy, and I am on top.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So that last shot, you see some like sci-fi hydraulic oil start to like
amazing
leak out
Yeah.
of it as you penetrate the armor over and over again.
Heads up, everyone! I've got it bleeding. Also, it's getting kind of hot in here, and we'll dissipate 35 of my 45, so I have 10 heat.
Okay.
Which means right now I have disadvantage on all saving throws.
Okay.
So right now that's the disadvantage on attacks doesn't come in until 15. I'm on 10. Okay. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Nyx.
Nyx.
Yes.
I think Nyx is just gonna hold position now.
Okay.
Bird attacking big machine.
Doesn't work for you?
No.
Hey, way to play.
Nyx
That's
could poop on it and ruin
Now,
its
hang
sight.
on just
Fly
one
by.
moment. I am on top of this.
You knew what you were doing.
Hang
you knew
on.
the risk you were taking
Hang
when you
on.
went over there, Aspen.
I am carrying precious cargo on my back.
Okay. You definitely standing on top of it hear a and like a humming sound, and the two of you see the air around the mech start to shimmer. You will now have disadvantage on ranged attacks. It's gonna
How does that
open
affect
up.
you on top of it?
You did.
I'm not at range anymore, baby.
Yeah, you are not gonna have a disadvantage because you are close.
Nice.
Mark.
Yes, Max.
Max, you did too much damage, so you're gonna get hit now.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit you?
Punishment.
Been a bad
Oh
boy.
no, I forgot. What's
up?
your armor class?
21.
Oh
my word.
Yeah, 21.
21?
That's how I roll, baby.
21 and 6d10.
You want to change up who you're attacking
That's
this
why my
way?
name is Max.
Crazy.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
You did this to yourself.
Okay, this is the shoot everything round, I think. Okay, well, we'll still roll another attack. Hey!
I'm excited. I don't like this.
23 to hit.
Oh.
Did it. I did it.
You got me.
You gotcha.
You got me.
I'm curious what
You
your.
also have like 55
I was gonna say, what's
hit
your
points?
max? What's your HP at?
33.
Okay, so that's what it is.
All right,
High
you take,
AC,
you
but
take 16 damage though. That's like half your
Okay.
hit points. One shot. So we're not messing around here.
Yeah.
Oof.
So don't feel invincible, even though you almost are. Because, no, I can't do all of those powers at once. That's too many actions. I have to play by the rules.
Thank you.
You hear that at home, folks?
Thank you for having integrity.
It's cool when you make the rules and you play by them. It's kind of fun. So I definitely designed this monster. Okay, cool. And
oh no.
No, I don't think they do.
Oh, no.
I don't think they do catch up to us. I
It's
would
fine,
say.
guys. I got this.
Oh, they're creepy.
Oh, yeah.
Ew. I mean, and also super cool looking.
How did it get over there? No.
Oh, just like, oh, okay. I was like,
I mean, there was a horde of them, right? There was a horde.
That's horrifying.
yeah, they might be closing in.
That's horrifying.
Those were very quickly slapped together, but
They look awesome.
Pretty awesome.
They look really cool.
all right. They show up, but they just show up.
Cool. Okay.
They're a few
Amazing.
clicks behind.
Okay. All right, Stevie.
Yep.
With
Wait.
your
Oh.
super fast initiative, it is your turn.
Okay.
Mistress, we have hostiles.
Thanks, Nix.
Big Bird
I really
can attack
should've-
changeling.
I really should have plugged up the hole with the puff chaff, but I thought of it too late. The ignition beam, it doesn't like stay. It's just
It's a one round.
it's a one round thing.
Everything makes a saving throw and then
Yeah.
it gets hit.
Okay, I'm torn between doing it just to like use something, a new fun mechanic, but also or just using puff chaff again because it will be effective.
I think both are
Is
valid
it,
options.
it's like 3 times per day, I think.
Yeah, I've got 2 uses left on the puff
Okay,
chaff.
up to you.
Yeah, let's use the ignition beam. Let's go for it.
Yes.
Let's
I'm gonna move you
absolutely-
back to get line of sight
Yeah,
on them.
absolutely.
This displeases me.
Okay, and then if you pick a target right here, all 4
Yep.
of them will need to make a saving throw. What's that, DC?
Ooh. Let me look. This says default attack, make a ranged remnant attack against a creature or object.
Okay, but then the other part is...
Oh, back down here. Hello. Each creature must make a dex saving throw
and then the
or take 3d6 energy damage on a failed save.
half as much.
Half.
There's no number.
What's your remnant DC?
My remnant save DC?
Yes.
15.
15. Okay.
Nice.
All right, here we go. You hit 3 out of 4 of them.
Oh, yeah. So 3 take a full.
Yeah, 3d6.
Okay.
Do you need d6?
Sure. I'll take DC here. Nope.
Yeah.
It's just
So this is a level 1 treasury remnant.
level 1 gun.
And then Puff Jazz level 2.
Yes.
So that's why the power imbalance here.
Yeah, that's a d10.
That's okay. 12. Okay.
12 damage and 6 to the one that saves. Okay, cool.
And these are not the same ones who came through the puff chaff before.
No.
These are the other ones who were coming in the way we had come in. So
Yeah,
they've
yeah.
not taken pre-damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll see if the burning ones bother to show up.
Yeah, they're like, ooh, y'all got
Hopefully
this.
you'll be done by then.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay, that's pretty much all your movement though to get back to that corner. So you're kind of in range
Yeah.
of some bad guys.
Yeah.
Max.
But I'm like getting to use. I'm like, guys, look at me using my stuff,
and none of us can see you.
No, but you saw that.
Yeah.
You saw them. All
I did. I'm looking right at it.
Seems
Nice
real
shot.
cool. Seems real cool, Stevie. Good job. Just stay alive.
Making eyes
Welcome
across
to the crew.
battlefield.
Damn it. The changelings are far behind us. They're not an immediate threat. If I can get one clean shot on this thing, we're home free, guys. I'm taking a shot.
Take him out. Take him out, Max.
Max,
I don't trust anybody or anything.
Or anything. Anybody or anything with my zero gun. Max D. Woot.
And the dice punish you for that. +6.
No.
That's okay, but you get 2
but I
attacks.
get 2 shots.
This is why you roll before you say the cool thing.
No, I like saying the cool thing and then rolling.
I think it's funny. You're like, oh, okay.
Just warming up. Max D.
Meanwhile, I'm dodging.
Okay.
10 plus 6.
16.
Not quite enough.
I know it hurts. It hurts.
Do you want
aura loss?
Do you want to move?
Roll for aura loss. I will fight.
Do you like just standing there like tanking the whole?
Yeah.
I like that you're just going toe to toe with it.
That's it's kind of my thing. Like I'm.
You're toe to toe. I'm head to head.
I want to stay where I'm at.
Foot to head. Foot to head. You're right. You're
I
right.
won't move just in case I need to fire at the changelings.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I
Amazing.
think Stevie might need support.
Stevie might need support.
That's my little bird friend. My little feather
Okay, Aspen.
friend.
Let's see what that sword can do.
Amazing. We're gonna just. I'm just on top and I'm swinging again.
Just roll good.
Just roll good. I'm wondering if being on top of it is the best option though.
Do a backflip.
You can.
I'm like nervous.
You can get
about
behind it if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fly down to the side, which I'm gonna end up not using the rest of my fly anyways because I'm not doing too much of it.
If you want to.
Yeah.
Nice close to the mic.
Okay. Okay, 2 attacks coming in. Nat 20.
Yeah!
That was delicious. I'm gonna roll the second one. 16 plus 7.
Oh, baby.
So
Way to have my back.
So my nat 20.
Okay.
Does that mean I'm rolling 8d10?
Yes. Yes, indeed. And it does 4 normally?
It does 4 normally.
Why don't you just go ahead and roll 12 of those bad boys?
Oh, yeah, because the other one.
right.
It's going to hit.
Yeah, I accept.
Yes.
Okay, so what is that? 6 of them? Or 2, 5, 6.
You need more d10s?
7, 8, 9, 10.
You need more?
11.
There's one.
What are we?
Where's the one here that's you're not going to be confusing?
12.
Do I have another one?
That's such a tasty.
That's so many.
Okay, so we have 10.
This math brought to you by Renegade Games.
20.
Thank you
we
so
have
much
10,
for sponsoring.
Okay, 10, 20, 29, 35, 39, 46, 48, 55, 62, 66, 69.
Nice.
69. Nice. And then I have to give everyone's dice back. I know this one was yours.
Thank you.
And what was the other one that yours looked like, Paula?
Starry Night.
Oh, perfect. Okay, and then that's mine, and I think these were all yours.
I'm going to say with 69 points damage delivered in.
Oh, plus another D10 because it's an electrical versus construct, so I get 2 more D10.
Throw them down, even though 69 would have been the right number. Let's see how much it actually is.
Another 10, so 79.
79 damage.
And then on a hit, a DC save of 16 Constitution. If fail, they take 2d10 heat on start of their next turn.
I don't know. They're going to have a start on their next
So I just want to make sure I say everything that they do because I should, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still mad I missed.
It should have been me.
No!
My legally distinct catchphrase. Tell me what this looks like.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll flavor it with my the rocket pack.
Oh yeah.
I think because as this is happening, you shot some crazy stuff at it. You're shooting some crazy stuff at it. So I think it's like I lift myself up of like a whoop, and as I come down, I'm gonna take the sword and basically just use it as leverage as I slide down and just tear it in half.
Yeah, one arm just falls to the ground with a thud, and you hear it starts, a horrendous creaking sound as the mechanisms start to fail. The smell of the plasma blade cutting through metal is just like that acrid. And you're not even wearing a spacesuit, so you just get a full snoot of it.
And honestly, I love it.
And they love it. And you start to hear make a what kind of roll? I know it's not going to be your strong suit.
That's okay. I'll still make the roll.
Let's make I'm going to give it to you either electronics or mechanics. I don't know which one. Are you wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom, mechanics get a +1.
Okay.
So we'll give it a go. 18.
18.
Yeah.
That's definitely enough to know that the whine that you start to hear, the high-pitched noise, is a self-destruct that's about to
Oh, delicious.
So I'm going to give you advantage on your dexterity save that you're about to make.
Okay, fantastic. A dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm proficient in it as well. And you said advantage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bless advantage. That's going to be a 19.
A 19.
Yes.
As you backflip out of the way.
Just like sliding down as I whiff you like launch off. And like I know that smell and then just kicking off of it to rip my sword out.
Yeah, and also like just for flair, the rocket.
I still got that rocket pack. Yeah.
Yes.
And you land full, like 3-point landing with a sword. And it would have been a nice radius, but you fully avoid the damage from that explosion. Awesome
I think
hit.
you mean this.
That was gnarly.
Yes, you are right. I do mean that. That was crazy. It felt cool. And then that 20, everybody.
Safford,
That's awesome.
There are changelings still closing in on Stevie, your friend Stevie.
All right. I turn to face them, seeing that this thing is destroyed. I go, everybody get back to the vehicle. And then I'm going to try and lay down some suppressive fire by shooting my autocannon in burst mode, which will basically empty the rest of my ammo. But if it hits, then in addition to the damage, they will be suppressed. Nice. The target will be suppressed.
Right, so they have to stay put or get more damage.
So hopefully that will help cover us to get out of here.
That's cool.
Okay.
So, and I still have 3 because this is my 3rd round of my augmenters and I get 10 of them. So,
well, I didn't know we were going to do 90 points of damage and
I'm pretty pumped.
250 damage or something.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I have a light autocannon, but I think the heavy autocannon's the way to go. It does more damage.
Sure.
So let's go. First, I'm still at
so you can target
advantage.
3 of the ones that,
Yeah, so...
because yours only
how many are out there?
There's 4.
So yeah, each one, 3 different shots. So we'll go from left to right, or maybe from right to left, based on who's closer
that's a good point.
To Stevie there. Okay, first one, right. That is a 21.
Super hits, for sure.
Second one, next one over to the left. That one, that's a 9.
That one does not hit.
Yeah, and then the next one over.
Did you think you did it?
That's 20.
Yeah,
total.
so 2 of them. You can roll damage. They're pretty hurt.
Okay, and then this does 2d10, girl. Okay, so that's 12 on the first one.
Boom.
And 10 on the other one. They're
one.
both suppressed. The one in the middle isn't, and I'm out of it.
They're suppressed
Use
by
all my-
They're dead. Suppressed, yeah.
Forever.
They're suppressed until.
I love that
never
you're
again.
using the mechanic, but you nuked them. You wiped them off the face of the planet. Yeah.
Listen.
Suppressed for eternity.
Suppressive fire! Awesome.
inside my mech.
I know, and then we're still hearing that.
Nix.
They've been. Yep.
Nyx will go ahead and attack the one that's currently closest to me.
Yeah. Sorry, was that Nyx's voice?
Get wrecked.
There it is.
Yeah.
Find thyself goodly wrecked.
We're not.
Changeling.
It's funnier when you say the cool thing and then the dice decides.
Does an 8
You didn't learn from me.
Does an 8 hit?
Does an 8 hit?
Certainly not.
Ah, that's a bummer.
My apologies, milady.
It's okay, we're new at this.
My talons are not finding purchase on their slimy,
We usually
slimy
solve
skin.
crimes and mysteries.
This is a little new.
This is a bit more exciting, though, wouldn't you say?
Oh, so much more exciting.
Okay.
Can he get out of there? Does he
Stevie,
have
it
enough-
is now your turn.
Does he enough?
He is 60, so I mean, yeah, he can move. Like, and
Right.
also he doesn't take opportunity attacks because he's raiding.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Stevie,
That's cool.
Flyby.
pop.
Oh,
It's your
I'm
turn.
leaving.
You're leaving?
I'm getting out of there.
You shoot
I'm
before you leave or just run?
I'll shoot before I leave. Sure, why not?
You can just hightail
Flavor.
it if you want.
You can take a shot.
Why not take a shot? I'm too close for my sniper, but I have a handgun.
Or you could now puff chaff.
True. Yeah, why not? I'll use my
Hold him
puff trap
back,
again.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because
let's
it's 20 feet.
20
Such a big
sphere.
radius.
It's 20 foot
Yeah.
radius sphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you even roll to hit, or is it just saving throws or anything?
I do not see anything about rolling. They just dispense.
Yeah, they just come out of you.
So cool.
Out of your body.
I just
Yes.
As I turn to run, I like release it off my leg. I'm like,
A little back kick.
Okay.
leave me alone.
I love Steve
You won't
so much.
Okay, with the threats more or less neutralized, we're going to fast forward to you now boarding your vehicle.
Beautiful.
You're
Nice.
back on, and you
I'm
see.
just venting heat over and over again from Buttercup just to like get her back down to 0.
I love that, like full suppressive fire and like the steam coming off is so epic. As soon as you get in the vehicle, though, you see like 50 messages from Francis from the interstellar
Oh, right, 'cause we
communication.
couldn't-
Franslav.
Storm imminent.
Great.
Oh, good.
Please make evac ASAP.
How many
morphine
minutes
time.
ago was that?
Can we still do it?
It's morphin time?
It's morphin time.
Yeah. Make a piloting roll.
Oh,
Me?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's you, baby.
It's me.
Can I help in some way to give advantage on this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, is this a help action?
I will keep an eye on all our radar system and give a specific things
Yeah.
about like, oh, and now and here and right there is where the electrical storm's gonna hit. It's the strongest and tips and tricks.
And this is only for
you can roll an
flavor.
advantage.
We could also wreck on that you put the NOS on.
You gotta roll again, see if you hit a nat 20.
17.
For flavor, I just mute Francis. There's no extra advantage. I just
Denied.
mute
So, okay, 17.
Francis.
17, and you're doing your piloting.
Take +1 for mute.
So that was over there. So 17 plus 3.
Dirty 20?
Dirty
Yeah.
20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, the wheels spin in the like loose shale of what was once a road, and you do the drift thing.
I love
Fast and
it.
Furious style.
Max D.
No time to take off the mech suit. I think Buttercup and you inside Buttercup are just riding on top.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, from up there, I'm coming in. I can see exactly where the electrical storm's about to hit. That opening.
Sharing Nix's perch. As you drive.
As steam is coming out one other end.
You make it back to the Osprey and drive in with a 20. You don't even you park perfectly. Don't even slow down, locking up the brakes and sliding perfectly into the to the vehicle bay. Throwing the ship into launch mode immediately, you lift off. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We're going to do one more pilot.
Amazing.
Ooh, you got this.
Just to see how bad the paint gets scratched.
Can there have also been another help action given somehow?
Yeah.
Because I've got piloting as well.
Sometimes failure's funny.
3.
Yeah, plus
Plus piloting.
3.
3, so 6.
Yeah, you're gonna make it.
That's
You're
great,
definitely gonna make it. The storm is not gonna catch you.
All right.
And just about as you're about to break atmosphere, the whole ship rocks as electricity courses through. Yeah, all of your hair kind of.
With my feathers.
Not I,
Not you.
said the David.
Oh, poor Nix is so foofy. Nix is just like
cute.
And you make it back to the M0-RF. Back on the morph. As you park the Osprey, the hologram of Francis is shaking his head a little bit as he notices how badly the Osprey is damaged. But as you reveal the Heritage Sea container, all excellent work. Unfortunately, we have bigger problems. You better get to the bridge.
What?
Oh, God, here we go again.
What?
As you guys make it to the bridge, you see on the display in the very distance, on the edge of your sensor's range, a massive Leviathan-like ship from the Mariyama Dominion. If you escape, it's only because they let you escape.
No.
But we don't have time for that story today.
No.
So maybe someday we'll find out more from this amazing bunch of travelers. Thank you so much to Renegade for sponsoring the stream. Thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast. This game is definitely worth a look. If you're into sci-fi, I think it's pretty fun. We had a great time.
Oh my gosh, I love being in a mech. Are you kidding me?
Incredible.
Once more around the table, thank you so much to our guests. Thank you to Day also, even though I feel like you're my guest. But we're basically, you live here.
After we turn off the cameras, I go live under the table. Yeah. Good night.
Do we want to go one more time around the table, real quick one?
Yeah.
Go.
Cool. Hi, I'm Paula Deming. Type my name into the internet. You'll find what I do. I do all kinds of things. Thank you. Yay.
And I'm Kat Alicia. I was going to say the same thing. You can literally type it in and that's how you'll find me.
Yeah.
There's so much out there. You probably go watch me cry on the internet.
I'll keep it up. I'm Diane Hutton. Keep up the trends. You could type that into the internet as well and find my voice acting and probably old streams and lots of infinite-sided dice cyberpunk games.
It's really cool.
Yeah, I am Matthew Slim to Reason Parham at SLIMDAREAZON on all platforms. Don't Google my name. You might see my old OnlyFans.
One half of the rap duo Friendship Power
Team Go.
I am Dustin Morgan, game master and artistic director for Infinite Sided Dice, and that's a lot of what I do. You could also type my name into the internet, but I won't guarantee your results. Great. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys for
Thank you for having us. Thank you, Renegade.
Still don't have a sign off.
Don't.
I just want to go use my heavy plasma sword forever. So, see ya.
I forgot about my power blade. I could have probably closed the distance.
That's all good. Next time.